Yo, what up, though? What's good? What's good? Uh, Another night of fights, man. Top of the card, Gabriella Fondora. Definitely an exciting female fighter to watch. I think it's going to be another knockout tonight. Get to see Charles Conwell as well, but right now, I'm trying to see if Dalton Smith's going to end up knocking this dude out. He already dropped him once. Uh, Jermaine definitely I can't pronounce his name, but he definitely slowed down. All that uh all that lateral movement he was doing definitely slowed down. So he should be right for the pick, and there's a nice right hand. We gonna see. Hoodie AP was good, man. Toy Mafia, what up? Oh shit. I didn't even see you back there, Ali. What's good?
Oh, I'm good, yo. I'm good. What's good with you, man? This might go decision.
I don't know about that, bro. He slowed down too much. Without all that movement, he ain't gonna survive in front of him.
I like the fact that what I'm seeing. I already cashed out. Like Dalton made me like 500, no 600. So I was like, fuck it, I'm cashing out on this shit. But Jermaine's footwork and his ability to tie up is good. Like he tied up a few times. Real good tie ups too. So like you know, um, I'm waiting until they get to like round 9 or 10 because Dalton looks frustrated. He ain't the same, you know, because Jermaine already got in his head that I'm not trying to get knocked out. I'm just gonna survive, you know.
We gonna
So
we gonna keep this peaceful background.
that look like that look like somewhere in Canada or Colorado.
You got it exactly right, Canada.
Yeah, I could tell by them long ass trees, yo. Shit, logland.
Hold on, bro. Be right back.
What's going on, betting people? I say Gabrielle Fundora. If you betting on Bet365, Gabrielle Fundora. Um, most punches landed. Yeah, that's it.
I thought somebody knocked at my door. Like, shit, nobody know I live here.
Oh, he just knocked him out the.
Oh,
He knocked him out the ring. He just pushed him out the
that's a
ring.
knockdown, though.
Nah, he pushed him out the ring.
Nah, he landed a punch. He landed a left hand.
Nah, I'm telling you. Yeah, I like that, yo. I like he was holding. Yeah.
I'm
See,
telling
they got
you,
it. Hey, yeah, don't.
now, at first, yeah, it was definitely a control, but then he stumbled off of it. But then, hey, he got hit with a left hand before he fell out that ring.
Oh yeah, he definitely did. Dalton's tired of him running, but his foot, his
Oh,
he's faster.
he slowed down a lot. He slowed down a lot
What?
from earlier.
Yeah, you got Dalton in the by knockout, don't you?
Hell yeah.
In the parlay. Oh shit, son. All right,
Yeah.
we about to cross our fingers. They fucked up. They gave me this dude who's a Calypso from I don't know his name. Calypso's from Hawaii. They had him at like minus 1100. I was like, all right, I'll take that. And then he went up to like minus 3500. He's crazy.
Oh, they got him. They still got him plus. All right, let me go ahead and edge the decision then. How much?
Yeah.
Better? All right. I still don't. You know what? I ain't gonna do that shit. I still don't think he's gonna make it.
He might
Ooh,
not.
especially now with that right hand right there. God damn.
Yeah. He threw a missile at his ass. Like he don't even know what to do with that.
Oh, ugly uppercut too.
Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with them punches? Who the fuck is Ethan George?
It'd have been way nicer if Smith would have went to the body earlier though. There you go.
Yeah.
Nice body shot, but shit, it's too little, too late now. He could have slowed him down a long time ago. He ain't like that body shot though.
Or tie up and then work the body. Because Buddy footwork is a little bit better than Smith. Tie up, work the body. Tie up, work the body. You know, something that they need to be working on in the gym. Especially since he's a power puncher, you know what I mean? Like, he can knock people out. Like, he needs to work on slowing them down. Yeah, he punched him out of the ring. Yeah, you're right. He hit him to the chest. That should have been counted.
Right. Cheyenne was good. OG animation, what up? What's going on with the Fundora card? They supposed to have fights right now?
It's on the you gotta go on the YouTube channel. They got the prelims
Oh,
going on. They got like
okay.
fucking
Prelims is only on YouTube. Oh
yeah,
no,
and they
he's
got
coming
like
out. Nah, he coming out.
they got
But
like
damn,
50 fucking cards, 50 fights on the damn card.
if that was a live shot of the arena, bro, that shit empty like a motherfucker.
Dumb empty. Yeah, it's dumb empty. They ain't selling shit. I mean, shit.
You
I
know,
mean, like they got
the right hand from Dalton Smith. He could. I
Dog
wonder
needs to not.
what's stopping him from letting his hands go in the moments though.
His buddy got popped, and he been landing on Dalton. I mean, that's what he do though. He knocks you out through the like every like.
Damn, that was
I mean,
low.
he
That
knows
was low as fuck.
that's a third low blow
He
for
still ain't
Dalton.
take no point, huh?
I mean, this is his hometown. They know the business.
Nah, I'm talking about Jermaine threw it low.
Oh, Jermaine. Oh,
Jermaine.
that's probably the answer to
Jermaine.
There you go. There you go. Working him in the corner.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. Like, you know, he had a couple instances like that. Ooh, nice body shot. I don't think was that low?
Nah, it was right. It's the solar plexus.
The ref said keep him up. Ooh, nice overhand.
So if you're gonna do something, this is the time you need to do it. Don't need to step up the pressure. There you go. Keep it coming.
Bruh. I mean, regardless of the bet, bro, I can't stand motherfuckers like this, bro. This how you gonna win the fight, fam?
Who, Dalton?
Nah, Jermaine, bro. Like, this how you gonna win? Come on, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he's not winning.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I mean, bro. So I just expect motherfuckers like to call these people warriors and shit, fam. And this shit is not warrior shit, bro.
He never fought out of Canada. You know, and he never.
You lost every goddamn round, and you still running.
About to go to round 10, 11, 12, and this dude's still running. I mean, the body shots, you could tell he's just taking some.
Yeah, definitely that liver shot hurt. Now he definitely gonna walk it out.
It might take the ref to step in and stop it. But if that's the
But
case,
dog gotta let his hands go for that.
yeah, Dalton needs to let his hands go. He needs to show that this dude is not. I mean, because if it's not, the one thing I like about the UK, I like, but I don't like. If you show that the person is not competitive, the ref will just stop it because he's like, dude, fighter safety first. We ain't gonna have no more deaths, in the ring. So, um, real interesting turn of events.
It said aura farming. Barabbas is good, man. All right, Vazic versus Holloway is on. Definitely got Vazic in the parlay. I didn't really need to have him in there, but
What, minus 59,000?
5,000. Yeah. I was, I don't think he fell off a cliff that hard to this motherfucker.
He can't lose this motherfucker.
I think Buddy when he 9-7, some shit.
He don't belong in there with him. I mean, Vazic
They big, they big fighters. He might have a puncher's chance, but that's about it. Said, fuck it, man. I might as well take a freebie.
I want to see the Vazic that ended.
Double uppercut. Yeah, Smith, right? If Buddy does have pop, Smith definitely don't seem to be worried about it, bro, because it's not like he's worried about defensive responsibility after he punches.
They just made Smith by decision plus 450.
Oh, word?
Word, just on bet. Now they tell me some on bet 365. Now they trying to tell me some bullshit. Damn, come on, let me log into this shit. Let me get it. Let me put $50 on there.
Fuck, I ain't even on that shit today.
And they just blocked it.
Yeah, FanDuel shit locked out.
Yeah, they be doing that. I mean, I've been beating their ass for the last 2 days though. I got them by 3 bands already, so they mad at me. I would have loved to put.
Not worried about, bro. He keeping the right hand all the way down every time. Not too worried about moving his head. So Jermaine's definitely landing that left hook, but Smith, he ain't been bothered by it at all.
This looked like, to me, this looked like 2 different generations of 140-pound fighters. That's what it looked like to me. Like, Dalton is a part of the IV generation, and this dude is a part of the slick boxing. You know what I mean? I'm gonna fight people that I'm better than.
Bro, why they lock this shit out this long?
Because something happened. We just don't know.
Oh, that shit been locked out for 30 seconds. No more than that.
Trust me, whenever they lock something out, they got a minute on us. Whenever they lock something out, something happened. We just,
a minute. I don't know about all that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I seen some. Then you talking about Bet 365? They're alive. You know what I mean? They're there. They got their people right there. Bet 365 is a UK, whatever, and they've been locked out for a minute. Something happened. We just don't know.
On FanDuel.
Yep. FanDuel ain't.
That was a good sequence against the ropes. Yeah, Vazic beating on this man over
here. Yeah. I mean, the way the Vazic that beat the shit out old boy from Canada.
Yeah, that shit forever locked out.
Yeah. I mean, it was at 450. They knew they made a mistake, yo. They knew they made a mistake. I would have definitely bet Smith by decision. Dropped like $100 on there. Would have made it. Let me see if they got it. Oh, now it's plus 100. You fucking faggot. I mean,
watch it now.
Yeah, fabulous people. You fucking fabulous people. Yeah. Nah, I mean to go from 450 minus 450 to minus.
It's the same on FanDuel. All right, let me check my cat. Oh, and they not offering a cash out. Ain't that a bitch? All right, come on, Smith. I need this knockout.
I need your word, yeah.
Cut off the ring, go to work. There you go. Why you?
Oh, good right hand.
There you go.
Every time he lands, he freezes out. Oh,
Walk this punk down with this high guard. Okay, knockdown. He fell down. I mean, he just tripped. So he got hit. He literally got hit in the arm.
Look at the ref laughing, smiling like, yeah, this is over. I'm about to stop it.
He got hit in the arm. He not hurt. Bro, did he land a headshot? I don't think so.
No,
I think he got hit in the arm, bro.
I think he did. I think it scraped past it. By either or, Dalton just need to just be throwing punches. He need to just say fuck. Yeah, go crazy, man. Go Dalton Smith.
Oh, he just got cracked on the counter though. Yeah, I don't think Buddy was hurt. I don't think he got hit in the head.
I think he did. I just think, because the way he landed.
That body shot, that liver shot, though, that shit would stop. That shit would stop him. Regardless. Stop running, man. God damn.
Come on, catch his knockout real quick, bro.
Right, motherfucker. Go out on your shield.
Word, yo. You've been knocked out before. Take.
Right, get knocked out like your father used to.
What Debo wanted to do. Oh, you got a gun, Craig? I'm still gonna bet decision, yo. Fuck it, yo. Oh, they ain't gonna let me.
There you go. That body shot is ugly.
Dalton over here breathing hard, man. Dalton, just throw punches, man.
Come on.
You got it, Dalton.
God damn.
Some British dude
literally running too.
For his life. He's like, I don't want nothing to do with this shit.
You're gonna have to cut off the ring, my guy. Ref. All right, now we need ref help.
Word. Ref, step in. Tell him if I see you run away, I'm waving it off.
Right. He could.
He could.
He really could.
Not engaging. He's not engaging the fight.
Yeah, that was an arm, bro.
Oh, that was to the rib.
Or
rib. Yeah.
Maybe the the back. The what's that muscle called?
The wing.
The wings. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's what it's called.
Yep, the wing and the rib. I'm naming shit basing off chicken. No, that's a thigh right there.
Well, FanDuel dirty, bro. FanDuel ain't had the cash out button available since round 10.
FanDuel on some bullshit. Meanwhile, Godsick dropped your boy. He don't know
Did
where
he?
the fuck he at. Yeah. Godsick need to be back to being that ferocious dude that knocked out that Canadian guy. So he need to get back to that.
Smith, let's go. Let's go. You got to keep throwing, bro.
Oh,
there we go. You got to keep going, bro. Oh, that was nice.
No,
that was an ugly low.
Yeah, he punched him right in the.
Ugly low blow, bruh. Say time, ref. Time
I'm
out.
glad I. No, I'm glad I caught
Time,
the shot
ref.
on
What
him.
the fuck? Time. Oh my God, he's killing me, bro.
He's gonna take a point.
Oh, he finally said time. God damn, dude. Shit. Take a point from Dalton.
I mean, he ain't win. He ain't. Buddy ain't win one round.
Nah, he didn't.
I guess he was waiting for Dalton to get tired, and then he gonna, like he uses gas tank, but like he got cardio.
Damn, Vaza got the knockout. Nobody saw that coming.
They didn't even have that shit. They didn't have Voss button. I ain't see that in the parlay at all. Like he
Nah,
couldn't even get the option. Yo, these fucking apps are garbage, bro. Like all of them. Like they don't even put they don't put the spreads or nothing. We just gonna throw this person as a minus 7,000. Like put the spread on it. What decision knockout? Like
go ahead and quit.
I mean, if he would have fought like that versus David Benavidez, it would have been a different fight.
All right, bro. This should give him this motivation, man. You got all you should have got your second win. You ain't doing shit. Just standing there.
He got 2 minutes to walk him down and beat the fuck out of him.
Let's go. He can do it.
Yeah, he can do it. Let's go, yo.
You can do it.
Oh, he's doing it. Look, all right, tying up. Come on, ref, step in.
All right, let's go. Oh my fucking God. I ain't gonna let this motherfucker run. Let's go. Get the fuck out the way, ref. We know. He knows you can't do that. Go.
Poyle going beat the fuck out of Dalton.
I don't know, man. Dalton's good, bro.
I mean, he's good. I mean, he's good with people who ain't got good footwork. And he don't really have the footwork to. I mean, he's real good upper body, lower body not so much. His footwork is garbage.
I disagree.
Yeah, I feel you. I think Poyo footwork is better than this dude. I mean, because like
Go,
the difference
Dalton.
between.
All right, let's your hands go.
Stop, ref, can you just fucking wave it off, you fucking piece of shit?
There we go. Bro, you got 30 seconds, cuz.
Ref.
Go. Bro, he gonna wave it off. Go. God damn it. Why you let him clinch you? Fuck it, man. This shit over with.
How much you got in that parlay?
$37.
I got you, B. You good, man. You good today.
Fucking bitch ass fighter.
You good today. Let me send this show.
So great that you went to goddamn decision. Motherfucking lost every goddamn round.
Before the day up, you gonna get that 37 back. About to do this. I'm about to transfer this shit out this account. Dalton by fucking decision would have been plus 800 or some shit. And he had no sense of urgency the whole damn time.
Hey, hey, Ali, you got to find out what Barabbas's cash app is. He's getting jealous out there.
Barabbas, what he said? This dude, I swear.
He getting jealous. Be all right, bro. That's how Ali donates to the channel.
All right, low clarity. My Gabrielle Fondora bet is Gabrielle Fondora most punches landed. Um, Money line and most punches landed on Bet 365. I know it's not that good, but I just don't like. I don't care whatever girl. I know she be stopping girls and she the only girl who do that. But I hate betting girls by knockout. I hate betting girls by knockout. You know what I mean? I think that's a quick way to lose some money regardless. So I got Gabriel Fundora, most punches landed. If you really wanna go crazy, Gabriel Fundora, most punches landed and most power punches landed as well, and that closes it down for anybody who got Bet 365.
Hey, Mike, you love it, don't you? I think
Oh,
it's
Barabbas,
peaceful.
you weird as hell, bro. Like how you comfortable to say some shit like that? That's weird ass shit. Y'all just read this shit. Yo, come on, Barabbas. Do better than that, man. That's a weird comment. I ain't gonna say nothing.
It's in Banff, Canada. That's actually a hotel that I stayed at. I took this picture.
Oh, right here? They had good food out there?
Bro, the food was amazing for no reason, man. Everywhere too. Even bro, the food at the fucking airport was amazing.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Didn't make no sense, man. It was the Calgary airport, but yeah, man, all the food out there was great.
How long you did? You stayed out there for like a few days or something?
5 days.
Damn, that is a good time.
Yeah, man. Peaceful, bro.
I just came from Manhattan. I was out there eating everything, thanks to my boy Boots. Like, I forgot I had Boots in a whole nother app. I bet him in multiple apps, and I was like, oh, I guess I made more money than I thought. Fuck it, I'm going to New York. Shit, what was that? Veneros. It's a like an old ass pastry shop, and then there's every shop, every place you can think of it. One place I was gonna go to Cat's Delicatessen. Last time I was there, it was like $10 for like a sandwich. Man, they got that shit marked up to $30. I'm like, yo, pastrami sandwich ain't worth no fucking $30. You out your mind?
Yeah,
You know
that
what I
shit
mean?
been
Like,
going up like that though.
I mean,
Look at the
it's going
neighborhood, bro. You know, that thing shit. Condos,
lower.
condos and
Yeah,
apartments $1 million. So of course, a little sandwich shop gonna be 30.
nah, but they're the only one that's 30. You go to any other delicatessen out there, it's $10 for a pastrami sandwich. They just like feel like, yo, we can mark it up because motherfuckers see us on TV and stuff like that. Now I hope they go out of business. Just for that right there, just for scalping, on a sandwich, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like go to McDonald's and they're like, you order a double cheeseburger, it's like it's $15. $15? Why? Because we sold 1 million burgers today, so we doing it at 15 just cause. That
Yeah,
IR
my boy Dalton got a for the fantasy players. Dalton got a bunch of domination bonus, perfect score bonus, but he did have a point deduction. But he had 3 knockdowns, so he got a gang of points, man.
Dalton
Shit.
by decision. Well, he was in a few of my parlays, just money line, and and now my parlays went up. Yep, I had one that's 90. Um, like I started off at $90, and the total payout is 3,000. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 8 out of 16 right, and I'm waiting for the last few. This is one. It's one more. That's like a plus 100. If that shit go through, it's gonna jump this thing up to like cash out gonna be like 1,000. But like I'm waiting because I'm gonna wait on this one. This will be I got a few parlays. I got another one that's like 1,100 as well, and they trying to cash me out at 300. I'm like, nah, let this shit die.
Yeah, this motherfucker killed my shit. But still gonna be doing some lot, but
How many parlays you killed? Just one?
oh shit, I only had one left.
Oh yeah.
I'm done. Boom, 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 boom. Rob. I don't know. I was with my woman. Even if I wasn't with my woman, I don't know. I ain't never paid for nothing. Well, at least not in the traditional way. I didn't, bought dinners and movie tickets and shit like that.
Oh, at the in Canada.
No, bro. Did you see a question on the screen?
Oh, no, let me go through.
I'm talking about. I said I ain't never paid for. I ain't never paid for no trim ever in life.
Oh
That
no,
shit.
that
That
sounds
shit.
great. Yeah,
That shit is free, sir.
yeah. Yo, why pay for something that they're giving out for free, man? Yeah. PBC. Parley wins by knockout. Perez wins by decision, and Dalton. I mean, Parley wins by knockout. Perez wins by decision, and Dalton wins by decision. Crazy.
Man, whoever got that lineup, it came up. Because I know at Dalton by decision was like plus 450. Pat or Warrington by knockout was minus 105, I think. And then Perro by decision was good money too. It was plus money too. So yeah, man, that was a hell of a parlay if somebody got that joint.
The
But unexpected as fuck. It was so with that payroll fight, bro, that shit was weird. I mean, they couldn't stop. They couldn't stop fucking up. Low blow at the low blow. How many points deducted? 3.
Yeah, Perez lost his mind in that fight.
Got
I
that
mean,
shit.
not in a good way.
He on the no bet list for sure.
I mean, that was the first fight that I was trying to bet. But I don't know how they got him got the spreads because I ain't getting no spreads on 365 or anywhere with Perez. I'm glad I didn't bet it.
Man, what you got in the background, fam?
Wait 1 second.
This
This is a big house, but like like kids be.
shit sounded like a dying bird or some shit.
It sound like some Tarzan shit, right? Kids like. They be having too much fun and shit like that.
I
Like,
know, shit. And it's early too.
and every time my kids spoil. Every time we go to the store, my youngest think that he's gonna get everything. He's like, "Hey, can we go to Target and just? Can I just get everything I want?" I'm like, "No, you cannot. We're not doing that. Every time we go, we're not getting everything that you want. It's just these
Yeah,
kids."
that's
I'm
just a
a
regular kid.
word word shit. Hey, PBC. Oh, let me see. I got bet decision on Dalton. Damn, that would have been dope. Bet 100 on that. Because that ref was tripping. He could have stopped the fight a few times. He started counting slow too. Like I'm like, wave the fucking fight off,
Oh,
man.
hey, so on the zone on the Fundora card, this is my one of the guys that's on Patreon. This is his guy.
On the
Yeah,
zone card right now.
yeah. Castellanos,
Let me see.
Trouble.
Couldn't even bet this guy.
Nah, he definitely wasn't. I think this is his debut.
No, I could bet this guy. What I'm talking about? Yeah, this the big ear guy. Man, I couldn't. I didn't see no tape on him. No fucking tape
You
on him.
couldn't bet him.
No, I mean,
I mean, all right,
I
wait,
could
where could you bet him? Is my real question.
minus 2,000. That's where
Where
he
where
was
though?
on bet three. Oh, I mean, he's still on there. Minus 2,000. Is Samuel Torres? Oh,
Yeah,
they took him off. They just took him off. They put him back on. Let me see. Damn, they
bro,
freezing me
that's an
out.
easy fan. That's easy money.
Yeah, I'm about
I
to
mean,
bet
if
on
you
him.
betting big like you do, that's easy bread, bro.
I'm doing it now. Yup,
They
they
don't even like
accepted it.
they're in the same weight class.
They don't. They don't. Totally different weight classes. He fucking Buddy up too. Buddy don't know what to do. He's getting fucked up. Oh, he's getting fucked up to the body. Yeah, tie up.
What's your timestamp?
29 seconds.
Yeah, god damn, I'm in the past like a motherfucker. They should they should just stop it.
I think they will at a certain point, unless he like he don't. I mean, he's not fighting like he in the amateurs. The ref is looking at him like do something
Nah, they
at
been
his opponent.
he been training uh he been training for pros, bro. So he not gonna fight like an amateur.
Up, cashing out, bro,
Cash.
bro, bro. You just won me $340 by just saying that. That's you, Ali. That's your type of bet. Just when you said that, I bet 10, I bet 10 bands on it. You
See?
did this crazy
Hey,
thing. I
hold
cashed
on,
out.
Ali. Hold on, Ali. See Barabbas? He sends me 37. I make him 340. That's how this relationship works, bro. You could be the
Nah,
same way, Barabbas.
yeah, Barabbas. Show love. I'm gonna tell you right now, yo.
Business
If
transaction.
somebody, if somebody's an expert at something and they helping you make money, the least you can do, and you know what? And the reason they let me cash out because they had a minute on it already. They already had the minute on it. Like I said, they already
And
sent it.
they stopped the fight.
Yeah, exactly. They knew it. That's why they had me cash out like that. I usually wait, but I'm like, fuck it. You know what I mean? Like, so if I would have waited 20 more seconds, I would have got another 150. But it is what it is.
Give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Word.
Relationship and choice word. What? This is a really normal word. Anyway,
Hey, Barabbas, who you betting on though for This Gabrielle Fondora. How you betting that fight? Yeah, that's good, brothers. Money line and by knockout. I like those. I'm gonna have to hit these dudes up about my.
Motherfuckers be like, Barabbas, what's the relationship between you and this woman? He was like, we ain't in no relationship. That's my sister. Oh man.
Yeah, I hope everybody makes some money today gambling.
When he
I want no relations with that woman. Monica Lewinsky.
Motherfucker be putting in this emergency contacts and shit. When it say relationship, you say no. No, we're not in a relationship.
You remember back in the days where people could be like, I'm in a relationship with this person, like on MySpace and Facebook. At the time, I didn't know people could do that. Like girls be mad at me because like, yo, are you in a relationship with her when you're supposed to be in a relationship with me? I'm like, who? And then I go look, I'm like, oh shit, like, this is crazy. Like,
what you said on MySpace?
MySpace, was it MySpace, Facebook? Yeah, what else?
Bro, I don't even remember MySpace like that, bro. I don't think I think I made I made a page, but I never really used that shit, bro. I didn't get into Facebook until later on. And then I stopped using it altogether when they start giving away your data to everybody.
Oh yeah, they sell everything. They sell everything, you know.
Yeah, now I only use it for business.
Smart.
Yeah, that shit wild, bro. They steadily giving your shit away.
I don't like the fact that they could just combine everything that you ever wrote into a manuscript and just sell it to somebody. You know what I mean? If you got the money, you can just
and clearly it's fucked. So these algorithms is the real fucked up part about it, man. Like I'm even hearing that they can show you what they want to show you in a comment section. You feel me? Like only show you comments that agree with the opinion you already have in a comment section. Like, damn, bro, that shit deep.
If you watched that when it was breaking it down, when they had Mark Zuckerberg on the Senate and it was asking him all these questions and he started drinking water all quietly.
Yeah, I remember this.
I was like, I don't trust that lizard looking motherfucker, yo. So like ever since then, I'm like, yeah, I'm good. You know what I mean? If I could beat your ass, I mean, this is a bad.
That's all right, man. I'm gonna let you say that, and I'm gonna walk away one more time. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can walk away. If I could beat your ass without even trying, I don't want to be a part of your company. You know what I mean? I don't care what you got to say. I don't care how good you are with it or anything, yo. So fuck Facebook. You know what I mean? And I want everything on beta. But anyway, that's my opinion. Oh, my bad, Michael. Yeah, I'm old as fuck, man. Yo, Conwell better step on this guy.
All right, my bad.
I ain't saying nothing too crazy.
Nah, it's all good. I was baking some chicken.
That's good, man. What, thighs or breasts?
Nah, these was legs, man. It was
Oh, legs?
yeah, legs in a cast iron skillet. Turned out pretty good.
Oh yeah, you put aluminum foil over it to keep the moisture.
Nah, I put the lid on.
All right, good, good, good. You gotta cook that shit on low, so it don't chicken dry out easy.
Nah, it turned out pretty good.
Hell yeah, shit. I tell you, Jim's Cooking Network coming next, yo.
I like to cook it hot though, so I mean it cooks quicker and it still ends up juicy
Yeah,
though.
on
So
point.
like
Yep.
425
Yep.
for like for if it's thighs for about 38 to 40 minutes.
That's quick.
Yeah, it should not trust me, fam. It should be coming out right.
Nah, he said call it cooking gems. Nah, call it swivel jab in the kitchen.
Swivel.
His swivel jab in the watch it the flick of the wind.
Catch your plane.
Y'all want to learn how to cook chicken? I literally, yeah, I was about to do the same thing. Matter of fact, let me get this chicken at the damn. I'm gonna cook late as hell, yeah. After Gabriella Fondora win.
Man, I'm finally like you, Ali. I feel like eating some fried chicken for real though.
There you go, man. There
I
you
ain't had
go.
fried, no good fried chicken in a minute.
You know, you can't go wrong. Can't go wrong, man. I mean, I bought some steak, like, and it's like every once in a while I'm like, y'all want some steak, you know.
Yeah.
But I go buy some briskets, like about a pound. I go up there, I'm like, give me 2 pounds. Oh, it's $27 a pound. I'm like, I ain't asked you the fucking price. I said, give me 2 pounds.
What you be doing to the brisket?
Nah, I just feed it to my kids. They like it just like that, like little wolves. I just get the 2 pounds and they give me some biscuits or whatever come with it, cornbread.
Oh, you mean the cook? Oh, okay. You buy cooked brisket.
Yeah, I mean I can cook brisket, but that's gonna take some time.
Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Yeah, I mean like if I'm gonna cook some brisket, I'd rather smoke it, like
Yeah,
low. But
I got a ribeye in there defrosting right now.
smart, smart.
Smart.
Try
What?
these.
Have to.
I mean, don't be like
In
these
the
kids, yo. They
freezer,
throw a
and
frozen.
then it go in the
Like,
fridge, and then when you're ready to eat it, you take it out for about an hour, maybe 2 hours before you want to cook it. Then you cook it, then you eat it. That's just
I
normal shit.
mean, I mean, some kids they just throw that shit straight off the freezer on a damn pan and put the lid on it and then flip it over again. I'm like, dude, like you
Bro,
get the medium rare rare.
bro, who the fuck does that?
Some dumbass kids. I mean, like
They
there's a
wasting
lot
money.
of there's a lot of people who don't know how to cook, man. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot. I mean, I like watching the people who don't know how to cook on YouTube. They have me cracking up. Like they're like, I'm gonna show you how to make macaroni and cheese. She come over with a box of Kraft. I'm like, oh, somebody just slap this lady, and then take shitty macaroni and cheese and make it her own way. And then you just get some Cheetos and crumble it up. Trust me, try it. It's not
So
bad.
you telling me it's people on YouTube that get a box of shells and cheese and talking about let me show you how to make mac and cheese
Word.
and then cook the noodles or cook the macaroni, throw the cheese on there from the package, and then crumble some Doritos on it.
Yeah, be fucking it up. And it's a lady.
Bruh, and people watch that shit.
Yeah, and I mean it's a black lady, yo. Well, I ain't gonna say it because I already said it. But anyway, she comments on all these people channel, and she just be cooking them, and she be having me dying and stuff like that. But like, yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of people who don't know how to cook, but they think they're inventive. I'm like, man, I don't
And
know. I
sprinkling
mean,
Doritos and some shells and cheese, bro.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, that's that jail food, man. I forgot what they call it, like that, that hot pocket, yo. I don't know what it is. Like, that's that jail food, man. Like, shit ain't.
Well,
That ain't no
well, I
fucking.
mean, precisely why that chopped cheese in New York costs so goddamn much now.
Man, you know what? I was supposed to go get some chopped cheese too, but I got too annoyed, yo. Like I was like, I gotta go make some money, yo. Like I'm over here chilling with my sister. She worked for Google and shit. She's like, hey, can you stay for a few more days? I'm like, absolutely not. I gotta go. She's like, is gambling that important to you? I'm like, yes. It is. So I mean, I'll see you later. And then I was supposed to meet this other girl that I ain't talked to in a minute. And I didn't have the time. I was like, sorry, I gotta go,
Mm.
Oh man. Ain't nothing. I mean, they just got more people. That's the one thing I noticed about New York in the last I can't believe it got more people there. Like it's a lot more people, from when I was there. It was crazy, but now it's just even crazier, you know. And I think the food got worse, to be honest. That's another thing.
The food, yeah. I mean, in New York,
Yeah. I mean, I
man,
ate
that's very tough to say, bro. You talking about thousands of food places, fam.
man, I spent an obscene amount of money to eat at everywhere, and my daughter was disappointed.
To eat where?
Shit, all of the New York landmarks. We
My
ate
God,
the only.
my God, bro. You know how many restaurants is in New York, fam? Come on now.
I mean, I'm going back though. I'm going back. Like I'm gonna go back in the summer, and I'm gonna just hit up some more places because like I was trying to eat. I was trying to eat as many places as possible. But yeah, like from I
How
don't know
how ethically diverse was it? Was your
my.
food trip?
Listen, I went to every place that had chicken. Dude, I went to Jamaicans. I went to the best Jamaican spot. They didn't upset me. They were all right. You know what I
Okay.
mean? They were good. And then I
Okay.
went
So
to like
Caribbean food. Okay. What else?
I went to like some Arabian spot called Mahmoud's falafel. That was okay. It was okay. I
Okay.
went to Mama Fuku Milk Bar. That was okay.
Who?
I went to it's like some bougie ass like pastry type dessert place like Mama Fuku Milk Bar. I went there. Okay. I went to Halal guys. They let me down. You know what I mean? I
All right.
went to
So
like
the last three wasn't at the same area. Like that's the same area geographically, right?
I mean I mean to me New York is all one because it's a 30-mile radius.
No, I'm
Uh,
saying the food originates from the same area geographically, Middle Eastern,
yeah, yeah.
yeah,
No, I mean maybe.
Mediterranean.
Yeah, I guess so. It probably would be. I got some Japanese, and I got some. I went to Shake Shack. That was good. That was all right.
All
I
right,
wasn't disappointed. I
shake.
wasn't disappointed. Yeah, that's my. Yeah, that's my. It was New York first. New York had like three restaurants like 10 years ago, and then now it's like 100. But like I was like, yo, I like this place. But you know, I went to a few other spots too. Like went to a few other spots. I was gonna go to like this Japanese spot, but like we didn't have the time. My sister, yeah, we had some family stuff had to get done, and I was like, man, yo, y'all getting in my way. So like, next time I go out there, I'm not gonna tell nobody I'm going out there. I'm just gonna go. You know what I mean? Go out there for 2 or 3 days, and then my last day, then I was like, hey, I'm in New York. You want to meet up? Like, when you leaving? 10 hours. Like, we can hang out for like.
You ain't
Cause I
so
don't want.
you not a one time did you think about eating no pizza?
I ate every type of pizza. I went to Artichoke Pizza. Went to Prince Street Pizza. I went to like I bought like I went to some Ruby Rosa. You know, when I say I went, I can't. The list is too big. I went to over 20 restaurants. I spent crazy amount of money because I wanted my sister to experience New York too. Like, because her husband he be doing he don't know New York like I know New York. So I was like, let me take you to a series of places. But yeah, and then they got like this cart. They got like this cart like these Puerto Ricans be walking around with like this with this I don't know what you want to call it. It's like a anyway, it's like an icy coconut icy, man. This lady said she called it coquito or whatever. Yeah, man, I had to stop by there. I just parked right next to her. I said, "Stay right here, do not move." And I gave her like $30, and I was giving out ice cream in Harlem and shit. And then I went to some spot in Harlem, and there was some dude. He looked like he just came out the pen, whatever. I was like, "Yo, what's your favorite food?" He's like, "Yo, I like the salmon with the mashed potatoes and the." It was extra New York with it, and I was like, "All right, cool." I said, I'm gonna buy this dude a salmon with the whatever, whatever. And he had like a little mind fuck. He was looking crazy. He was like, well, what am I supposed to do? He said, I said, just pay it forward. He said, damn, I'm in debt. I was like, nah, ain't that deep, man. You know what I'm saying? Nobody never did nothing nice. I'm like, ain't nobody never do nothing nice to this dude. This dude had to be like, he had to be around our age. You could look at his face like his wife. He was like, dude,
All
yo,
right, that was a good one.
yeah,
You
yeah,
said,
like yo,
damn.
his face, his mind was kind of screwed. Like I was like, yo, that's a $30 plate. I'm like, don't worry about it, yo. Boost Ennis pay for this. Yeah, dude was like going through a little bit, but anyway, yo, I'm Dre.
Rob, you be so crazy in the comment section, bro. Calm down, buddy.
What's the real pizza spots?
Right. Yeah, man. What are suggestions?
Yeah. Throw a suggestion. I'll tell you.
Yeah, he ain't say no soul food, but he eat fried chicken all the time, so I could understand.
What soul food in New York? Man, I eat
Andre,
all it. I mean,
Andre was good. Cats and Queens, not Manhattan. Uncle Tommy's in Little Italy. You writing this down?
man, I'm just looking at his suggestion. I just want to see what he thinks. You keep going, Rob. Soul Food in Harlem. I've been there. I've been to the spot, that lady spot on 125th. I used to go there
I
all the
really
time.
like uh Corner Social, man. It's a cool little vibe in there.
What's it called?
Corner Social.
I might have to check it out.
They
You
always
said you
got
just
a they always got a DJ. He's always, always
yeah. I'm gonna
pretty
have to check
good
it out.
DJs, pretty good food. Yeah, it's a cool little vibe.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you right here, Rob. You know what I like about New York? Kennedy Fried Chicken. You know what I mean? They got their own little hot sauce packet. The sauce don't taste. The hot sauce don't taste like regular hot sauce. I like that Kennedy Fried Chicken. It's like some fake ass Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's like either in the Brooklyn or Harlem. That's the only places you see them. The moment you get to Manhattan, you don't see it. But yeah, that soul food spot that he talking about, I've been there on 125th. It don't compare to like the soul food spots in the South. But
Yeah,
you know, for New York,
my family, my uncle live in Harlem, so my family, but he always liked the barbecue from Dallas in Manhattan.
oh,
He liked
there's
he
another.
likes he always liked the barbecue ribs there. It's pretty good. I mean, the rest of the menu, all that shit, but it's a more like cliche type spot, but it's good
There's a
though.
there's a, there's a spot called Dinosaur or something, and Dinosaur like barbecue or whatever. I've been there in New York. Yeah, I mean there's a few spots. I mean I could be naming it all day, but like yeah, I mean I guess it depends on where you from. I was going to Styles P, Juices for Life, because my daughter like she likes that type of shit, and we kind of got interrupted. But I was like, summertime. We're gonna spend a whole week. We only did like 3 days. It was fucking cold from nowhere. You know what I mean? I'm like crazy, yo. But yeah, Almac said, "What's the time you think Conwell fight start?" That shit ain't gonna start till like 9:30.
Yeah,
Cause
we
it's
in the
cold in there.
prelims, bro. We're in the prelims, and it's somebody that's 293 pounds on the screen right now. Yeah, I think we a long ways away.
Rob Styles P got like three different juices. For anybody who want to go, his place is called his smoothie place is called Juices for Life. And he got three different locations. So
He
yeah,
said he said which one did you go to?
I don't know. I just ordered it, let my daughter go in there and grab it and get out. Like I had things to do, man. Like you know what I'm saying? I had things to do. I threw it in the GPS. I ran up there, got some shit, and then got to moving. And yeah, he said Fundora KO, Conwell
Hey,
KO.
good for Tim Gonzalez for finding some trunks that fit properly.
uh, he got the 7X.
It don't look like you're gonna have to wear them for long.
I want to see how Edwards do, because this dude's an Olympian. He's talking about this is the new era of heavyweight. This is how heavyweight's supposed to look. I'm trying to see all the shit he was saying. Oh, he's from Texas too. His counters is good though.
Yeah, I like that little pivot. Nice slip counter cross. What's your timestamp? Am I still in the past?
106.
Damn, I am. Fuck, I'm gonna have to exit out.
It's gonna sound crazy, but he kind of remind me of Muhammad Ali the way he fight. Well, not crazy, but
What?
yeah, he kind of remind me of a
You
young Ali,
said
young
you
cat.
said sound crazy? No,
No, I mean,
that is
I
crazy.
mean, nah, I can see the Ali probably, you know, somewhat probably somebody who motivated him to get into it, but the way he's fighting his style, he kind of remind me leading with the jab, countering, slip.
Hey, this is a good time for the disclaimer. The opinions you hear on the Boxing Gems panel aren't necessarily opinions. This motherfucker don't look nothing like Muhammad Ali, bro.
He kind of, when I watch him fight, he kind of remind me of Ali just a little bit.
Thoughts on Whitaker, Cameron too? Am I covering it? Nah, I don't know how to cover it. I don't have the channel.
Ben Whitaker by decision, but he could not. He could stop Buddy. Ben Whitaker gonna win that fight.
It's gonna be on the zone.
Yeah, it's gonna be the zone tomorrow.
No, I don't think I can though. I mean, I would definitely bet. So I think I would favor Whitaker by decision, but I definitely had to bet the upset.
I mean, 10 rounds to say that Whitaker can't drop this dude and get a 10-8. And
I don't think he's gonna drop him, bro. I think the smartest way to do it is just to outpoint him, take him back to the amateurs and outpoint him.
And tie up every time he comes in because like Buddy don't have his footwork ain't even that good, and he needs to be in the inside in order to let off his shots. I think if Whitaker ties him up, I mean he's a better athlete. He's a better everything, better boxer, better athlete. It's just his boy. He's just the more experienced fighter. I'm happy for him though. I heard Cameron making like 6 figures off this fight. So good for him. He went from a 1-fight deal to come in and lose to Ben Whitaker, and he had no promoter behind him. To now he signed with Queensberry like a 4 or 5 fight deal, and they negotiated a better contract for this fight right here, plus more money to get it knocked down from 12 rounds to 10 rounds. That's like a really like a Hollywood story for boxers for boxing. You will never hear that shit.
Hey, shout out Andre's Finest for the super chat. He says, "Gems, your spectacles. Keep up this awesome work. You dig? No way, Bama looks nothing like Ali, right?" Oh, Ali, did you happen to actually watch a video from Boxing Gems?
Who, me?
Did you catch that Philly Shell video?
I didn't catch the Philly Shell video. I was in New York.
Wait, anybody that ain't watched that video, fam, needs to watch that video.
Yeah, Bama stopped. They just
Yeah,
stopped
I told you wasn't gonna wear them shorts for long. Stop the fight, rap. There you go. Good job. Stop it.
No, did they stop it or did it?
Yeah, she stopped.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, go watch that shit, man.
yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
Definitely a master class, if I can say so myself.
You recommend it? I'm definitely gonna watch it. I was like
Recommend it, bro. I'm telling you, fans. That's it.
I'm definitely watching it.
God damn. Yeah, these highlights.
You put a whooping on that boy.
Yeah, that shit bad, bro.
I'm not betting this.
Yeah, I mean,
they got this Abdullayev guy versus Rodrigo from Philippines. Manny Pacquiao minus 2.0. I don't know if you remember Rodrigo. He dropped Elvis.
Was he crying?
Who, Buddy?
Yeah.
He got his ass beat. He probably. I want put a towel over his face. That last 30 seconds looked terrible.
Yeah, that shit was bad.
Yeah, I know, man. Like, yeah, he was definitely crying. Yeah. I hate to see that shit, man. See a grown man cry, get his dreams crushed and shit. But
Ain't no
it's
way,
boxing though.
ain't no way boxing was his dream, bro.
I mean, if it was, you know, what I mean, he probably told his grandma, "Yo, I'm about to beat the fuck out this Olympian," and then get his ass beat. His
No
whole family
goddamn
watching.
way.
I mean, the thing about this right here, there's a lot of people who they've been fighting for a long time. And they're not on TV. If this is his first fight he on TV and he get his ass beat like this, he got his whole family watching. You know, you know. Anyhow,
Most of the cannon fodder for the blue chip prospects. It's their first fight on TV too. That shit happens all the time.
I'm trying to think if I should bet on this Tristan Coles, Cowles, whatever his name is. I'm gonna just wait for Fundora. Oh yeah, my daughter likes Chicago better than New York too.
Yeah. Why?
She said it looked better, the food's better. She said everything's better about Chicago compared to New York. I was like,
I mean, if we talking about major uh, metropolitan areas like downtown areas, yeah, it's cleaner for sure.
yeah, yeah. I mean, the food was alright. I mean, I ain't stay in Chicago that long. I'm gonna do that too. I'm gonna go back to Chicago for like I'm gonna do New York for a week and I'm gonna do Chicago for a week. We're gonna go to Niagara Falls too. It's about that time to start traveling.
It's
Spend
hard to
some
say
of
the
this money.
food is better in Chicago. It's the same, bro. All you really need is large areas of different ethnicities, bro. That's all you really need to have great food.
You know what? I still want to see if Chicago got better pizza. I mean, from what I mean, I was a little disappointed. I ain't
Best
gonna lie, I
pizza
was
I ever had in
disappointed.
my life was in New York City.
What place?
I don't even remember, bro.
Where
It was somewhere in the Bronx.
I mean, it be in the places in the middle
And
of
we
nowhere that
we called and ordered it in. This was like 20 years ago, fam.
wow,
Yeah.
wow. We'll never go to Ruby Rosa.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah, just because they got a pizza for $40 a box does not mean it's worth $40 a box. That shit, small little piece of pizza. That shit. I gave her my. She was like, I don't like it. I was like, yeah, this is. I don't like it either. We artichoke pizza is good too in New York. That artichoke pizza spot, I actually like that spot. But where's my guy? Was it Rob in there? Yeah, Rob Kellico.
Bro, this place was some regular ass pizza spot that we looked up in a phone book.
Oh, we got Tim Bradley in there. What's up, Tim Bradley?
Champ is here. What up,
The
bro?
champ is here. He said facts. I don't know what he said facts to, but if he's talking about best pizza in New York, best pizza in New York, the crust. I'm gonna try it out just because the champ said the best pizza is the crust in New York.
No, he's saying the crust and in New York pizza makes it the
Oh,
best.
I think I think it's just the water, man. Because like any type of pastry they got out there is good. The bagels, man, like yeah, I think it's the way they cook it.
Any country you want to visit just for the food, Ali?
Oh man, Brazil. People keep telling me Brazilian food is the best, but I need to go out there just to see it. I know the worst food is English food. I don't care what nobody said. That English.
This a lot. This is a lot of fluff prelims, bro.
A lot, man. Especially when there's fucking 10 fights going on back to back, yo. Like, yeah, Smith disappointed me with his footwork. He does not have championship level footwork. I think T.O. eats him up. I mean, if he turns up, because Smith connects on him, it's a done deal, right? You know what I mean? Like he could fuck anybody up with his power, but like other than that, I'm not impressed by your boy footwork. I don't know. And his sense of urgency too. You know. Shit, Marquis said Italy got the best food. Italy and Greece, huh? Hey Rob, I know why you want to go back to South Africa. They sure do have the best yams.
No, I've been to Italy. I've been to Italy, but I mean, shit, we must have just picked the wrong spot. Cause man, bro, we went to a trash ass place in Rome. Trash, bro.
Was it a mom and pop store?
I'm thinking it's gonna be the best Italian food I ever had in my life and shit, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Man, bro, it tasted like I got ravioli.
Oh,
It tasted like they put taco meat in that shit, bro.
that shit sounds so fucking
And it
disappointing.
was salty. Like, what the fuck is this shit, man? I mean,
Yeah.
this shit was damn near inedible.
Oh.
But man, the gelato, god damn, that shit is fucking incredible.
Yeah, I know, man. Made fresh.
Man, that shit is fucking incredible, bro. You got a sweet tooth? Shit. You gonna
All
be in
right.
trouble.
Rome, that might be the next thing on the list. The Rome might be the next thing on
I
the
don't
list
know
as
why I
well.
ain't try to get no pizza, bro. That's what I
I
should have.
heard that they I heard that their pizza don't got that much cheese. It'd be like just pasta, tomatoes, and shit like that. Like
I heard it was
the
fire though.
I mean, they don't use the shit that we use. How we make American pizza. They don't do it the same.
No,
But
I
I
don't
want
care how they make it. I'm saying I just heard it was fire.
yeah, I want to try it too. I want to try that shit too. You ever had fufu? The South African thing, that gooey shit.
Nah,
Yeah.
I've been to South Africa. I went,
Nah, no, it's not South African. My bad. It's Nigerian and some
nah,
other
I
shit.
was
Like
like, yeah, I don't remember that
yeah,
shit.
yeah. Cause my bad. South Africa is like yeah, it's much. It's like Cape Town and all that shit. But
That's exactly where I
yeah,
went.
yeah, yep. Oh, they said they say Cape Town don't walk too far away from your hotel at night. Be right there.
We was kind of in like a tourist area though.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
We went. It's not like we was by the townhouses and shit or whatever they call that shit.
Yeah, yeah. Shit. A fighter was talking about. He was in Cape Town. He was talking about. He was there for business, and he went for a run. And he said one dude was like following him and some shit. And this dude was a former champion. He's like, man,
Townships. There you go.
yeah. Is that like the favelas out there in Brazil?
Yep. Something like
Yeah.
that. So these is like a lot of tin houses and shit.
Yeah, around
And that culture out there weird, bro. I mean, and the vibe, it just reminds you of like like a right after the civil rights era
yeah, the
in America.
classism.
Like
Yeah,
it's a weird vibe, bro.
and it was happening in the '90s. You know, they were going. So like they're not too far. I mean, and the economies there is crazy as well. Like is you either the have or the have not. There's no in between. So that's why Rob like those yams out there, yo. Yeah.
Yeah, I fuck with seafood. I left seafood alone for a little minute, but I'm back.
Oh man, I done been to sushi is the shit, man. You gotta just go get it from everywhere.
Yeah, sushi, bro. I don't think I've ever had bad sushi.
Oh yeah, you can get bad sushi, man. It can go
I'm
bad.
saying I don't. I'm sure you can. I'm just saying I don't think I.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've been to some bougie ass restaurant in Denver with my ex wife. We was out there eating. She was like, "I want to over here." I was like, "Fuck it, let's go." We go over there, we eat this food. It was good though. You know what I mean? Like they had some lady. She came and introduced every piece of fucking fish. She was like, "This comes from this part of it." I'm like, "Just fucking cut it and put it on my plate. I don't care about the introduction. I'm still gonna." And I felt bad because she kept coming, and I was like, "Look, I gave her like $25. Like, here's $25. Don't introduce no more. Just bring the food. This is your tip. You good?" She understood the assignment. Made my day much better. So but it was good. It was a good spot. I wish I knew what it was, yo. What's this? You ever been to Ruth's Chris Steakhouse?
Of course,
Yeah, that's pretty decent too.
in
Yeah.
Chicago, they used to have. Well, they closed in Chicago. It should hurt my heart a little bit, but
Damn.
yeah, they used to sell this whole lobster, bro, and
Wow.
it was at least 3 pounds, or up. No, it was like somewhere around 3 pounds, a little bit above, or some shit like that. They crack it all open for you, take out all the shit that most people don't eat. And yeah, serve it to you like that. Shit used to be so goddamn good.
Man.
But for a minute, I'm like, you know what, bro? I'm tired of eating these bottom feeders and these insects in the sea. So I left that shit alone. But then,
Smart.
went to one of my favorite restaurants and was right back at it.
Hey man, it's good, man. I'm gonna tell you right here, lobster is the shit. But it's like it's one of them things you can't. It's like 3 or 4 times out of the year you eat it. It's not a every like I'm not doing no surf and turf every month. I do. I mean, I do fish, but lobster I'm not doing that. Like it started tasting funny. I went to I was in Seattle, but back before I retired with the government, and they had like I went to every fucking restaurant to get their crab cakes. Spent like a few $100s, and it was me and the shorty and fucking Red Lobster don't have crab cakes no more, man. They used to,
So,
but they don't.
bro, wasn't this exact same question asked and answered already in the comments?
What's the question?
Thoughts on Whitaker Cameron too? We definitely answered that.
Who asked the question? Let me see. If
Who's somebody else? Yeah, we answered, bro.
Hey, Dan, something. I would definitely come to Argentina. So I'm not. Yeah, I definitely come to Argentina. I'm going everywhere, man. Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell you, South Korean food is the shit, man. Bulgogi, that's like some fucking like marinated steak. That's good. Um, yeah, man. Yeah, South Korea, kimchi, all that shit. Yeah, yeah, it's on point. Who put South Korean food in there? But yeah, I mean, I think it's just Korean food just in general. South Korea, Korea, they got the same. They cook the same style of food. So I just think North Korea don't have the same accessibility to as South because no one fucks with them. But still, you ever had kimchi?
Nope.
Yeah, you got to try it, man. It's like fermented cabbage in a jar, but you eat it with your Korean with your bulgogi and your rice and your go to a Korean restaurant and get that. It's on point, man. I mean, no, I'm about to say something off the script, but it's good though. I'll recommend it. So
So we started talking about food, and Rob stops trolling. That's interesting.
everybody like food, man. Kimchi and bulgogi, yeah, I'm telling you, yo, Rob, kimchi, bulgogi, Korean fried chicken, man. Korean food, I can eat that shit. Like that's something I can eat every week, but I have to calm down on that. I have to calm down on that. West Coast, that's where you get it. Kimbap is like sushi. Yeah, I'm about to try that too. Rob Calico talking about they got the best yams. I keep hearing that too. Like before I even talk before he said something, some dude was talking about that. So we're gonna have to try that out. South Cape Town. But I don't want to go nowhere where I can get shot. That's my because I be everywhere, you know what I mean? Like man, they bullshitting for a long time. Like what they doing, man? Like it's been like 40 minutes. It seemed like it, even though it hasn't, but like it's been a minute.
You're putting the pressure on us. We gotta
I'm like,
entertain.
it wasn't this dude. It wasn't Eric Priest. It couldn't be Eric Priest. I don't know who it was who got a robbery. We watched on the last stream. The black dude was beating the fuck out this dude. No, I don't know. I think that you said the dude outthrew him though. So man, he was getting hit with everything though.
All right, fuck it, man. All right, Ali, I'm gonna ask you a series of questions
Go ahead.
just for shits and giggles.
I'm gonna try to keep it as non dumb as possible.
See, it was about to go left. It was about to go left, but now Tim came up.
Yeah.
Sam, what up?
Hey, how's my audio, man? I'm in my whip. I'm driving to my son's game. Is it terrible?
No, it's pretty good actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my son is listening too. He said the first thing he said, "Are these some brothers talking?" I said, "Yeah, they brothers talking." He's like, "Are you on the YouTube channel?" Absolutely, son. Yeah, my boy. Say what's up to Malachi, man, my son.
Malachi,
What's
what's
up,
good with you,
Malachi?
pal?
He just be sitting there listening and stuff because they know when I be on I be listening to y'all, man, and I know there's some fights tonight, so I'm on my way to his flag football game. He had two
Uh-oh.
yesterday, got one today. But yeah, man, yeah, I'm just hearing y'all talk about food and shit, man. That's my forte right now, my boy.
All right, definitely your yeah. Yeah, all right, all right.
Hey,
I'm not gonna be disrespectful in front of.
hey, you can be disrespectful, man. Shit, I
Oh,
don't give a
I'm
damn.
about to say, I know your fat ass is gonna chime in.
You know I was, man. Shit, man. I never turned down a meal. Shit, at all.
I'm with it,
Discovered a new,
man.
discovered a new fried chicken place today too, boy.
Oh, word,
Woo! Yeah, in the middle of the hood too. I was like, oh yes,
Plug
man.
give
it,
me
plug
that.
it,
There's some of the
plug
best
it.
discoveries, ain't there?
Oh my
Damn, bro.
gosh, bro. I'm talking about fire. bruh. Yeah.
I love when I come up on a new fried chicken spot that's fire, man. That
Oh my
shit.
gosh, Southern. It's a Southern spot too, so it got the grits in there and everything, man.
What's it
And you know, I
called?
know some of y'all don't eat the. I know some of y'all don't eat that swine, but shit, I dabble in it all. Swine, fine, divine, whatever it is, I'm eating. Shit, I'm not discriminating on that. That's for damn sure.
Swine, my brother.
Shit, I'm on that swine, bro.
What's it
It's
called?
called, hey, it's called Rize. That's what it's called. Rize Southern Biscuits. And it says
Rise or rise?
Rise. Yeah,
Oh,
Rise.
okay.
Just Rise. Like Rise. Like Rise to
Okay.
the top.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
sounds like my favorite.
Yeah.
My
Rise.
favorite spot closed in Chicago, man. I couldn't believe it, bro. I went back to Chicago on a food run. My shit was closed down. I couldn't.
Oh my
After
goodness.
9 years of business, they closed.
Oh man, that sucks.
Yeah, but that
Man.
shit hurt my heart.
It says righteous chicken on the sign too. Righteous, and it sure is righteous. I ain't gonna lie. I had some today, man. Woo! Biscuits too, man. Delicious grits. Yeah. They got it going on, bro, for
Oh
real.
yeah, that sounds like some Bible Belt shit.
It sounds good, man.
Definitely got the certified stamp today from Tim Bradley, greedy ass.
Hey,
Tim
Tim,
doing free commercials.
Yo, Tim got his own food truck. He Pokeball out there in LA, right?
Nah.
We out. I got a spot out there in Palm Springs.
Palm Springs. There you go.
Palm Springs, yeah. Palm Springs, Ranch Mirage too. So
What's her name again?
yeah, that's my wife's stuff, bro. That's my wife's spot, man. That's my wife doing that. I wanted a sports bar. I didn't want no damn poke restaurant.
No, that's good, yo. Healthy food is on point, yo. You can't go wrong.
I wanted a sports bar. Yeah, I wanted to get motherfuckers drunk. Spend your money. Yeah.
It is unbelievable, fam. They showing Ryan Garcia highlights.
Yeah, they getting ready for the fight for the second, bro.
Yeah, bro, they need to hurry the fuck up with these fights today.
I told you guys what it is, man. It's a certain time they got to come on.
I know,
Yeah.
but this shit is torture.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, and that just means that they didn't have nothing in the whoever the producer didn't have nothing in the chamber, man. You got to have some stuff in the chamber, man. Sometimes they could just show a fight, man, for 15, 20, 30 minutes, bro. Show a highlight of the last fight of each fighter or something. I don't know. Show a replay or something of that shit. But it is what it is. I know. I'm speaking. Hey, I'm speaking to the choir. We do that shit on ESPN all the time. So
I know. Yeah, we know. Yo, top ranked some of the worst, man. Waiting on
oh man, hey, but it's
college basketball games and shit.
Ain't nothing we can do. And then we bring the commercials too for the when we on linear. We got to bring those commercials, bro. That's man. Boxing match and having commercials, biggest headache in the world.
Bro, Wolf Trey, what you saying? Drop the link to the stream. Anyway, I was about to ask Ali like 100 trick questions. That's where we was going with the stream.
Oh man.
It's just going way left.
Yeah, we expect it to be an hour delay.
You said an hour.
I mean, it's about 30 minutes now.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay. So this is what these well, I had an interview today, and there's these type of questions I was asked, and I just want to run them by you guys. Is Boots Ennis, could he be an all-time great? I want to know from the panel, what do you guys think? 1, 2, can he beat Terrence Crawford? That was another question that was asked today.
No. He can't beat Crawford, and I don't know. No to both of them because he gets hit cleanly too much, and I feel like he gonna have that Earl Spence problem. Nothing wrong with Earl Spence, but like you know,
Hey Tom,
he's going.
I'm gonna go ahead and hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and mute you while he answers because we're getting the car feedback. But go
Yeah,
ahead.
because he has too many war of attrition type of fights, and I just think that at some point somebody's going to stop him, and all that all-time great talk is going to end. And it might be if he goes up to 154 and fight your boy Virgil Ortiz, because he gets hit cleanly. Like Boots need to, like you can't be great if you can't. I mean, like he gets hit too cleanly, like what I mean, like clean. I mean, them highlights look crazy, and I mean, he got a chin now because he young, he big, he cutting weight. But what happens when, when he can't cut weight like that no more? What happens when that chin, it took too many punches, too many clean shots? I think Terrence will fuck him up, me personally. So, he's a good fighter though.
Even at 140, even at 40 years old, you still think Crawford would body his ass right now if they were to fight tomorrow?
I would put money on it.
He ain't 40.
I would put the reason I put money on it is because he leads with his chin. Bruce be having his chin just there, like he's too macho when he fights. Like he's like, what I mean? Like he's trying to be the tougher guy. Like he sits in there, he get hit, he's like, all right, bet. But like some fighters you can't get hit by, I mean, like if Bruce went up to 168, we know he ain't lasting around with Canelo. So let's put it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like he need to work on his technique, his defense. You know what I mean? Like he was getting fucked. Like I had money on him, and he was getting fucked up a lot in that last week. Your boy just quit on the stool. His wife had to give birth the next day, whatever cases. But like, I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna say he's not a good fighter. He can definitely unify this division. He could definitely have a great career, but he needs to pick his fights and stay away from power punches because his defense is not there. That's my opinion on Boots.
That was a good take on the first part, I believe, but that's not really my take. In my opinion, it's time that's going to keep him from being an all-time great. So he's already 33, 34 fights in, and he just fought his first champion, and that champion was emailed the belt just like he was, right? So that's not really all-time great shit. So how long is it going to take you to become undisputed at welterweight in a weaker era or in a weaker division at this point in time? And does that make you any type of all-time great? I would say no. And then if we leave it up to Boots and their strategy, I want to be 4-time undisputed or whatever that crazy shit is. But then if he goes up to 154, how long is that gonna take? You know what I'm saying? How many fights is that gonna take? How many years is that gonna take? So I don't see the all-time great shit, bro. But it's because of time more than anything else. Can he beat Crawford? The older Crawford gets, of course, the more of a chance Boots has to beat him. Right now, I wouldn't pick him. I wouldn't favor him. Just due to experience alone. Stan Jonas is not like fighting Crawford. Stan Jonas, who is his best win? Butayev?
Yep. Butayev. Maestro, the Olympian.
Maestro was 6-0, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I mean, like, I don't even know if he beat Madrimov, to be honest with you, with that defense. Like
yeah, I don't know what he looks like at 154. Because his fighting style, you was right about that. His fighting style, it'll depend on his chin holding up with his fighting style. You know what I'm saying? He likes to stick his head in there and throw combinations from time to time, and they get some crack. Or he likes to slip, which gets him cracked. Or he likes to take pictures, holding a little defensive posture, get some crack. He likes to fight on the inside. He's in the Philly shell, but he's squared up, gets him cracked. I mean, it's yeah, the defense, I don't know. I don't
No,
know if his chin
honestly,
holds up at 54.
me too. And I think Madrimov is a bad stylistic matchup for a Boots. But I'm not saying Boots wouldn't win, but like, he's a counter puncher with power, and Boots is just there to get hit. You know what I mean? Like, against a bigger fighter, a stronger fighter, this ain't David Evanesian. You ain't gonna just walk him down and just like, go through his punches. Madrimov gonna hit you with something because he made Virgil Ortiz respect his power. He was throwing something in the first 6 rounds to make Virgil Ortiz like hesitate. Like he was hesitating a lot, even though he won that fight. And and it could have been anybody's fight to be honest, but like either or. That's what I feel about that, champ. What do you think?
He he been off mute. There must be something wrong with the reception or something. They finally starting to fight though.
Yeah, one of the fights.
Oh, there he goes.
I'm off the car speaker. Yeah. No, I mean, I think you guys made some valid points, and in Jim's, I thought you brought up a valid point as well. But he is young, isn't he? What is he? 28 now? How old is he now? I mean, I don't.
20. I think he's 28, 29, somewhere around there.
Yeah. So I mean, he still has. I personally still think he has time, but
Time to do what though?
well, the opponents. I mean, look. I'm gonna use Crawford as an example, because a lot of people, they question his resume and what he's done in the sport, and I feel it's bullshit because he's faced the guys that were willing to face him, and he beat the right guys, in the division, to become undisputed, for instance. So, it's not his fault that the competition was what it was, but I still think Crawford is a tremendous and great fighter. I really do, and could go down in history as one of those guys, one of those great ones. So, but anyways, besides that, what if let's say he unifies all the titles at 147 pounds, then he goes to, let's say, 154, beats Virgil Ortiz, beats Madrimov, or whoever got the titles, beat all those guys, and then travels up to 160 and beat all those guys. Janet,
That would be amazing. He would be all time great.
Exactly. And
You're breaking up. You're breaking up a little bit, Tim. But yeah, if he can do all of that, yeah, that would make him somewhat. When we say all time great, I mean I assume we're talking about like a top 100. That's what I assume.
Yeah, I don't think the funny thing is, I think we focus too much on boxers being great, and I think it just he can just be good. You know what I mean? He can just go like he unified. You know what I mean? Like what's wrong with being like? To be honest with you, like everybody ain't great because like it's like that's what make great people great. You know what I mean? Like to be good is hard. You know what I mean? And then to be great, like he could just be good. He could just defend his belt like 5 or 6 times. Stay at 147 for as long as possible. Now that he don't have no rehydration clause because he's unified now, so he could just make it down there and keep fucking up people. You know what I mean? Build up his resume. Do his Bernard Hopkins. You know what I mean? Defend like 50 times with our cases at 147. Become a great at 147.
But here's the other part of that shit too. Like how many Hall of Famers are in his way right now? Is 0.
Exactly. What's good, SM3? Yeah, but he which is good though. I mean, because he's in a good era to dominate. You know what I mean? Because he go fight Mario Barrios, he get that belt, he goes fight.
Man, I don't think they ever gonna fight Boots.
I mean, but Barrios is babysitting that belt. Whoever end up beating Barrios, he fights that dude for the belt. You know what I mean? And it's a matter of
That's
time.
all
Who's
it
the
is.
who's the tougher fight? Who's the tougher fight? Norman for Boots or Mario Barrios?
Norman by
Norman.
far.
Norman. He stops Mario Barrios.
Bro, Mario Barrios don't have a chance in hell to beat Boots, bro.
He gets stopped within the first 7 rounds. Barrios gonna get stopped.
I literally give it like 98-2.
He said 98-2.
Wow.
I give it 80-20 because you never know.
Well,
you just never know.
all right. Okay. One more question for you guys. What about pound for pound? Because I keep hearing, all these people like, man, put Boots on your pound for pound, Tim. Put him on your. What do you guys think about him being on the pound for pound list?
It depends on what your personal criteria is. So, I mean, what is your criteria for pound, champ?
Look, man, I can tell you. I could just put it this way. I can tell you who I think is on the pound for pound list versus my criteria and all of that shit. But I don't think that he's done enough work just yet to be on the pound for pound list.
But that's what I'm saying. That's the only thing that makes a pound for pound list valid is the criteria. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody's going to have different opinions based on different criteria.
I get it. But again, like, what have you done? Who have you fought? That's important with me. How long have you reigned? That's important to me. But it's mainly the competition. The competition that you're facing.
My bad to cut you off. If that's your criteria, then hell no.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's not on my pound for pound. I'm sorry, he's not.
He's too new. He's just a name right now.
But then you get a guy like David Benavidez, right? He faced some top contenders in his weight class. He beat Morrell, he beat Plant, he beat Boo Boo, who went up from 160 to 168. He faced him. Is he a pound for pound guy? He held down one strap for how many months he had it until he lost it at 160 pounds. One of the youngest at 20 something years old to win the strap at 160 pounds or 68 pounds, I think, or 100. Yeah, I think it was.
And we talking top 10, right?
Yeah, I'm talking top 10. So, like, is he
even with your criteria? I would probably say no. Because it's too many people. It's too many fighters that did better.
And to your point, David is not on my. He's like close, but he's not on it yet.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Which makes sense.
But at the same time, Tank is on my top 10, and that's the issue. Tank is on my.
That is an issue.
Yeah, Tank's on my top 10, big dog, straight up, and that's an issue. And I'm not going to elaborate it right now on why, because I'm going to be elaborating on it in a few weeks when I'm on air, because we're getting ready. We talk, look, guys, we talk about, topics and different things like that, what they want to talk about as far as like from a producer standpoint. Yeah. So we kind of prepping and getting prepared right now while we have time to see what kind of topics that, he's interested in and what we want to talk about. So
yeah, I would say
one of them.
I say based on your own criteria, that don't make sense.
Yeah, I get it. But again, I got some facts that I'll see you in a minute, son. I got some facts that I want to, talk about. I want to talk about. Well, shit, I'm not gonna say it right now, but I'll talk.
Yeah, don't do it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna talk about it right now, but and I got some reasons why. I have it. Whether you believe it or not, it is what it is. So,
it doesn't. That's what I'm saying. Like, whatever the reasoning is, I'm just saying that based on your criteria that you gave us, it doesn't make sense. Now, it might be some type of, bonus thing.
How long has he reigned? How long has Tank reigned? How long has Tank reigned undefeated? He's for a very long time.
Reigned where?
Like Tank. How long has he been fighting one, and how long has he been undefeated and knocking out motherfuckers?
Well, his whole
it's
career.
Been a while since Pedraza, right? Since Pedraza. Who are some
Right.
of the guys that he's been able to body and that have pulled up a strap or has won a strap?
No, bro. All
Who?
right, now we gonna totally disagree.
No, I'm just
So
saying.
Roly Romero got a gimme strap that he didn't
But he
deserve.
had one. But he had one, and I don't even
No,
consider Roelly. I think Roelly is doo doo butter, bro. I think he trash. You know what I'm saying? Roelly is not good at all, bro. Like at all. He just got power. That's it. You know what I'm saying? But shit, I think, man, shit, I'll say, what's that boy named Jake Paul better than him? Anyways, or they're about the same. They're about the same. Jake Paul, yeah, they're about the same.
No,
Yeah,
no,
I put him in the same.
Jake Paul defense is better than Rolly's. Rolly, you're right. I mean,
no.
I'm gonna say
Oh,
that. Jake,
you
Jake
just
Paul
saw a punch?
defense.
Something landed? What just landed?
Oh yeah, it's a check hook. Dropped
Oh,
who was this, Douglas?
yeah, I see. Am I behind?
Now you're getting touched up.
Hey, how'd you like that heavyweight, bro? How'd you like that heavyweight? Did he look good to you?
He did.
Yeah, he looked pretty good.
Yeah, I
Decent
thought he looked good. I was like,
fundamental
okay.
fundamental footwork, good
Yeah.
technical
I
form,
yeah,
good
I was like,
positioning.
okay. Yeah,
I
I was
mean,
yeah. For what
yeah,
I saw first fight, I was just like, that's some work. Yeah, that's something to work with.
yeah, decent little lead hand. It looked like a good jab.
Yeah. Yeah. He flows too. Good flow, man. Good flow. In and out. Good flow, good combination. I was like, okay. Shit, he coordinated. All right. Shit. He ain't all stiff
Yeah,
and robotic either.
nah, he's definitely an athlete for sure.
I was like, that's something to work with, man. I
Ali
see.
crazy ass said he reminded him of Muhammad Ali.
Oh, stop. Stop. Ali, man, what you eating, man? You eating some more of that Korean food, bruh?
That motherfucker eating crack, thinking shit like that.
Come on, where you at, Ali?
He
Shit.
on
Hey,
mute.
Ali went to go take a shit break, bruh.
Hey, cool. I'm sure the chat appreciates the talking break.
Right. Oh man. Oh shit. Let's see what else. Oh, is Tio? You got Tio cooking Barboza or the vice versa?
I think that could go either
Either
way.
way, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Because Barboza got that style that Tio don't deal with well.
Mm-hmm.
The Sandor Martin, Jermaine Ortiz.
Mm-hmm.
Barboza got that style. So,
Mm-hmm. And do you think Devin has learned anything?
bruh, I hope so, man. I hope so, because I definitely got him in the parlay, but on points, but yeah. So I don't think Ramirez has the speed to take advantage of what Ryan takes advantage of.
Yeah.
So even if he didn't learn shit, it's like,
Right. And do you like this version of Ryan and what you seeing? I mean, I know you've been watching, have you watched the training footage of him and
hell no,
no, but I'm just talking about as far as mentality, as far as his
nah,
character seems
nah,
you like the crazy Ryan?
no. I don't like either.
Oh, you don't like the dude?
I mean, nah, not really.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, at least you honest. At least you honest, bro. So, but you know, I definitely
Look,
he gave me a
look.
lot of reasons to talk about him. And
You see it.
now,
You see it. Ain't no film study on Garcia versus Roelly or Tio versus Barboza.
oh yeah, yeah.
For a reason. That's
I
for a
caught the
reason,
drift.
bro.
I already caught the drift. Yeah, I caught the drift.
Nah, you can't be on some racial shit, and I got a channel that keeps that shit away, and I can't feature you on
You
the
don't
channel.
support it. You don't support it.
Nah, I can't. I
Got
can't.
it. Got it. Understood. Makes sense. Who else? So You got. I know you got Ryan. No. I don't know what you got. You might have. You gave Roelly an opportunity to land. I'm sure.
Yeah,
The
punch
punch,
a chance.
but
No,
and
his defense too leaky not to run into that left hook at some point though.
Oh,
oh, you
so you
talking about
think
Roelly or you talking about Ryan?
Rolly's defense
Ryan?
is too leaky not to run into that
Oh,
left hook.
come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on. I mean, all you need, to be honest with you, what people, what I see. Okay, there's a thousand ways to to skin a cat, but what I notice is is that the bully don't like to be bullied. Broly doesn't like to be pushed on his back foot. Yeah, you can lure him in and counter him as he's coming in. All you have that opportunity. But what I noticed is that when you put Rolly on his back foot, bro, he has no answers. Like
Nah,
his decision making, bro, his decision making in fights under pressure, he sucks. I
yeah,
mean,
you
trash.
must have been watching. Yeah, Cruz, Eastside Cruz, and Barbosa. They both did that shit and made him look bad.
Yeah, so I've been watching and seeing what makes him uncomfortable, and that's what you got. That's what I do. I mean, that's a simple way to know what a guy doesn't like is it's like when he's looking uncomfortable inside the ring. That's a simple indication. Like, okay, he doesn't like this. He doesn't like that. He doesn't fight well off the ropes. You know what I mean? He don't like to be along the ropes. So I need to do this in the fight to be able to take advantage of him in this area. I need to find a way to push his ass along the ropes. That's how I process and think, bro. So,
Yeah.
yeah, if I was fighting Roly, I would definitely put him on his back foot. How dangerous
The,
that may sound, I will figure out a way to put him on his back foot for sure.
the moment
So,
that Ryan get a little bit of confidence, that fight is over. That's all I gotta say. Rolly ain't got the chin for it. He just don't got the chin to take Ryan's punches.
yeah,
I mean,
I just don't want to see Ryan sit back and go into the scary shell and let Roly just come forward and throw his wild shit and tuck him up in that put him up in that damn Ryan shoulder roll the way he do it. You know what I mean? And
Sure.
then like you know what I mean? Like if Ryan should come out quick, be aggressive, come behind his jab, and be definitive with his shit, bro. And he should have no problem controlling Roly at all. And he ain't got to fear bagging up him because I saw a video of him like years ago sparring Roly, and he tucked up in the corner getting beat on, bro. Straight
Yeah,
smashed.
I saw
yeah,
that.
yeah. I think that right there is gonna make because the thing is Ryan actually got some crazy ass pop in that left hand,
Bro. And
and
you see them developing the right hand right now. Well, I see it. I've been watching them
yeah,
train, bro.
he
Nah,
don't need it. He don't need it for Rolly. He just need that left hand. He just need that left hand, and he just need to come in, be that crazy Ryan, be that motherfucker
All right.
partying and all that shit. And he come in and get ready to fight. You know what I
who's
mean? Like,
who's training Rolly these days?
Um, Ismail,
Oh,
but
Solid.
Ismail Salas, yeah,
Hmm.
Ismail
hmm,
Salas.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I haven't known Solace to come up with great game plans. So
mm, no, and he's trying to make Roly like super technical, and ain't no way Roly started boxing late. Ain't no way you gonna be trying to introduce anything technical with that guy. Like he is what he is.
yeah,
It ain't no changing him. And then
yeah,
when you try to change them, you somewhat confuse them, and then yeah, it's all downhill from there. It's all bad. He hasn't looked good since he's been with him. Well, he hasn't looked good in a long time, but I've seen him look better. I don't know the guy. What's the guy the black guy he used to be with the crazy voice? I forget his name all the
yeah.
time
With
though.
the dreads, I know you're talking about with
Yeah,
the dreads.
he was
Yeah, but that
better.
dude
I
did
thought
him.
he was better with him. I thought he
um,
looked better with him.
He got knocked out in sparring, and the dude put the tape out. You know what I mean? Of him getting knocked out in sparring, and this is just not good for a trainer to do that to your pupil. You know what I mean?
somehow
To your student.
Bullet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ah,
Yeah,
Bullet.
bullet.
Yeah, Bullet. Yeah, Bullet. Yeah. I thought he looked better under Bullet, to be honest with you. Bullet. I think Bullet started him off too, and I think he started off at like 17. Roly, 17 years
yeah.
old.
No, Bullet had him aggressive and not trying to
Yeah,
counter punch and shit.
yeah, not that. Yeah, bro. Like what? What are we doing? But anyways, and then there's one more fight on there. Who is it? Oh yeah, Haney. We talked a little bit about that too. Okay. Um, anything in the future y'all want to see, man? Y'all want to see any future fights that can be made? What is it, and who would it be with? Benavidez. Oh yeah, Benavidez, Bivol. If they were to go at it, man. I know who y'all going with. Y'all going with the sweet feet Bivol, I'm sure.
Again, it depends.
Uh huh.
It depends. The whole fight to me is about who dictates the
Yep.
range.
Yep.
You
Yep.
know, yeah.
Yep.
So if Benavidez can't enter into at least mid range to inside range, and Bivol,
Yeah.
allows Bivol to control that distance, he's just gonna get peppered.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? He gonna keep that high guard and get peppered. But if he can close the distance, then he got a good shot.
Yep.
I think
I
I think
yep. I
stylistically
agree
that's a
with
good
that.
fight for Benavidez, to be honest with you, because in the later rounds where Bivol start to just like take a step back sometime and just I guess be like, oh, I'm up 6 rounds, I'm up 7 rounds. I think David Benavidez could step up the pace on him. He's gonna have to like tie him up and beat him up to the box. It's a good fight for Benavidez, to be honest. Like as good as
I think
Bivol is,
so too. I think so too. I don't
it's
know who
that
I would
tie up.
pick, but yeah, I think it's a better fight than what people think it would be. I think
I think
Benavidez. I think he brings a lot more than. I think he brings a lot more to the table than Beterbiev. Although I know Beterbiev is dangerous, I think Benavidez brings more to the table, man. A lot better. I would say he has more in his bag than that of Beterbiev. So
don't say too
with the
much, Tim,
pressure.
because the people making the graders is going to be listening to this. But let's just say this right here: Bivol's the greatest fighter in the world. He's gonna beat he gonna beat Beterbiev again, and then I want to see him at -500, and then I'm dropping crazy money on Benavidez because
Mm,
even if he don't win, those
mm.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's the greatest fighter in the world. He's gonna step on Beterbiev, and he's gonna be -500. And then anybody live betting, you need to drop some money on fucking Benavidez because by the
Uh,
time the fight get to round 10, it's gonna be like a -100, -200 somewhere because the rounds
problem
gonna be too
is,
close.
bro. The problem is Bivol Beterbiev is always gonna be 50-50 because
Mm,
I don't think Team Bivol realizes what they're doing wrong.
mm,
You know what I mean? And it was incredibly obvious to me and Coach Gabe while we was watching it on pay. We did a live film study on Patreon or a live
mm,
fight analysis film, and literally, bro, if you go back and watch the fight, every time, every time Bivol kept his base with like a normal step back or a normal reverse shuffle or
mhm,
just a pendulum step back, bro, all the success in the world. Every single time he crossed his feet backwards,
mhm,
yeah, was on his ass.
mhm,
Go back and watch that shit and just keep that in mind.
yeah.
That literally was the difference.
Yeah.
Watch that shit. I'm telling you.
Yep.
But you gotta let people you gotta let the box because the boxing public gas Bivol up because say Bivol win again and then he actually fights David Benavidez to unify. It's gonna be crazy if they put him at -1,000. I want to see. I just want to see how they're gonna do the odds.
Hey,
You know,
Bivol, baby, man, Bivol can fight his ass off, man. Hey,
he
Bivol
ain't
can
got.
fight his ass off. Better BF can fight his ass off too, man. Like both them dudes, bro. They know what they doing, and they go about their business in their fashion and they way. But man, I
One
like
question,
Bivol.
Tim.
I like his feet. I like his feet. Yeah, he does cross his feet. He does. He crosses some feet a lot, but for the most part, shit, that in and out style, man, that shit is a problem for a lot of guys, bro. Shit,
Can he
Shakur
can does
to me,
does he have enough pop to stop? Benavidez from coming forward and throwing his body
You
shots.
don't need it.
Uh,
You don't need it. You don't need it.
I mean, look,
For 12 rounds.
Fam, he don't need it, bro. I mean, that's bro. The best thing about Bivol is how he controls distance, fam.
yeah, man.
All he does is use a probing jab to a
Yep,
solid jab, and then his feet.
yep.
You know what I'm saying? So
Come
it's
on with that right hand, pow. That
yeah,
1-2-1, pow.
he don't need super pop. It's so every time you're gonna see Beterbiev, try to change levels or whatever he does, it's gonna be a half step back and a jab that comes out with it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's Bivol at his best, and the distance is definitely gonna be controlled. Step in is not gonna be without some type of step back counter. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the dope part of Bivol, man. He could fight moving backwards.
Yeah, you can.
And he put those combinations together, boy. He run them joints, bro. He run them combinations. Them motherfuckers be straight as hell. Bing, 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 straight down the middle. Every now and then he'll throw that left hand in
That left hook.
intertwine, yeah, that left hand in there too. But for the most part, I like his feet, man. And he got a damn good IQ as well. So, but yeah, I think he'll probably win the rematch, the third match, I'm sure. But again, I still like that fight with him and Benavidez, bro. I love that fight. You already know Canelo ain't never fighting Benavidez. It don't matter what kind of money Turkey offered Canelo, 200, 300 million, he ain't gonna take the fight at all. But I wouldn't mind seeing I wouldn't mind seeing Beterbiev and Benavidez. I wouldn't mind seeing that either.
Yeah.
Shoot.
See
What else? Go
that's a problematic fight for Beterbiev though,
ahead. Yeah.
because he's gonna have success in that fight. But man, bro, what's the cost? Like, what's gonna be the cost of you stepping in and trying to throw punches, man? Like, this dude is still, and the only person he didn't stop was Bivol. You know what I mean? So that motherfucker still got strong ass hands. But and so do you really want to fight an inside fight with that man? And are you good enough to outbox him?
Well, I like the speed. I like the speed of Benavidez. I like the speed. I like his quick combinations. I like his changing his speed. I got the wind blowing right now, man. I'm gonna jump off, and I'm gonna keep listening to you guys, man, because I'm here at the field. But yeah, I like his speed. I like the fact that he goes up and down. You know, he changed levels on his opposition. I think he's a lot smarter than what people think he is. I think he got a pretty damn good boxing IQ. And I wouldn't mind seeing him against all those guys at 175 pounds, man. So, but anyways, hey, I'm gonna check y'all later. I'm gonna be listening, man. Y'all keep me posted on what's going on in the fight, man. I'm out here with my son. All right.
All right, John.
Hell
All
yeah.
right. Peace.
Peace.
Yep.
But
I'm gonna fight
I could
everybody.
definitely see a game plan uh, where that has Benavidez beating Bivol. Fam. I could definitely see it.
Me too.
I could definitely see a game plan with Bivol beating Benavidez. So, but like I said, Bivol Beterbiev is still 50-50.
It
So
is.
we
It
don't know
is.
who's gonna win.
Yeah. I mean, and here's another thing. Like this next fight that he's about to have with your boy Beterbiev, is it gonna be a war? You know what I mean? Will he come out the same? You know what I'm saying? So like, there's a lot of variables to it. And then not just that, you already know he's on Team Turkey, and Benavidez don't. He wants to fight in Vegas. He wants that gate. He wants plus that pay per view. Plus he's building his star power. So does he really
Cha-
need Turkey like that?
Chavez and Douglas beating the shit out of each other.
They are, man. They just in there, in there just throwing punches and not moving like they get hit with
The only,
everything.
only reason I favor Bivol over Benavidez, well, I mean,
Footwork.
let me not say the only reason. It's just because the simple fact that if my game consists of being outside, stepping at range, throwing jabs, throwing crosses, and then controlling distance at every point, um, I have I have less to do than you than you do if you need to slip in and step inside, right? Because we start the fight from the outside. Like this is where I want to be. You got to do. You got to get in here. You know what I mean? That's your task. If you can't do it, you lose.
Yeah, I think that Bivol, he's gonna win some of the early rounds, like probably 4 out of 6 of the early rounds, because his footwork. But I feel like once round 7 comes, he gonna do what he normally do, and he gonna start like exchanging. His footwork's still gonna be better than Benavidez, but I think if Benavidez' whole plan is just to like tie him up and throw body shots, it's definitely possible for him to win that fight, and it's definitely
I,
possible.
I don't even see how you think he's gonna throw body shots from outside without paying for that shit.
No, I'm saying tie him up. He gonna have to. He gonna have to like he a pretty big fighter. He gonna have to tie him up and then start working. Get a little dirty in the inside with his fighting.
Yeah, getting dirty at work.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like just tie him up. You know what I mean? Like don't make this a pretty fight. Don't make this into a boxing match. You know what I mean? Throw crazy punches, come on the inside, trust your chin. You know what I mean? Be the fucking Mexican monster that you are, and fuck this dude up. Like be like turn it into a fight. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, bro. But for some reason, that don't sound like that's gonna be no game plan that they gonna come up with.
But the key is the body shots. That's going to be the key to tie him up and throw vicious punches to the body. And if there's
They definitely open to the body. I mean, that's for sure.
Yeah, if there's anybody that I would say is a vicious body puncher, I would say is David Benavidez, because he was lighting up Morrell the whole early on in that fight. And the strategy kind of worked because he took a lot of that pop out of Morrell. So I think
a little bit. He definitely got wobbled later on.
He got dropped. He definitely got dropped. But like but he showed his
He didn't get dropped.
He did. He did get dropped. He got Benavidez. He got dropped at a certain point. Was it 10-8? I don't know if they counted. They definitely counted. I remember it because I had money on Benavidez, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Oh yeah, okay. Nah, it was a punch that missed for real.
Yeah, but
that's not what I was talking about. I'm talking about when he actually got hurt.
Oh yeah, he definitely got hurt too. You talking about the end of the round when he landed that punch? Yeah. I mean, but the thing is, Bivol don't have that pop though. I mean, and I know it's well placed punches and stuff, but I just think Benavidez.
No, I don't think it's got nothing to do with Benavidez getting hurt or dropped against Bivol. It's just getting outpointed and outboxed. You know what I'm saying? 2 volume guys, except one of those guys throws volume from the outside and one of them throws volume from the inside.
Yeah. Man, it's such a good fight, man. The more you do like that right there seemed like the best fight in boxing right now, to be honest. The more we talk, like, that right there seemed like the most exciting, because I want to see who wins. Like, truly, like, I can see Bivol. I mean, from what you're saying, I can see Bivol 60-40, right? If he could stay on his bike. But if he can't and he start getting hurt to the body and the judges is looking at it, and depending on where the fight is staged, because if it's staged out here in America, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, you get more money. I mean, the business of boxing would be better off on Benavidez back. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying.
How you think of that?
Standpoint. Yeah,
bro, neither one of them sell pay-per-views or tickets like that.
Yeah, because neither one of them had the crossover fight yet. Mayweather fought Oscar De La Hoya, and every fight after that, he's selling out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Oscar De La Hoya was a cash cow. That's why I found. I mean, even if Benavidez would have fought and beat Canelo, then yeah, maybe he'll definitely come up as far as ticket sales and all of that type of shit. But other than that, bro, beating Bivol ain't gonna do that for you. Shit, Bivol beat Canelo and still barely became more popular.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I think it's an era thing too. You know what I mean? Because Canelo is like Coca-Cola. You know, he's just established. You know what I mean? People go to the store, I'm gonna buy a Coke, even though another can could be better. Oh, this some new shit. Well, nah, I'm gonna get a Coke. So like that's what Canelo is. That's what Mayweather is. They're like pillars, and but that era of I'm just gonna pay for a pay-per-view, it's kind of done. It lives and dies with like, oh, this dude just
That
got
shit
wobbled
is done
again.
for sure.
Yeah. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to get behind one of these paywalls like the zone, you know what I mean, and get a guarantee like, all right, we you get a
God
10
damn.
fight. Yeah, he getting hit with everything. Look, spit coming out. Oh, is that water?
That motherfucker turned his defense to 0.
Yeah, I mean now he got hurt and he coming over there. He's bringing up the pressure. That's
Right.
smart because it's round 8. You need to hurt this guy. You need to get that back if you want to win. Yeah, the I think the just paying for pay per views is over. You know what I mean? Unless they can figure out a way to make it $25. What killed it was trying to super inflate the pay per view cost. There's no reason it should be more than $50. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. Like, ain't nothing has changed to make pay per views be $90 to $100 for a fucking pay per view. You know what I mean? That's what killed it is greed, because like I would pay for a $50 Benavidez versus Bivol fight.
What changed is the fighters uh, guaranteed purses and what the fighters is asking for.
I
It got
mean, it
to a
should be
point where
over.
you need to offset the cost with a pay per view.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, like the gate.
But
It's
you
a
know
lot of
why? You know why?
Go ahead.
Because companies like Matchroom or DAZN, companies like PBC, they overpaid the fighters, bro. They overpaid the fighters to the point where there was no way they was gonna get the money back. You know what I mean? So now, okay, they still not getting the money back if they're gonna pay the fighters the same rate. So, they're asking for the same rate or better. We gotta throw it on pay-per-view.
You
That's
know,
why PBC, remember when PBC was free TV?
yep,
Remember
yep,
when the zone was no pay-per-view?
yep.
Bro, they lost their ass on that shit.
Yep. I mean, but I think it's because there were everybody's looking for the next Mayweather, the next Oscar De La Hoya, the next Pacquiao,
Yeah.
and to be honest with you, Earl Spence, he was that next guy because his pay per views were selling. You know what I mean? To sell 200,000, 300,000 pay per views every fight in this era, I mean that's big. I mean, like in the era of Anthony Joshua, in the era, you know what I mean, to be a 147 pounder and you selling pay per views. I mean, it's just Terrence Crawford put a stop to that, and he's not doing those numbers because right after he stopped, yeah, yeah, he's not doing those numbers. So like, I mean, pay per view that paywall is done.
Straight
You
up,
know what
that
I
shit
mean?
was straight up war. Fam. That shit, defense was optional in that fight for sure.
Yeah, that dude, the dude with the dreads lost in my opinion. He got hurt too many times in this fight. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
yeah,
So
you see it in his face. It looked like he thinks he lost.
yeah, optics, yo. I know he's happy that he didn't get knocked out. Like I'm happy too, yo, because you a few times you was on. Yeah, look at him stumbling. You know what I mean? But you need to work on keep staying behind the high guard. At least after you throw your punches, get behind the high guard. It's look. He'll throw punches and then his chin is just there to get hit. Put your put your gloves on your face or something, D. Like, because the dude's waiting for you to stop throwing, and then he counters you. He's been doing that all night, and I'm surprised he did not see that. You know what I mean? Like, because this is Buddy's move. Like, all right, he's gonna throw some punches, and I'm gonna counter him because he's not behind the high guard at all. His chin. I mean, he might have fucked up his jaw. So yeah, we about to see. He wasn't in any parlays, was he? He wasn't optional on my end.
Mm. Look, fight who do you want him to fight? Attorney Bailey? Because I don't know. I think you picked the wrong guys because they both ran through 175, bro. They beat everybody. The two of them combined beat the top 10.
You talking about Bivol and Biev?
But yeah,
Yeah, they did. I mean, there's still some good fights out there for Bivol. I don't know if they're pay-per-view worthy, but the fact that he's with Turkey, I wouldn't mind seeing Bivol versus Yard. I wouldn't mind seeing Bivol versus, like even Gotsick, I
Oh,
mean, because
maybe he's talking about Benavidez, but Benavidez just got there. I'm like, bro,
yeah,
they've been there all their careers, bro. They in their 30s. Well,
yeah,
shit, BF what 40?
yeah,
Bro,
40.
yeah, they've been there their whole careers and beat everybody in the top 10, bro. So you saying fight a hungry lion that just got there?
I don't think that fight gonna happen again. Like I think this is gonna be another one of them dream fights that a year or two going because like I feel like he gonna fight Beterbiev like the end of the year, and then he gonna end up fighting like Anthony Yard or some shit. I don't even think Bivol cares about you. The fact he gave up the belt to the WBC and WBC was talking shit about him. I don't think Bivol cares about unifying. He was already the unified champ. You know what I mean? So like you know, would you rather? The question is right here: how much is Turkey paying Bivol? Because if Bivol getting paid $4 million to fight Anthony Yard, why in the fuck would he want to come out here and lose the risk and reward ain't there. You know what I mean? Because
Anthony
ain't no
Yard.
guarantee.
I thought it was the trilogy.
No, no, I'm saying after the trilogy. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I hear you.
Yeah, after so he fights this dude for $10 million after and let's say he beats him after the trilogy. The next dude up is going to be Anthony Yard or somebody. They're going to find somebody that's not named Benavidez. And the fact that Benavidez already stating that no, I'm only fighting in Vegas, and now that he's a
Might be
champion,
Callum Smith, right?
there you go, Callum Smith. You know what I
Wait,
mean?
Callum Smith got a fight though, don't
Yeah, no. Callum Smith is supposed to be the next up, but like I don't know if he got a fight. I think another dude is fighting next week. The dude who but either or like there's another Callum fighting. The Callum who got knocked out by Eubanks. But that's a good fight too, like Callum Smith, but like either or, you know, uh when you with Turkey and
Oh,
Bivol with Turkey,
you didn't hear that? You didn't hear that explanation, bro? I mean, what? So again, Benavidez just got to the division. To say they're playing it safe now, man. It's really unfair. Benavidez just got there, bro. They went through the top 10 already. Now they're finally fighting each other. It happens to be a trilogy because it's 1-1. That also happened a ton of times in old school boxing. Trilogies. I don't. Yeah. For some reason, you're on this narrative that somebody's old and somebody's young. I think shit, Bivol not even that old, bro.
shit, Bivol got to be like 33 or something like that.
Right. And Benavidez, what, 26, 27?
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, like actually, he's 34. He's gonna be 35 this year. Um,
Yeah, I don't think it's an old young thing at all. I don't know where that narrative came from.
it's just like you were saying, like the paywalls, because when you got somebody who got an open checkbook, who
20 Benavidez 28.
do you know that they paid this dude Eubank over $10 million? Not yeah, Chris Eubank Jr. over $10 million to fight. Um, he's getting paid. Turkey's paying him $10 million to fight this dude, whatever his name is, who's not a champion. Nigel Ben's son, Connor Ben. You know what I mean? The
Well,
dude get
that makes sense because you know why that makes sense.
no, I know why it makes sense, but what I'm saying is right here, if you could pay somebody who's not a unified champ $10 million for I don't know when these playground fights, imagine what Bivol and Beterbiev is getting paid. I mean, for Bivol to be like, yeah, I'm gonna give up the WBC belt. We don't know what he getting paid. You know what I mean? For them Beterbiev fights. But I'm either or. I'm happy. I'm happy for him. You know what I mean? Like, and I hope that Benavidez can just defend and like now he got a belt. Like he's not an interim champion. He's an actual champion.
Bro,
He can just
yes. Yeah, Archer would have fought Benavidez before he gave up his belt because that would have meant Archer won twice, and there would have been no trilogy. It'd be on to the next one. It's a whole different scenario.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, it's not an
that's
old young thing, bro. I mean,
stylistically, I think that's a bad fight for Benavidez. Arthur Beterbiev.
oh, excuse me. Kind
Yeah,
of nigga was good.
I think Arthur probably do some damage to your boy David, yo.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
definitely a whole different fight from a Bivol fight.
And to be honest with you, I could see that fight happening. Like I feel like if Arthur loses to Bivol, and I doubt Benavidez. I mean, I don't know if Benavidez want to fight Arthur Beterbiev without a belt, any belts, without him having a belt or whatever. But I feel like Arthur he'll fight Benavidez. He'll fight everybody. He just got that mentality, like he want to see who's the best. So not saying Bivol won't, but like you know, Bivol's last payday was fucking Canelo. You know what I mean? The rest of them fights, he's not a big draw like that. So in fact, let me see. Joshua's done. Is there any draws? And anybody who really doing pay per views minus minus Tank? That Ennis fight was free last week, wasn't it? Let me see what Wolf trade. My point is, if Arthur would have fought Benavidez before Bivol, yeah. Well, 7:48. The next fight, the fight card is supposed to start at 8. So in 12 minutes, the zone should be dropping that.
My bad. You asked me a question.
No. I said there's no pay per view draws in boxing minus Tank. Because in his last fight was free and it was for unification. Wasn't that card free last week?
Man, bro, I mean, I hear you, Attorney Bentley, bro. I just think you just too far into a narrative about things that can't be proven. I mean, I don't understand. Would you? So, I would think that this trilogy is more about business, fam, and more about the respect of giving somebody, the chance to that they gave you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Beterbiev took a second fight, lost his second fight. Now, all right, I'll give you a chance to get it back. We'll see. We're tied 1-1. Let's see who's the best. And plus, it's turkey money. So, do they have turkey money over there with Benavidez? I mean, that's the business part. Why it's got to be about anything? What's the most important thing about prize fighting?
Money, the prize.
Yeah, I can never say it's anything other than the prize. If that's what if the bigger prize is there and the smaller prize is there, well, what am I doing? You know what I mean?
I mean, you got to think. You know, Turkey opened that checkbook for Canelo. He said he'll never um, stage a Canelo fight unless Canelo fighting Benavidez, and now Canelo got a 4-fight deal. So Turkey, they got endless money, man. To give, I mean, when they gave Tyson Fury 100 million, I'm like, this motherfucker couldn't he couldn't sell 2 million pay-per-views to save his life.
My
You know what I
point,
mean?
my point is, if Archer would have fought Benavidez before Bivol would have, I still don't understand.
No, in a way, it's not on pay-per-view. Speaking of that, I want to know where Top Rank goes because Queensberry's now with the Zone, Matchroom is with the Zone, PBC is with Amazon, and they still don't, they don't put out that many events. I wonder where does Top Rank go now? You
I
know,
think Garcia could be a pay-per-view draw. Garcia who? Ryan Garcia?
you talking about Ryan?
I mean, they already sold a bunch of pay-per-views, bro. In a
I
way,
don't think
it's a massive draw, not in America.
I don't think that Ryan Garcia could be a
I don't know
be a
why
pay
they
per
even
view.
coming out here. I don't even get it. Why they coming out here, bro? In a way, out there getting paid.
Word, word.
Nah,
Anyway, getting
in a way ain't gonna sell, bro. Not in America.
nah, he's selling out stadiums in fucking Japan. You know,
Do you guys want to see a third? I wouldn't mind a third fight at good fights. And it's 1-1 now. I'm sure their fans definitely want to see a third fight.
but we ain't gonna see that fight till like September. This fight happened so fucking fast.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like they need at least 6 months to just rest and repeat. You know what I mean? So like we might not. And that fight just happened in February, so we might not see that fight until like what? Yeah, August, September, if that. I won't be surprised if it was if they push it back to October. You
Yeah,
know,
we
but
want to see who's the best. Right. 1-1. Let's get it.
3 fights in a year, man.
Ryan definitely could be. Bro, Ryan is a draw. I thought we already. The motherfucker got millions of followers, bro.
I think we see Ryan. This is my guess. This is a guess.
What is style? No, bro.
If
Wait. Hold on, Ali.
no, go
Bro,
ahead.
his style has nothing to do with what he's going to do on pay per view in America, bro. The fight is at what May? Is it May? Ain't it? And he's
Yeah,
fighting
May second.
Cardanius, fam.
May
Like,
second.
bro, no, bro. Unless you're like boxing fans know who Inoue is. Don't know cat, bro. People don't really pay attention to the smaller weights for one. And then motherfuckers don't know who Inoue. Casuals don't know who Inoue is, and they damn sure don't know who Cardenius is.
Casuals don't even know who Bam is, and Bam is in America. He's American champion. You know what I mean?
They
Casuals
don't
don't even know
even.
who
They
he is.
don't. They, his style don't matter. They're not gonna see his style. Inoue
You
versus
gotta
Nakatani to sell very hell yeah it would.
you gotta wake up early in the morning to go watch an Inoue fight. Cause
No, the next Inoue fight is in Vegas.
yeah, I know it's in Vegas, but right after that, he going right back to Japan. I don't know how much money they Vegas or whatever whoever promoting that fight paid him to come out there to Vegas. You
All right,
know,
we'll try. Archer would fight Benavidez before Bivol will fight Benavidez. Found that is a complete guess, though. What? How do you know that? What are we talking about? That's how you
yeah,
feel about how they feel.
that's my subjectivity. That's what I think. I think that too. But I think Arthur's gonna retire if he loses
Yeah, I wouldn't
his next
even.
fight.
I wouldn't even. You maybe you might be right. I would. How would we ever know that? Yeah, I don't get it right, bro. Yeah, you might as well stay out there and get paid. Yeah, for sure. Ryan Garcia got tens of millions of followers. All good. America doesn't like little fighters. No, they don't. I said, in my opinion, all right, brother, but you're giving your opinion on a live platform and you're talking to us. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Could you be right in somehow? Yeah, but we can never prove that, bro. I mean, you're saying that you know the fighter's mentality. You know Bivol's mentality. You know Beterbiev's mentality. In a way, it could be bigger in America if he spoke English. Again, again, bro. Hey, how many divisions did Manny Pacquiao go through before he starts selling?
5, no, about 6. He had to
Right.
go through like
So he wasn't really nothing until he beat the right people at the higher divisions.
because him and Marquez, they went up they fought up divisions. Like they fought the first time they fought, they was like at 130, 135, 140, 140. But they have 5 different fights, you know. So
Yeah, I looked that up. What? Uh,
because Manny didn't Manny start off at like 118 or something, or 112 or some shit like that. He went all the way.
Let me see.
Let me see Manny Pacquiao. He
Damn,
division
the
champ.
first the first Pacquiao pay per view was Oscar.
Was it? Let me see.
Shit,
Oscar made more stars than
man, he made everybody a motherfucking star, didn't he?
shit. I'm telling you, yo. Oscar made everybody after they fought Oscar blew up Mosley, Mayweather, Hopkins. you know,
Hold on, maybe I was reading the wrong thing.
Oscar was really the golden boy. Shit.
Damn, it look like. Hold on,
What up? What up?
what's good, Taylor?
Dude, Arjun just got the fucking. He just got the brakes beat off of him, bro.
Oh shit, damn.
Yeah. I mean, he got by. I mean, he just. I don't know, dude. He has not seen that look before. And, James, what do I got to pay you to do film study on a fight per fight? Because I know your time's valuable.
Bro, you don't want film study on 8-year-olds.
Yeah.
No, it's not, bro. Right now, it's just about technical form, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I figured. That's why I was wondering if there's something we're missing, but I guess that you're right. That's why
Yeah,
that's why I
yeah,
haven't asked you about it.
yeah. You don't. The information I give you is
What
probably a
one
couple,
ear out the other.
yeah, couple. Well, in a couple years away.
Yeah, that's why. I mean, it's just. I mean, he did good. Like he didn't get beat. Where he was discouraged or anything. It's just, you know, the kid was boxing a lot, and we've really adjusted his whole style for the amateur because it's 3 1.5 minute rounds, and then he had a kid that boxed him and did exactly what his go-to style is, but he's been learning how to fight forward, so he was just like totally put off. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so, it's just he's. I mean, it's just discouraging, dude, because you train for a whole month and you get 4 minutes to fight. You know what I mean?
Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, I'm tweaking. First Pacquiao pay per view looked like Eric Morales. Yeah, 2000 May 19th, 2005. Yeah, bro, Taylor. Yeah, he gonna it's growing pains in boxing, fam. You definitely not gonna go out here undefeated, especially not fighting at 8 years old, bro. Some of them gonna be more advanced, some less. Like I said, gloves don't even fit right.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like even if we, but dude, he is picking up a lot with our training and with the video watching. Like, I know it does make a difference. Yeah, it's just like, what impact can you make when their brain isn't even fully developed? You know what I'm saying? And that's the discouraging part, because like he knows a lot more about boxing than even normies, full grown adult normies do. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Muscle memory.
Yeah, knowing and doing is two different things.
yes, absolutely. So, but yeah, I know it's going to come with time, because the pattern recognition is just not there yet. You know what I mean? And it's part of the growth process.
That almost sounds crazy that you're saying.
I know.
The
I know.
pattern recognition is not there yet for this 8-year-old kid.
I know. It's just saying, it's a chess game that he's not figured out yet. He will eventually, you know. He plays chess a lot, dude. He has like he's part of a website called Kids Chess or whatever. It's the same thing. You're gonna lose chess games. You know what I mean? So it's just, I know, dude. It's just patience.
Yeah. All right. My point about Manny Pacquiao is the man was already a 4-division champion before he had a pay-per-view, and that first pay-per-view was said to sold 340,000, which was horrible back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it was said that the Mayweather Gotti pay-per-view failed at 350,000. But you know, obviously they had high purses for sure, but yeah, that shit was bad back in the day. So
300,000 is great
so
now.
so for folks to know anyway in America, like casuals, to really be involved, nah, man, that shit ain't gonna happen. Not yet.
Not yet.
Plus, I doubt it's not like he's gonna do an American tour. So say he comes out, stops Cardenas within the first 5 rounds, spectacular performance. Is his next fight gonna be at 4 in the morning?
9 times out of 10.
I hate that. So this shit is a wrap. That shit is a wrap. How you gonna keep building an American audience if your next fight gonna be at 4 in the morning in America?
You're just gonna have to wake up at fucking 4 o'clock to watch him fight, and the money is the TV deals. Because if you got the world watching you, all around the world, waking up 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning to watch you, 400,000 or 500,000, it adds up when it's coming per country. So the TV deals with them ads, that's good too. You don't need to do pay-per-view. You know what I mean? So. Because I know Aaron was giving them some money for the TV rights out here in America. So
yeah, they got to compensate somehow.
He don't. I mean, pay-per-view is not needed if you're a big enough star. If you got that big enough footprint where the world is waking up to watch you fight, you know.
Nah, he ain't that, bro.
No, he's not that. He's not that. I mean, how many people waking up in America to watch him fight though, on Top Rank?
Not many. Not many at all, bro. I didn't skip so many NOA fights myself, bro, and I got a fucking boxing channel. I went live for one of them.
Yeah, I remember. You was tired as a motherfucker.
They showing the fucking way yet? Bro, am I on the wrong shit? I gotta be.
Man, it's too many fights on this card for it to be taking this long.
Nah, maybe.
They're showing the weigh-in right now. The fuck is Oscar doing, man? Let's get to this fight.
Hey, James. Hey, Arjuna's got a question real quick.
Oh, okay. They events. Go ahead.
How do you fight the kid I just lost to today?
Oh well, I'd have to see the fight.
I'll send it to you. He was doing a lot of
Lucy.
pendulum steps. He was doing a lot of check hooks, just setting him up because he was fighting an aggressive forward style, and he was just setting him up the whole time.
Hold on a second, bro. Are they showing this on something else? Do I have to?
They're just fluffing for the last 40 minutes. Now we're going on 50 minutes of fluff.
Jesus Christ. All right, Taylor, say that again.
So he was the kid. It was he was doing a lot of like pulls. So Arjun was fighting aggressively coming forward, and he was getting tagged coming in, and he was trying to be defensively responsible and moving his head. He was trying to cut off the ring, but he just a lot of lateral motion, a lot of pendulum steps, a lot of traps, a lot of check hooks, and I'll send you the video. But generally, that sort of style, that's what I think he's wondering on how to fight someone like that.
Okay. I mean, but again, I'd have to see which way was he moving, what, yeah, all types of stuff I'd have to see.
Of course, yeah. I'll send you the video.
Put it in the chat on Patreon.
Okay, yeah, I'll get it in there.
Oh, okay, we got something. Let's go. Shit.
Yep, we got something going. And Taylor, tell your son it's okay to take a loss, yo. At least you went in there and you showed up, yo. Good job. You know.
Hey, say that. Hey, he just stepped away for 1 second. Say that one more time.
Hey, what's your son's name?
Arjun.
Hey, Arjun, good job stepping up and fighting. You know, so you're gonna win some, you're gonna lose some, but just learn and keep trying your best, kid. You did a good job. Just know that.
Thank you.
How was his footwork cut? How was your footwork cutting off the ring?
He was kind of putting his feet together. I saw him.
He was asking about your
footwork.
Yeah, your footwork.
I was just in my normal stance I usually every day.
Yeah. What about cutting off the ring?
Were you using lateral shuffles?
Hooks and stuff.
Were you using lateral shuffles? No, you weren't. No, he shook his head. He knew he wasn't doing that.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah, I'll drop the film in there. I think it'll be interesting because I think it just threw him off, you know, because that's typically how he fights, but he's adjusted his style because they punish you for backing up basically in amateur boxing, you know. So then to fight somebody like that, and he's changed his whole style to be like aggressively forward fighting. He said he came out. He's like he fights like me. Like he's like, I didn't know what to do.
Right. Well, Daddy got to teach you lateral shuffles.
Yeah, we got to work on that more.
For sure. Because that's how you beat somebody like you. You got to cut off the ring, and if he's gathering his feet, then you can definitely cut off the ring and beat him to the spot he's going to, and beat him to the punch. Or if you're set in stance and using proper lateral shuffles, you could be set to attack him when he gathers his feet.
Super ADHD, so trying to get him to. But yeah, I hear what you're saying for sure. I think that's the biggest thing that would have helped him if he was doing more lateral motion. But even me at first when I was looking at it, it was hard for me to think about quick adjustments on the fly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you. Well, again, you know, if the things you're talking about or you're going to tell them haven't been drilled over and over again, and there's no point in telling them. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, for
quick
sure.
Adjustments on the fly better be stuff that y'all drill.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we drill basically a lot. Yeah, I mean we drill lateral shuffles, a lot of that. It's just we basically switched his style to be aggressive forward fighting for amateur boxing. So we haven't done a lot of that in a while. You know what I'm saying? And so on the fly, it was I am blame boxing. I'm in the corner, but on the fly, it's not the first. I watch a lot of your film study, Gems, to try to be able to know what to do and on the fly, but it just didn't come to me at that moment. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll drop that video for sure in the Patreon here in a minute. And also I just gotta say I appreciate all the support that Boxing Gems and the community gives all the time. You guys are amazing.
Yeah, shout out to the patrons, man. Definitely those chat groups, the betting chats, the regular chat.
Yep.
All of it, man. It's pretty dope.
It is. Yeah, thank you so much for what you guys are doing for the boxing community.
So much of it has nothing to do. I mean, I built it, but so much of it has nothing to do with me. So much of it is just the community being alive.
Yep.
So
alive, yep. Thriving.
Facts. All right, man. Who we got? Iriarte?
Yep. Man, I'm pissed off that I couldn't bet this dude by knockout, man. What the fuck, yo?
Ain't no lie, baby.
No, you can't. They don't got no spreads on it. This dude right here, he knocks everybody out, and you can't bet him by knockout. It's upsetting. He's fighting for his first international belt, and he a minus 10,000, minus 20,000.
If the fighters are not fighting here in America, then who does the boxing fans really know? Well, boxing fans should know people globally. I was talking about casuals. Boxing fans are you and me, and folks on the boxing channel, and what I mean. 95% of Americans don't do this, or more. 98% of Americans don't do this. But we should know a bunch of folks that are global. Casuals ain't gonna know that shit.
I mean, one of my favorite boxers shit the bed, Jalalov.
You was mad at that. You was mad at UD, huh?
Yeah, I couldn't bet it anyway, but I was definitely mad because I was like, I'm glad I couldn't bet it.
Dirk was good, man. I saw you got on before.
Yeah, I was driving, so the connection wasn't too good, but I'm home now.
Push.
Real quick. Y'all were talking about Pacquiao and Inoue while Inoue hasn't crossed over yet. I want to talk about that real quick.
Go ahead.
So yeah, the reason is simple, bro. Like, he doesn't have the opponents in order to cross over. Pacquiao did. It was Marquez. You had Morales. You had Floyd, De La Hoya, Cotto. All of these guys had big names, like, in their own right.
Knockout.
Hell of a left hook.
Yeah. But yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Now I understand that too. But the Philippines, usually the fighters that get big in the Philippines can't wait to come to America because they don't have the same infrastructure for motherfuckers to blow up in the Philippines like that and get paid like Inoue's getting paid in Japan, bro.
Yeah.
Inoue might want to showcase his talent in America, but he never needs to. That dude is getting paid out. He getting paid. He getting paid more than 99.9% of boxers.
That's true.
He's selling stadiums in Japan. Stadiums.
But Pacquiao was like a
Out of
global.
stadium.
Crazy number. I've been hearing crazy numbers, bro.
But Pacquiao was a global star. You can make a point that anyway is like a regional star in that area.
Right, but it just so happens that that region is paying the fuck out that man.
Facts.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big region. It's a big boxing region too. Japan is
Yeah.
big on boxing. I mean, like
Yeah.
there's people in Japan who got them little belts. They're making a pretty good chunk of change, and we don't even know what the fuck they are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
like, yeah, it's like Japan kind of reminds me of the UK, like London, because they be selling out arenas out there too with people you don't even know. You know what I'm saying? Or you probably would know, but still.
And Dirk,
You
you get my point. So the Eric Moraleses, the Marquezes, bro, that wasn't until 130.
True.
You know what I mean? Like, Pacquiao didn't even have a pay-per-view before 130.
Yeah.
So, anyway, still under that.
Yeah. I don't think about that. That's true.
But we don't need. But we
Come
don't.
to think of it, who do you know that headlined a pay-per-view under 130?
Ooh.
I can't think of it. I don't know.
Oscar is the last person.
He
headline
fought below
pay-per-view.
130.
He fought at 130.
No, I said below 130.
Okay, fuck it.
Yeah.
Point taken. The smaller weights, it's not that big of a, like, yeah, you're right. I mean, that's almost like saying, like, I mean, because how many champions below 130 made $1 million pay-per-view? I mean, made $1 million purse. It's few and far between until nowadays with the overpayments. But back in the days, they wasn't doing $1 million purses for people under 130. So
Yeah, and the way I hear it, anyway, getting 10, 20x that
exactly.
in
Well,
Japan.
at least 10 million. At least 10. Because I mean, like, this is what I was about to say. Carl Froch, he sold out a 60,000 people came to see him fight in the stadium, and that was in the UK. 60,000 people ain't coming out to sell out I mean, when the last time the Dallas Cowboy Stadium sold any boxing event?
Can you imagine if Bud was from the UK? They would have a statue for that man.
Who? You talking about anyway?
No, Crawford.
Oh, Terrence Crawford? Oh,
He would.
shit.
He would definitely be more appreciated than he is here, for sure.
Yeah,
or shit, it was Japanese.
Yeah.
But the TV deals, though, he's still getting paid. I mean, where else can you get paid $3 million to fight? They overpaid him. Although his talent was there, commercially he wasn't there. He was getting overpaid for, he was getting paid for his talent, not for what he can
Who was
commercially
overpaid?
Bud for a majority of his career.
Yeah, but I'm saying but he was in the UK, like the crowds and all that would have been there. And
hopefully, yeah, I think so too. I think the UK would get behind him. America's real segmented. This dude's from Nebraska. If he was from New York, it'd probably be different. You know what I mean? So you never know. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's where you're from too. California, maybe.
I mean, he just
like I said, like I said, 10 million yen. Shit, I had to put that shit in the iPhone. Like that's $70,000. That's funny. Go ahead.
Yeah, but like Bud getting paid $3 million for an event that he should be getting paid $1 million for, and he was getting that a lot. he was getting them checks. He was getting a lot of those checks with Top Rank, and Bob Arum openly, disgruntledly talked about the fact that he's not getting no money off a Bud fight. So I mean, like Bud did good for to make $30 million.
But you understand why that happened, though, bro?
Yeah, because he was talented as a mother. He don't lose.
No. Because Bob Arum signed Bud to that second contract, thinking that he'd be able to match him up with them PBC dogs. So the $3 million and $4 million guaranteed would have paid out.
You're right. I didn't think about that. You're right, because if Sean Porter would have crossed over and fought him, which he did, and I bet 25,000 on that fight too, like a few years back on fucking Porter versus Crawford. Everybody was talking about Sean Porter's gonna beat him. Sean Porter gonna beat him. I was like, I'm gonna risk this money. It wasn't for a lot of money. I bet 25 to win 4. But
that was one of our first film studies, bro. That shit was
what
easy pick.
Okay. Yeah, everybody was talking about the pressure that Porter gonna have, and it was talking about him, and then I forgot who at 130, the dude who got stopped by 10 different people, but they were saying if he could drop Terrence Crawford, imagine with Porter. I'm like, yo, this is not the fight. You know what I mean? Either or. I should have bet knockout. If I would have bet Bud by knockout, it'd been a different, Anyway.
I bet, bro. So I bet Bud by knockout, but I also bet. Oh no, you know what? I'm tweaking. No, I just bet Bud by knockout. That's all.
Damn, that's crazy.
For some reason, the Spence fight flashed in my head.
Yeah. Oh, that fight right there. I had money on both sides. It don't matter whoever. I had parlay on both sides. Whoever won me money.
I had, bro. I was at the barbershop. Motherfucker asked me like, so if Crawford wasn't stopping, what rounds you think he'd stop him in? I said probably rounds 9 and 10. and so since I said it, verbally, I'd have been pissed if I didn't bet it, right? And it actually won. So I bet it, and lo and behold.
What you bet, like 30 to get?
It was just a dub, bro. It was a plus 2,000.
Wow.
Yep.
Shit. Wow. That's
no. I'm sorry. Nah. It was plus 1,000.
Still dope.
So yeah, $200 off a dub.
Still dope. So Dirk, any who you excited to see fight today?
Conwell. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't want to bet that after. I mean, I got Conwell in a few parlays, but like after seeing 26 knockouts, I'm like, what if this guy's Manny? What if the dude he's fighting is the next Manny Pacquiao? We just don't know who the fuck this dude is. So like, I don't want to be the person who got my money on. I got like 8 bands on Conwell, and he's fighting the next big thing. Like, so 26 knockouts, bro. I don't give a fuck if they're bums.
Yeah, that's not a fluke. But how many fights does he have?
I don't know, 30 or some shit, but either or 26 knockouts. And then a dude like 6'2" or some shit. He towering over Conwell. I mean, I expect Conwell to stop him, but 26 knockouts again. I'm excited about Fundora. Gabriella is a beast, man. Will she ever be a pay-per-view star? I doubt it, but she definitely makes boxing fun. Sweet poison. Hey, Jim, fucking Pacquiao started off, his first fight was at 106 pounds.
Right.
He fought at 106 all the way up to 154.
I don't know about 154.
Yeah, that's when he fought the dude with the cement in his gloves.
Oh, Margarita. He fought Margarita at
Yeah,
154.
I mean, it was for the middleweight belt. I don't know if he had all his shoes
Middle, you
on for that
mean
one weight.
super welter?
I think that was his eighth division. Nah, I think wasn't it the middleweight
Hell no.
or was it super a light middle?
Or super
Which one was
welter.
it? Let me see super welter. Let me see. I'm about to go back and look. I remember that fight too. If it's Antonio Margarito, okay, yeah, super welter because Margarito weighed 150, he weighed 144 for the super welter. Yeah. how the fuck? How the fuck you fighting for the super welterweight belt? What the fuck, Bob Aaron was at 144?
He weighed in 144 for that fight.
He weighed 144 and a half, and Margarito weighed 150 for the super welterweight belt. So I take that back. 106 to 144 is not that. The biggest he ever weighed is 147. That's that's not that big because you think 106, even if he was cutting from 120 or 118, 25 pounds is not that big, you know.
Plus, he was 15.
Exactly. Shit, I weighed like 40 something pounds more than I did when I was 15. So like,
Something tells me, you ain't in boxing shape. That's just a wild guess, you know what I mean?
I got a gym in my house, dude. I got a gym. I work out, but I definitely get my ass beat, yo. Like, you know, I was thinking for the longest, I was like, you know what, I could beat this dude. I'm at that point now where it's going downhill now. Like, I wonder who could beat my ass. Like, that person probably could beat my ass. That person right there. Fuck it, yo. Taylor's son, what's his son name? He could beat my ass, yo. Like,
Arjun. Arjun put hands on you.
He's like, you know
Now
what?
you know how to. Hey, now you know how to beat him. You just got to use lateral movement.
Exactly. He's like, let me use the lateral movement on this dude with this fucked up knee, yo. Yo, I'm about to beat the shit out of this gray hair motherfucker.
Yeah, De La Hoya was at 47. Remember, he came in looking like. I was about to say something.
He beat the
He came
fuck
in.
out
He
of De
came
La
in
Hoya.
looking like. He came in looking like
He was on coke.
he had COVID.
Oh my God, yeah. I mean, for that last payday too. I mean, like, would you? I mean, like, think about it right here. Your last payday, you know, he's getting paid 50. He was literally the fucking golden boy. It don't matter if he lost. He was still selling out. You know what I mean? Still selling out arenas. Still not arenas, but like anyway, he was still selling out. You know what I mean? Pay per view and everything, yo. Oscar De La
Yeah,
Hoya,
Attorney
yo.
Bailey. Yeah, bro. The fighters always seem to get bigger than top rank, and top rank is definitely
A springboard.
frugal. They're definitely financially responsible. So once it gets up there, like, oh, we got to pay. We got to pay you 10, 20, $30 million. Nah.
I
Nah, you go
mean,
out on your own.
but you're talking about 40 years, over 40 years in business. You know what I mean? Top rank, 40 years. They outlasted the networks, HBO, Showtime, you know? Like, I mean, like if you was to put money in the boxing promotion like 40 years ago, I don't think you would have thought Top Rank was going to be the one to, still be reigning when Don King was selling out. Like he was selling, he had his own fucking pay per view, the King Station back in the 80s. You know, like that motherfucker was gigantic for
Yeah.
boxing.
They got Disney behind them, but it's well, not no more. That shit probably done.
Yeah, because he
Uh,
was effing up all these boxers. Do you think this dude gonna win? This Ruslan dude?
who?
I mean, this dude right here. He's a I don't know if he's an Olympian or whatever, but he did real good in the amateurs. Ruslan, he's fighting this dude Gino. I think he's gonna win, but I just don't like the fact that this is the dude that he's fighting knocking people out with one punch. So a lot of them. He got one punch power.
Yeah, well,
This
sure. That
dude is
shit. That shit probably done now. But they definitely had a specific budget and one $20 million fight. That shit wasn't going. That shit wasn't gonna fit in that budget. I think I read the budget was 90 million for 20 something events, something like that. 28,
90
30.
million.
Yeah, yeah. So you can't just plop a $20 million fight card in that. So stars got to go. That ain't what we doing. Cockroaches and Top Rank will be all that's left, huh?
Yeah, top rank. That'll be the end of it.
Bro, who fighting, fam? Ruslan versus who?
Ruslan versus Gino. Gino,
Right.
he's a knockout artist from Philippines.
I ain't see this shit on the bets.
Yeah, Ruslan is a minus 2,000. Um, he only got one fight. He stopped Buddy with some body shots. Oh, they just got George Conwell. Wondering if I should bet that fight. I want to be upset.
Man, I got this parlay, bro. That's $57 for 1,000 something. And it's got past most of the rough part. Only folks I need that are only all right. So I got that McKenna fight on there, which I think is a good bet. He's no longer. He was plus money before. He's no longer plus money, but against Liam Smith, and then I got Eubank Jr. against Conor Ben, which should be a good bet, but bro, I never trusted that fight, man.
Yep.
I always thought it might be some bullshit behind it.
Who else you got?
Oh, bro, after that it's gravy, bro. After that here's all right. So it started off with Janabek, then I got the Delgado gift, then I got Richard Torres. Then next is Anthony Yard, Aaron McKenna, Chris Eubank Jr., Devin Haney on points, Canelo, and Erickson Lubin.
Yeah, I like that. Because Devin Haney definitely not going to stop this dude. No.
No, you don't think you're going to have some newfound power on at 147?
I mean, nah, he was always big as hell cutting down to 135. That's why he was stopping people. So
Hey, buddy, that shit. I mean, he literally just threw a haymaker and almost died for it.
you talking about Gino or
Yeah,
Rodrigo?
Rodrigo. Yeah,
Yeah, Rodrigo. They
bro.
got Conwell.
That right hand is wild as hell, bro. Is Abdullayev good enough to counter in between the double jab and the right hand? I don't know, bro. I mean, it's there. I mean, if he had stopped backing up all the way like that, a half step back on that double jab, he could definitely split between
He loves fight from the amateurs.
the double jab and the right hand. He fresh from the amateurs.
Fresh. This is his second fight.
Oh, nah, he ain't gonna do that shit. He ain't gonna do that shit.
His nerves probably taking over him a little bit. He on TV in the second fight.
He probably still point fighting.
Nah, he stopped, buddy. His last fighter to the
Nice
body.
little slip and lead though. Yeah, but but it's on the movement part that like that's what takes them the longest to adjust to, right?
Yeah.
Nice circle jab left. I said to myself one of these days I was gonna treat this shit like a live film study like we do on Patreon.
Mm-hmm.
Still ain't got up to still haven't really felt like I wanted to do that shit.
Well, you gotta do what come natural, man. I mean, that was a good first round. Hopefully, he don't let Gino overwhelm him. You know, and let the pressure overwhelm him because he's not fighting like he did in his first fight. He don't look comfortable at all. But Gino gets tired. This dude right here, because he just throws everything into his punches.
Nah, so we can clearly see that.
And if you can survive 2-3 rounds, you're gonna win by decision. That's usually. But this dude, he can stop him with body shots if he wants to. Yeah, Gino fucking dropped Elvis Rodriguez.
Still backing out straight lines. I'm talking about Abdullayev since that's supposed to be the man.
Yeah, yeah. You know who's real good at backing up on an angle?
I mean, he's not selling these feints too well either.
Gino not gonna make him pay back on the straight line. He don't throw in combination. He just wing one punch, wing two punches.
Mm-hmm. I like to smother after the attack though, and then went out on the angle.
Taylor said he just dropped that video.
Nice little catch and counter. Yeah, I read it.
What you think about Conwell versus this dude?
Oh God, bro, you hear me doing this?
Oh, my bad. Yeah. I'm done. Wait.
Talk about the fight, you asking me questions and shit.
Yeah, I got you. The fight's still going, yeah.
Nice feint up stab. Like how you control the head with the physicality. Don't care what the ref has to say about it.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little control of the guard before that body shot. Yeah, 1-2 wasn't set up very well. Yeah, I don't like his feint game.
I want to know what weight this is because this dude's 5'7". This is 140.
This 140?
Yeah, I think this is 140. Let me see it.
Oh, ugly body shot. Hurt him and doesn't know it. You hurt him, bro. Right hook. Stumbled him again. I like the jab off the level change. I like the rear hand feint, but footwork was all types of fucked up. He just ended up falling in, not throwing a punch. By the way, my time step is, well, just past 10 seconds. Nice probe to the step back counter.
Yep. 140.
If I had to bet upset, who do you see getting upset? Who? Like at a who? Tonight?
It's a bad night to try to bet an upset.
Yeah, I was
We got some real good fighters, real good amateur records, real good pro records. Conwell is, I mean, Buddy got a puncher's chance if you want to say that.
I mean, even so if it was a few years ago, then I would say Valero over Cal Cruz as an upset bet, but it ain't a few years ago, and Valero been looking old, and he is old. I don't. I definitely don't see Perez beating Conway. Like if anything, Perez could survive 12 or 10 or whatever it is because he's got a beard. But yeah, beating Conwell, I don't. That's far fetched.
And
And
Valero
Gabriel
goes up.
Fondora is likely going to get a knockout. So if there's any upset coming up, I mean, shit. I mean, I guess you had to say Cameron over Whitaker, but they don't. It don't look like as many upsets on the horizon.
You know, upsets for me usually happen when you have two fighters who have the same skill set, but the casino got them priced wrong. So it's really not an upset. Like, because Tierra
No,
is a major upset.
it's not a true. So yeah, normally it's not a true upset, and that's exactly the case. But sometimes you get that, Serace Munguia shit.
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. That was an upset. That
That's
was
a
an
major,
upset.
it's a major
A
upset.
magnitude, because this dude was like plus 2,000 or some shit.
Nobody
I
bet
mean,
on that man.
yo, I would listen. I'm gonna tell you right now. If I would have bet on that man, I would have threw that money away. I don't want that. That's bad juju money. I don't want that shit. I'd be like, I would have went to the first church. You want 2,000 for what? Nah, just take the $2,000. I bet $100 on this dude to win by knockout.
Or Sylve Body. That was or what's that Alex dude fighting that guy that only had 4 knockouts as well. They got hit by that one overhand and was out.
Yeah,
He fucked up everybody bag that night.
I think for anything that's a minus 500 or below, like a 4-1, that's you might as well say it's a 50-50 to me. You know what I mean? Like it's because
Oh,
what
he actually hit him with one of them.
with the hit
One
him
of
with the
them
hit
hitmen.
yeah, and he hit him in the back of the head too. He's already winded though, hyperventilating and shit.
You know what else I don't like about Abdulayev? He sometimes, like when he maintains the high guard, sometimes he drops his hands on his lead foot in his regular rhythm. So, I mean, what I'm saying is, you know, every fighter's got some type of rhythm unless they're just standing completely flat-footed, right? So, you know, back and forth, front foot, back foot, front foot, back foot. So if you're gonna maintain a high guard, it's much safer to rest the high guard or pull the high guard down slightly on the rear foot instead of the lead foot, right? You know what I'm saying? Because your rhythm could clearly be timed. I mean, if you're going back and forth on the same timing, you know what I'm saying, at the same, say, half second or let's just say half second mark, then I could time you when you come back on your front foot and you're dropping your hands on your front foot when you're closest to me. You know what I mean? So it could just be a lead power shot or even just timing the jab like that.
I got Abdullah winning this fight though.
Now, that overhand ain't gonna work though, because that shit's too goddamn slow.
He need to not get caught though with any more of those crazy ass punches this dude throwing. 36. Buddy just winging punches.
Oh, if anybody's gonna get upset on that card, well, what's the odds for
3-1 for Whitaker. Oh, and the dude who just came off his face being broke. We don't know if he could take a punch the same, but
bro, what's the odds for why Ryan and Roelly ain't on FanDuel? Oh damn, I missed the goddamn knockdown.
Yeah, I know. I did.
He looked hurt too.
Yep. So Frazier Clark is minus 1400 against Indonesia.
Bro, what's the odds for Ryan and Roelly?
Ryan is minus 850.
Damn.
Roelly. And Roelly's plus 525. Devin is minus 1200.
So again, it's hard. Roelly got a puncher's chance, but nah. So to me, the upset more likely would be Tio Barbosa, because again, you know, Tio has problems with that style.
Yeah, he's a 2.5 favorite. Would that really be an upset?
Yeah, I mean, technically, but I understand, like, by what you just said, like anything under whatever, plus 500 or minus 500 or whatever. Yeah.
It's 50-50.
No, but technically, yeah, it is an upset.
Yeah, I mean, like it.
Better question is, what's Barbosa on points though?
All right, Barbosa on points. Let's go back to that. See, they don't got T.O. Let me see if they got T.O. on this right here. And I'm looking on 365.
FanDuel is plus 300. Yeah, that shit ain't really. That shit's cool.
Yeah. I mean, like he's a plus 180. And he's plus 260 by decision.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna actually go in betting the draw. And I'm gonna bet Barbosa. Just, you know, single side bets.
Yeah, draw is plus 1600.
And then, you know, to hedge it, I might put T.O. in the parlays.
Isn't that a 12-rounder?
T.O. Barbosa?
Yeah, it's a 12-round fight.
It has to be. Yeah, it's a championship fight.
Yeah.
I
You
can
just
see.
can't see anybody off the draw.
I could definitely see that draw though. You know what I mean? Because again, knowing how he struggles with that style, and knowing how the judges have felt about it, yeah, I could see a draw, man. But anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, we gonna have a lot of answers. You know, the Devin Haney got the same chin. You know, um,
What? That ain't got to do it. What you talking about?
I mean, I'm saying that that's a night of, you know, like it's either gonna be, it could be a dominant night for all the people who are favorites. Like I could see all them winning dominantly, or it could be, you know, a night of upsets. Because I mean, like if there's an upset, Devin Haney was all over the place that fight. You know what I mean? Like they could have stopped that fight at any point. You know, he got dropped like 6 times. He got hurt too many times versus Ryan. You know, I hate to see it. I hate to see people go through that type of fight because the next fight they fight, you know, they get hit one time and they out cold, and then next you know, like, you know, they just the punch resistance might not be there. So if there's any fight that I would bet his opponent by knockout. You know, in the moment, if if he's able to land a punch and he's able to drop Devin Haney, and you bet, you know, whatever his name, let me see what his dude name, Jose Ramirez by knockout. Knockout is plus 1,200. You bet $100 on that, dude. I bet $100 on Francis Ngannou to knock out Tyson Fury. When he it was like crazy odds, but when he dropped them, right, they paid me. They gave me $600 to cash out. I took it because I was like, he's not gonna knock him out. But I'm just saying, if there's anybody whose chin is a little questionable, of course you got Romero, and you know we haven't seen Devin fight since that beating he took. So you know that's the reason I ain't dropped 10 bands on him because I love Devin Haney by, you know what I mean, like at minus 1,000. I would have dropped like 15 on him or 20, but I don't trust his punch resistance. You know,
Mm.
so. I mean, you don't take that. People don't come out of those type of fights the same afterwards. You know, I mean, I don't know if anybody can name a boxer who got their ass beat that bad. I mean, like you getting dropped all over the place by a puncher, and then they have a stellar career afterwards. Like, you know, so it's good that he waited a year. But
Nah, I got a feeling he's gonna be straight.
yeah, me too. I got. I mean, that's why I'm a live bet it because if he is gonna be straight, then I just live bet.
Now he
But
does need to correct this fucking issue, but I think he's gonna be straight.
yeah. I was saying, trying to cash out, but last time I tried this thing. Yeah, Barbosa is it, you just gotta my bad Burabaz, but you just gotta study the fight because live betting you could lose a lot of money. It's not too many people who make money live betting. You know.
What up,
Yeah,
James?
yeah, Bobby, I caught it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought you weren't gonna catch it, but yeah, I looked back in the tape and yeah, quick, but pretty
Definitely,
much.
he definitely did what he was supposed to do.
Yeah, I was happy that he kind of he showed a little bit, but I mean it's only a round. It's
You're right, right. Yeah, it's hard to
yeah,
make, a whole analysis, especially against an opponent like that, man, who pretty much just
yeah,
up and prayed.
yeah, man. It's because I had looked at some previous fights and I was just like off. I mean, I don't want him to just go in there and just start, I got to knock him out because everyone else did. Um, but yeah, I mean, it was cool.
Yeah, he used his jab and lead hand pretty well. He's got a super wide base though,
He does. He
uh,
does.
which
Um,
which we'll see in the future. What he could do with that. You know what I mean?
yeah, I know.
But
Um,
I mean, it does limit his options as far as
absolutely.
movement. But
Yeah,
what else do I remember? Um,
he puts that pin and then drops that body shot pretty well.
I
Yeah,
don't,
he
even, I
does.
don't even remember that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
But
I don't know. It was kind of a nothing fight, bro.
yeah, of course.
But that's the type of opponent that you need to put them fighters up against on the first fight, man.
Yeah.
I
I
like
mean,
that idea. You know what I mean?
yeah. I mean, that guy just got stopped by Caden Griffiths like 3 months ago or something.
Right. We're talking about Castellanos, by the way.
Yeah, they called him Samuel Torres, but usually it's just Trouble. I don't know, or Sammy. Or I didn't even know his last name was Torres. I thought it was just Castellanos, but but yeah, it was cool. Um, but there's some things that I could work on. But again, I'm not the technique guy, so
Again, it wouldn't be you wouldn't pick it from that fight.
no. I mean, he's got tons of sparring sessions and amateur fights. It's crazy just to see the levels, the different levels in these boxers. You know, it's unfair,
Right.
but that's boxing, I guess. It's pretty cool though. I remember a few one of the combinations. It's like instead of pivoting fully on like a hook on a lead hook because it's like a 5-punch combination, opting for speed, and yeah, it kind of disorients the dude, but it's not as much power. I don't know if that's an amateur thing or if you see that at the top level as well.
You mean like a check hook?
Yeah, but like maybe the third punch of a combination. So
Okay. What do you?
1,
Oh,
2,
you mean
3, boom.
being on the literally on the pivot, like how they teach you to punch.
Yeah, like you're not really doing that as much. It's just more of a speed punch, touching and going back to the rest of the
Well,
combinations.
no, actually, no. It's just learning how to get power without the pivot, fam. So
Gotcha.
positioning your lead foot in a place to still get the power without the pivot. How I like to do it is it's just heel up and heel down, right?
Yeah.
So heel down to start with, and then raising the heel up on the three.
hmm
And so it's well, to be more specific, it's heel down, even though it's not all the way down, but it's
Yeah.
not on the ground, but it's damn near on the ground. But
Yeah.
the heel is up on the back leg, right?
Oh yeah. I see what you're saying.
You feel me? And then,
Yeah.
as you throw the three, you transfer it. So you reverse it.
hmm
Now the heel's up on the lead leg and down on the back leg at the end.
Yeah. That's I didn't
So
want
I don't need to pivot on that.
to.
But it also won't break your kneecap.
Yeah.
Trying
Hey,
to throw a hard punch.
that's a good point. I didn't want to say anything about like the base and how wide it was. I mean, 2 weeks before a fight or anything like that, of course.
Nah, let him do what he does.
Yeah.
He
I mean, it's fine.
Again, he might have. So when I see a wide base, I just know certain things about you, right? So
Yeah.
I know you're not half stepping, and if you
Mhm.
do half step, you got to collapse that shit first instead of
Mhm.
expand it, right? So what you should be great at is pendulum stepping.
Oh, okay.
That's what you should be great at, because that's what you could do at a wide base.
Yeah.
Pendulum stepping in and out. Now I don't mean pendulum bouncing like the amateurs. I mean one pendulum step and then
Yeah.
one back out if you want to go in and out.
Yeah. He has a pretty good ability of going from foot to foot, and I don't know if I call that pendulum bouncing. It's more of a he can go from his front to his back really quickly, and then back to his front, but it's not like covering an angle or advancing super far. It's like the step back re-engage.
Yeah, it's a pendulum. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's a pendulum.
Yeah.
The word always evades me, Jones. But
that's a pendulum.
yeah, that's cool. Just kind of a, cause I noticed that guy, like, maybe you don't remember it, but he's kind of like backs up and puts up his guard. So a little pressure, then let him fall short. Bink. So
yeah,
that's cool. But
you catch the,
yeah, I'm happy with it. So he's 2-0. So
second fight.
Well, yeah, he was like 15, I think, his first fight. Down in Mexico.
So first fight. For real.
Yeah. He's bigger now and everything. So not everyone's Canelo.
That's what I really noticed, man. How his size for the weight.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't put on like a bunch of indiscriminate muscle like everywhere. He's got some long legs. He's athletic, he does well. So I'm trying to get that power up though, but a lot of that's technique. So that a lot of that's out of my hands.
Yeah, and the wide stance, a lot of people think that adds power. It also takes it away, and it also shortens up your reach with your rear hand.
I mean, he naturally walks a little wider just due to his like biomechanics and all that. But I'm sure it could shorten up a little bit. But yeah.
Again, it depends on what you want to do.
Yeah.
He could definitely keep the same stance he has as long as he builds his game around around having a wide stance. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, it's pretty good showing. How was the what was it, Callum? The other fight?
Everybody fumbled the bag tonight.
Oh.
Everybody.
I noticed. Wait, did Ali bet on the fight, on Sammy's fight? Trouble?
No, you couldn't bet on that fight.
Oh, I thought you told him like, oh, this is like an easy decision.
No.
Okay.
Oh no, Ali could bet on that fight. That's right.
Yeah, I thought he made like 300.
He did bet on the fight. Ali, where you at?
It was an easy one.
I told you I forgot. Yeah, he made like 340. He said some shit.
That's dope. I'll tell them when they get back. Let's see. Yeah. So what do we got left?
Fuck, who was it again? Okay, fun. We got the female fight. We got Conwell versus Buddy. Forgot his name. Perez. And we got the Cal Cruz Valera after this, I believe.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, no, I was trying to make a little mix up using iMovie, but it's almost useless. Well, I mean, I saw one of your videos on Dazn now. They're hosting some of your videos now?
Yeah.
That's dope.
Got a partnership.
Yeah. I thought maybe you just had like full reign to use their videos, but yeah.
No, that's part of it too.
Nice. Yeah, so you can
that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to pin that link.
Oh, okay. If I try to screen record like Dazn or anything, it like doesn't work. So I'm here like videotaping my computer screen, making like a mini breakdown.
Oh, his fight?
Yeah, just like something cool for like, first fight or whatever.
Gotcha.
But then, yeah.
The ref definitely could have stopped this fight.
Yeah, our buddy been hurt for a minute.
I mean, I don't know, it was PBC who said it, but he's like, today's like bad. It's like a up is down, down is up. Because how the fuck these refs, like this dude been dropped, I don't know how many times. If you get hit to the body, then you fall down, and the dude gets up, and he's like, "Oh no, it don't matter. You got hit, and then you fell." You know. But anyway,
Yeah.
good on the
Hey, Ali Bobby is the reason I knew that was such an easy bet.
Shit. I talked to Ali. I talked to you about him like 3 years ago. It's just now they finally put it together. Finally 20 years old. So yeah, things are going good for now.
Oh hell yeah,
Yeah.
Bobby.
Yeah. Yeah. Jones.
You predict these teams.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Nah,
Mystic.
he works with trouble.
Even better.
Yeah. Insider trading.
I mean, I also got a fighter that was in the Barbosa camp.
Oh, nice. Yeah, champs be making champs out here.
That's how I know. That's how I know he was. He's ready.
Yeah.
And that's why definitely gonna try to make some money.
Shit. I didn't think he was gonna be on any betting, so I didn't even look. But damn.
Yeah, he certainly wasn't on FanDuel. He was on what, Bet365, Ali?
Yeah.
Yep. 365.
I watched those first fights too, and it's like crickets out there. It's kind of dope though. You can hear the shots.
Bro, I do live again. It was I didn't really like his feint game. He backed out straight lines from time to time, and sometimes he just backed out, or his step backs was just too far for him to actually take advantage of a buddy reaching the shit and swinging that wild ass shot. But the rest of it, he looked pretty fundamentally solid, good technical form. Aside from those three things, yeah, he looked decent.
Oh,
yeah,
for trouble or for another guy?
Nah, I'm talking about the fight that just went off.
Oh, okay. I was like, yeah. Am I following here? It's just going over my head like usual. But yeah, it's dope. This piece of shit right here.
Hey man, we done had some blessed weeks, PBC. Gotta take the good with the bad.
Oh yeah. There ain't much right now, but shit, at the beginning of the year it was firing, right?
Shit, matter of fact, last week the boxing guys gave us a gift with Delgado. That was a real there because I ain't see him with it. I thought the bet was gonna get voided with the draw. At best, and at worst, obviously, Elvis win.
What card was that on? Or was it?
Top
PBC?
rank.
Oh, top rank. Okay.
Who was the top of that? Oh, it was Torres versus Vianello.
Damn, a lot of Torres out here.
Right, Richard Torres, a heavyweight.
Yeah. He's from the Fresno area, I think.
Yeah, Richard Torres showed how much he's knotted in that fight.
Oh, really?
Let me go grab something to drink, man. I'll be right back.
Look at Ali.
Yeah, I think he got a T-shirt. The guy is not me. I mean, but the fact that he knows that, though, I mean, I think there's a humility to it. Like, I I think it's a fans. We want every fighter to strive for greatness,
Yeah,
but that's just not the case, yo. Like some people just happy, like, damn, I'm 20-0. I remember when I was 1-0. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like it's a humbling thing, boxing. You know, you're not gonna win them all. You know what I mean? And then
yeah.
and he know he not it. He fought Love. I can't even say the dude name. He got stopped in the amateurs. So like, you know,
I ain't trying that name.
but I mean, but he got him a belt though, fighting
Yeah.
whatever. I don't know if it's an international title or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Hopefully he gets a a better purse. Move up to $100,000 purses and stuff. You know,
Mm.
start
That's
making
a
some life changes.
Yeah, I would say in California, uh, like where he's from, I mean, that's just where you see a lot of boxers, a lot of wrestlers come out of. It's like the Midwest of wrestling. It's
Yeah,
there ain't
yeah.
much to do but fight or do something else.
You know what fans don't understand is like 90% of boxers will never touch $100,000 purse.
That's
90%.
crazy. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's probably like 95%, even crazier. You know what I mean? Would never
Yep.
touch 100,000. So like, if you one of those dudes who get to touch $100,000 and you're not even champion, good
Hmm.
on you, man. You know what I mean? That's life changing money, yo. You can go buy a house. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shit, like do all type of shit that you couldn't do. You know what I mean? And that's what makes boxing beautiful. Everybody not gonna come and be great. That's not the reality. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And here's another reality. Everybody's not gonna lead the same way they came in. You know what I
That's for
mean?
sure.
So I was just looking at Adonis Stevenson shadow boxing and talking, and I was like, I'm just happy he alive. But like, how much did he get paid to get his life changed by
For real.
Garcia? You know, like
Yeah.
how much was that? Was it worth it? So like, but anybody boxer who gets in, that's why I don't mind Brian Norman, dodging this dude because like hopefully he can have he can but but what I do my what do get me is his dad talking shit. His dad needs to shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Like if
Oh
you
yeah.
listening, you gotta just stop talking, bro. You know, like, what I mean? Just be like, yo, my son's champion, and that's it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
I
anyway,
haven't seen
you know
any
what I
of
mean?
that. I saw some of
Yeah.
his highlights. I like some of the things he did. Um, but I haven't really kept up on who's he ducking or who's ducking him or anything like that.
Yeah,
Um,
we're in the era of good fighters. You know what I mean? We're not in the era of greatness. Like in the '80s, everybody was striving for greatness and
yeah,
chasing greatness and shit like that. That's done. You know what I mean? People, just to get to good is good. You know what I mean? Like I'm just
yeah,
saying, like it's what Sebastian Fundora. He got knocked out by Buddy, but he got a belt. He beat Tim Zoo, and he just beat this other dude. That's good. Good for
yeah.
him. You know what I mean? Like you know
The
everybody
'80s was a
not.
weird era.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say the '80s just it's a weird era because like yeah, the best did fight the best, and you might like think that's a result of like the free market and promoters not being in the way, but it was like this weird combination of I think Top Rank was just on the come up and Don King was still ruling. And yeah, we got the best fighting the best, but it wasn't like the epitome of like how boxing should be structured.
Yeah. I mean, I think we kind of got teased by like the Canelos moving up every division and unifying and shit like that, and then everybody's striving for that. But
Hmm.
yeah,
Yeah.
what I mean? Because now that's the standard. Like, you the champion? Are you gonna unify? Unify, motherfucker! I was getting my ass beat for the last 13 years. I just made it to champion. Like, you know what I mean? This is dude who's like 190 pounds in the gym. He beats my ass constantly, and I'm trying not to get hit by this dude. But this is my sparring partner. You know what I'm saying? And now I'm the champion. I'm just making money. Like, no, I don't want to fucking unify. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, PBC, I feel you, bro. I feel you.
Let's see.
And look, I damn near want to say no more upsets either.
No upsets.
That shit don't be happening in the UK. Motherfuckers come to lay down for real. Bro, that shit was a goddamn shame what Buddy did versus Dalton Smith, man. I don't like to watch shit like that, bro.
I didn't catch it. What?
I mean,
What was
all
it?
that really happened was Buddy just avoided getting knocked out by running.
Ah, so
It didn't win
Mel,
a single fucking round, and then ran for the back half of the fight, bro. It's like, man, I don't want to see that shit no more.
you could have watched Canelo versus Charlo, bro. Come on.
Bro, well, we knew that was a joke.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. Anybody that watched that All Access a week before the fight should have known that was a joke. I saw that shit the day of the fight. I was like, what the fuck? Like, this fight ain't gonna be shit.
Bro,
This motherfucker ain't even training.
get that bag. Bag overall.
Bro, I'm telling you, motherfucker eating lobster and motherfucking lollipop lamb chops and shit. And,
I heard lobster is good for
yeah,
gaining weight, bro.
bro, lobster is definitely not good for no goddamn fighter about to fight.
No.
Nah, yo.
That shit is, bro. I was just talking about that shit earlier with, I said I was gonna stop eating the bottom feeders and shit. You know what I'm saying? Out of the ocean, the insects in the ocean and shit, bro. This motherfucker finna fight Canelo doing that shit. Like, nah, man.
Who the fuck doing that? Fight Canelo eating lobster.
Bro, I'm telling you, that's why I made that spoof video. That really wasn't no spoof. It was just making fun of what was actually happening. Man. This motherfucker jogging through the neighborhood at his crib, looking at other houses. Like, man, I came up. This shit nice. And the motherfucker was on a private plane for forever. Motherfucker was eating lobster tails and regular ass dinners and just living his best life at the crib. He's in the swimming pool with his kids, with his son. He's doing yoga with his wife. I'm like, bro, this shit is a joke. The whole time they showing Canelo train. He was like, I have to lead my family to train. I must do this mindset that I need to be in. This dude at the crib, like, man, I can't leave with my job being a daddy.
They show the videos next to each other.
I can't believe I watched this shit. I actually thought he was gonna go in there and do something.
One video is like, otra vez. The other one's like, yeah, this lobster's good, man. Fuck.
Hey, man, when you know that guarantee.
You know what? Since we on fluff, I might as well pop that on.
Pop it on. But hey, James, when you know that guaranteed is 3-4 million, man, I'll be eating lobster too, man. I'll be like, fuck it, yo. I ain't beating this motherfucker. Yo, I'm about to give me some lobster. Listen, I'm gonna start
look, I'm not saying I don't blame him, bro. I don't blame him. That's the cash cow. That's the highest payday you're gonna get.
Yeah.
I don't blame him. It was just fans had hope.
Yeah, and that dude. Yeah, people actually putting their bread on this guy. That's where it gets fucked up. Where because there's a lot of Puerto Ricans talking about they was gonna put some money on Buddy. That's not a smart deal.
You ever had a abalone? Or is that those big ass like shells on the bottom of the ocean? It might be one of those. But some dude was like, here, yeah, you want one? Try it out. And I'm like, I don't really want to, but he's like, it tastes good. And then he threw in a whole stick of butter. I'm like, God damn, of course it's gonna taste good, bro.
Yeah, I know. You just added the fat to it.
Yeah.
You douse anything in butter and put some pepper and salt, whatever. It's gonna taste a lot better.
Real quick before this fight come on, I'm finna play this shit.
Go ahead. Are you talking about Charlo?
Siempre ha hablado mucho y ha tratado de ser así como muy rudo, como muy bravucón. Pero no, llegó en un tono más tranquilo.
Canelo is a legend in boxing. He was selling out arenas in San Antonio, 40,000 people. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, he a fan favorite. Okay, the kid with the red hair. Oh, yeah, he gonna be a star. It smells like weed out here, bro. Don't split the pole. Canelo is a legend in boxing.
I gotta mute this.
My fucking head hurts. Goddamn
Disfruto
head hurts.
todo, la verdad, el clima, la tranquilidad que está aquí, y lo bien que puedo entrenar.
Dicen que es un mes el promedio en el que te aclimatas.
Chilling with the pilots. Hey, LA, we on the way, baby.
Fumando mari, moviendo el booty con este flow. Ando bien Harry, vi que en tu story estás en el mismo party que yo.
This camp marks Canelo's 64th as a professional boxer. And while demanding undersells his grind, consider the old adage, if passion drives your work.
When I was at home, right, I was like looking at my watch collection. And I'm like, nah, we can't wear that. Gotta be some real class. You know what I mean? Like, instead of being like, oh yeah, we fighting somebody else, we gotta put on big diamonds and we gotta rock like, nah, right now it's like real elegance. Like, so that's the vibe I'm taking right now. But who knows, tomorrow, you know, it might change.
Amo el boxeo, amo lo que hago, disfruto mucho lo que hago y eso es lo que me mantiene motivado.
All this shit fun, bro. It's cool to me. But when it's time to go, I'm working. I'm gonna like back to Houston, get this training, get this work. I ain't playing. I come here to hurt.
Ooh, he rapping now.
It's a thrill to me to go prove all the haters and the doubters wrong. It's a thrill to me to go prove all the haters and the doubters wrong.
They ain't believe that shit.
The fashion of the win makes a difference. That's on the back of my mind in this fight right here. I'm hyped up. I'm always gonna be hyped up. I'm full of energy. I got some people to feed. We all so starving. We want this moment. We starving in this.
Oh, fuck.
No, pues me ayuda mucho, me motiva mucho ver a mi familia, obviamente. Los extrañaba mucho. Tenía mes y medio que no los veía, pero ya se van mañana, sí, nomás vinieron unos días para estar aquí, sí. Me motiva mucho, pero verlos unos días y regresar otra vez a la concentración. Que al final de cuentas, pues sigo aquí, ¿no? Entrenando al 100 y todo, pero pues tengo que estar enfocado al 100%.
You gotta enjoy this shit. My training camp is in Houston. You know, I want my camp to be where I'm relaxed at, comfortable at. They got a fat ass crib right there. The world don't get to understand what we really doing. They don't understand the dedication that's put in on a daily basis.
Not without downside.
We on the grind. We chilling with the family. The baby's swimming. He got floaties on, so he's safe. This is a part of camp. This is a part of life. This is a part of dedication and determination that you gotta have. You gotta sacrifice a little bit.
The hunt.
I be hearing the little fighters say sacrifice. That sacrifice that they talking about is not the sacrifice that they really mean it. Sacrifice from your family and your girl and your kids. When you comfortable, fuckers wake up. Don't get caught into the word sound good, so we gonna say that. You telling me not to be here for my son because I got a fight coming up? This don't get put on hold. This gonna be every day. Making history felt good. I've done that before.
That was like the watch you guys showing this.
Like far above my mental capacity.
That's better than real comedy. That hurts.
I just want to push myself more and more and more and deeper into Canelo, Charlo, let's go.
Sure, Canelo out more than anything else.
Put them weights on that line.
You're doing everything except boxing.
So let's find our alignment by sitting up tall.
This is
here.
fucked up edit.
The torso.
Canelo made his boxing bones in the wrist business.
I know how to handle myself. Me coming out victorious. the only option.
Intensify. There's always something more hungry that can not be satisfied.
Mine's a tough fucking sport, dog.
What the? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Who made that? Who made that?
I made it.
Oh,
yo, that's the best edit I haven't seen in my life, yo. Like,
Gold.
Hey, look, bro, I really wanted to capture what I got from watching that shit before the fight, bro. Like that's pretty much the comedy version of what I got from watching All Access before that fight came on.
Fucker,
that's what you should watch before you. That's why I watch everything before I bet, though. Like as much as I can. And I'm gonna tell you this right here. That's like, why run 5 miles in the morning where you're wearing silk pajamas? That's a good example of that right there.
Man, that's ridiculous, bro.
Gems, I thought that was actually the real edit.
No, obviously it's their film, and it's what they showing. So, but think about that though, like, bro, they didn't show Canelo doing nothing but training.
Yeah,
nothing but it. His family came to visit for a few days. They left, back to training. This dude, they didn't show this motherfucker doing the yoga, going fishing, eating the wrong shit, motherfucker, just joking and laughing on the plane, talking about elegance.
Because we all know that guy who likes to, give exposition about how you live your life.
Dude, that shit's dude. Hey, next level right there. That's fucking hilarious.
Bro.
Bro, I went and saw that I went and saw that fight in fucking theaters, and it was me and another dude in the whole fucking theater watching it, and we're just like, what the fuck are we watching right now?
It was only two of y'all?
It was two dudes in the whole theater.
Wow.
Hey,
That's
Jim,
Snow White right there. Jesus.
That was my first time getting kicked off the panel because I was like, I think Charlo gonna win. He was like, you gotta get the fuck off the panel. And I'm glad I did get kicked off because anybody who tell me then, listen, yo, I was watching his fights, I was believing. But when I actually bet, I bet Canelo by decision though. You know what I mean? Because I came back like a few weeks later. I was like, Canelo not gonna stop, buddy. I was like, Canelo by decision.
Dude,
he's not gonna stop because it was gonna be a track meet. That's why.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
True.
Oh.
The best way you could have described it, track meet.
That's how today. I mean, that's the reason that came up. Just how today Dalton Smith couldn't stop Buddy because it was a track meet, bro. This motherfucker.
Hey, I need to add in a no homo, two dudes in theater. No homo. Sorry for all the fucking gays in the chat.
Whoa.
Hey, Taylor, you're not in your living room talking to a small group of people.
Remind them whose channel it is.
I'm trying to get me canceled with the making the LGBTQ.
Yeah, let's keep.
You're forgetting a few
plus community.
That was completely uncalled for.
We accept everybody here.
We accept it. That was dirty, man. That was fucked up. I didn't take my headphones off. That shit.
Yeah, no,
my head was hurting, dude.
Everybody except the dude in the chat who don't know how to say yes a few weeks ago. That guy needs to go somewhere else and don't comment, yo.
Man.
Yeah, Valera is a absolute.
So that's how the Dalton fight went, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, your buddy might as well had the same video as Charlo.
That's one way of doing a breakdown.
I mean,
Valera's a shell of himself, but I'm telling you, if he was younger, he'd probably whoop Cal Crew fast, bro.
He been landing pretty good on Cal.
Right, even at this stage of his career.
I don't see how they're inching Cal up minus 2,000. All right, now they're bringing him back down to minus 1,600 because I'm like, You know, Valera is definitely. I thought he won round one.
Damn, that shit. Fuck, man, I can't even bet on FanDuel.
I mean, Tristan needs to do more than just hold. He needs to.
Well, is Valera forcing to smother and clinch after he punches, which is, you know, normally smart, but now he's getting warned for holding.
Yeah. Hey, James, I'm gonna get going for a little bit. Appreciate the feedback. I'll send you some things too later.
All right, man.
But all right, guys, I'll catch you later.
You're a beast, brother. You're a beast.
All right, later.
No nonsense referee. Let's go.
And Cal Crow definitely need to match volume or stop him from punching, man. or let his hands, let his hands go from the outside a little more, control distance a little better. Punish that man for trying to step in. He still got Bomac in him?
Yeah, he's still with Bomac. Getting tagged up like this by his old man.
Bro, yeah, again, bro. He just letting him step in with a high guard with no punches, fam. Yeah, bro. They need to make some adjustments.
He went from a minus 2,000 to a minus 800.
They showing a prospect. My problem is like he looks like he has the athletic ability and skill set of a more old school heavyweight, right? But the problem is, bro, he looked too small.
Who, Cal Crew?
Nah, that prospect they just showed on the highlights.
Oh, okay, yeah. The dude 220? Yeah.
Bro, that's, I mean, you better, them skills better be super nice to because you're gonna be out at the top level. You're gonna be outweighed in some of them fights by 40, 50 pounds.
I mean, you put him in against Joyce right now, he probably beat the fuck out of Joyce.
Bro, Joyce ain't at the top level no more.
Word, you know what I mean? But I think he needs to build his way up there, though. I think he needs to build his way to that level. Take his time.
Yeah, it's looking like it's time for Cal Crew to take this L.
I mean, he already took an L. I mean, and they froze something out. Something just happened. Nope, he went to minus 450. That's what happened. He got hit with a 3-point. Cal didn't come to win.
It's a nice little body shot, but defensive responsibility was missing after he landed the motherfucker. You thought you was just gonna stand tall and throw a body shot?
They saying Cal landed 20 punches and Valera landed 20 punches.
What?
Valera landed the more significant shots.
Bro, I'm not saying an even punch output or even punches landing. Not this round.
No, I mean none of the. I mean, like
right
the harder shots.
Now,
yeah.
The ref gonna end up punishing Valera for this hold. No.
I mean, Cal is just there to get hit. He throws punches and he just stands there right after. There's no footwork moving out the way. So Valera he's landing.
What's killing me is that this dude is just in the high guard, just walking forward and getting on the inside.
I mean, and Cal got the height and the reach. Like stick and move, bro. But yeah, there you go. Body shot move. Get out the way.
But you ain't have to stop the man just to tell him to keep fighting.
He lands and he just stands there like, move out the way, box this dude.
Nice body shot.
It's like he's waiting for Buddy to throw a punch and then I'm gonna counter him. Like, no, man.
There you go. Use that lead hand, keep some distance, and punish him when he tries to step in.
I like those body shots though.
All right. At least he tried at that time.
I mean, like
uppercut just missed.
With those body shots, it might be a
There we
chance.
go. Oh, nice combination on the inside.
Something happened. They froze the app. He's wilting. Yeah, Valera's wilting a little bit. There you go. He's talking about come hit me, but you. That's the first round out of the 3 rounds that I can give to Cal Crute, but they might have him 2-1. But man, the cruiserweight top 10 look like garbage to me.
The whole top 10?
Minus the top 4. And I'm not saying they're garbage fighters. I'm just saying, like, who are they? You know what I mean? But that's always been cruiserweight.
But this dude has no defensive responsibility, man. When you land punches, why are you not expecting nothing coming back, fam?
Because he think his countering is a lot better than what he is. He's not fast.
I'm not talking about countering. I'm talking about him initiating offense and then keeping his head in the same spot with no defensive responsibility.
Why he move out the way like stick and move, and he fall into Valera's game, yo. All that show, like, come on, do something to me. Come on, man. And he stopped throwing punches.
Oh shit.
I wonder if Cal is in any of my fucking parlays. Let me look. Damn, I got Cal in the parlay. Why in the fuck I do? Oh, I got him in just one. All right, cool. I got him in a parlay that's supposed to give me 400. Start off at 30.
Bro, all right. You just let him get off 2 body punches and a cross to the head with nothing. Nothing in return. Just ate that shit.
I mean, keep it long, man.
Pause.
Yeah, pause. Stay behind your jab. Yeah, Cal needs to get sponsored. I'm gonna start my own boxing shirt. I'm not that dude. You know what I mean? I'm a sponsor fighters who's not that dude. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm not it.
Yeah, I'm not it. There you go. That could be the second slogan, but I'm not that dude, yo. There you go. And he's just there, like,
ooh, ugly slip counter 3 to the body though. He ain't like that shit. That was a nasty shot.
Who, Valero?
Nah, it was a nasty liver shot from Cal Crute. What's your timestamp, bro?
I'm at 10 seconds.
Oh, I'm in the future for sure.
Oh, yeah, he didn't like that punch. I just seen it. At the end oh, yeah, it hurt him. Look at his whole face change. On that note, I might bet some money on Cal Crew. That sounds like such a stupid idea in my head. Just even it coming out my mouth. Because he is not doing the right thing.
So that last body shot, that's the one that did it. I didn't even show it.
Oh, and that hook. Damn, I wonder where is this? Where I could bet live on this fight. FanDuel, the only place. I mean, not FanDuel, but
Triple uppercut. I like the little step around. That little head control,
though. From Cal?
Yeah. I'm not really talking about Valera.
Yeah.
His time has passed.
Sound like some Lion King shit.
Another liver shot. Nice little job creating space, landing the right hand in the clinch.
You know, oh, that was a stupid ass punch right there.
Momentum definitely shifted after that body shot. I mean, what's crazy is, you know, Cal Crawford, he shortens his shot very well for such a tall dude with long arms.
Cal Cruz is gonna be a prospect forever. In the cruiserweight division, I mean, because he comes back down to 200. Because I think that's where this fight is at, 205. Yeah. Apataya will fuck him up, you know. So I know he's far from that, but yeah.
What the fuck? Taylor, appreciate you. Join the Patreon. We support LGBTQ boxing. Wow.
I don't want it to get canceled. Sorry.
It's definitely a military thing on Patreon, though. It's the don't ask, don't tell.
Nah, do you ever hear about that one boxer, though, that actually...
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck who you sleeping with.
Yeah, I was just... Yeah,
that don't got nothing to do with boxing.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know if that's
Thanks for letting us know, low clarity.
Did you ever hear about that one boxer where they like he was getting like bullied because he was gay and he had to kill the other?
Can we stop, Taylor?
All right, my bad. All right, no, that was a famous fight. That's like boxing history. It is in the 50s.
All right. God damn it, man. These goddamn kids. Here come the police again.
All right. Hey, I'm gonna head out, James, but yeah, just wanted to spread some love before I left, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
appreciate
appreciate
it.
it, Taylor.
Good
You
job.
appreciate it.
Good job.
You're the one started it with the Charlo breakdown, dude.
I started what?
The upside down yoga.
That made you think homosexual, bro? Like what you talking about, cuz?
No. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, I start that.
Hey, thank you though,
Yeah,
as always, dude.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
all good.
yeah. You definitely want to catch me on TV doing that shit though. Like, that's what Taylor trying to say, yo. He kind of look a little, look, don't be on TV doing that shit, dog. Do that shit at home without no cameras.
They was doing that at home.
Without the cameras. Like,
Oh, yoga is a very popular thing in the United States.
yeah, man.
For sure. Hey, let me know though, if you ever get a chance to look at that video I dropped in Patreon.
I'm gonna find it in the chat.
All right, thank you, buddy. Hey, thank you. See you, Ali.
Yep. You be good, Tay.
See you guys.
Peace.
I just hate that he keep getting hit, yo. Like, it's hard to bet on somebody getting hit this much. Like, what the fuck? Like, you giving the judges a reason to, to make it a draw or even to give Buddy, the fight. Because you're getting hit with clean, hard shots, you know? Like, where's your IQ at? I mean, the body shots is good, though. I'm not going to lie. The body shots is decent, but he getting hit with clean shots to the head.
Robbie crazy as hell.
Yo, man. Yeah, I'm supposed to
Hey
lose
man,
that.
that's definitely not Bomac. That's Ronnie Shields, bro.
Yo, Rob, you go to hell, dog.
Why you send me off with the Bomac thing, bro? Ali, I'm talking to you, man.
Say again, what I do?
You sent me up, bro. That's Ronnie Shields in the corner. That ain't Bomac.
Oh shit! No, but my bad. It said that he was training with Brian McIntyre. Though. Like I swear, like it said that shit. Like I don't know who's in the corner, but either or, he ain't doing a good job with your boy. Cause it was on his bio for I think I don't know. It was on one of them bios that he went and trained after his first loss. He trained with Brian McIntyre. So, and they got him 57-57, which means don't bet this fucking fight. I mean, or it means bet the fight because there's a chance.
Ugly right hand from Valera, bro. Sheesh.
He getting hit with everything, man. I know Oscar is sitting outside the ring like, this dude got knocked out 2 of his last 3 fights.
Uh-oh. Stabbed the pack. It's in the shell.
Yep.
See if you watch the video.
But check this out, man. Although he's in the show, Cal don't know what to do. He don't know how to get this dude out of there, man. He's not. I mean, there's no body
Ugly
by
liver
the end.
shot though. Ugly body
Yeah,
shot.
I know that. Yeah, I know that. That was a good liver shot. But like, where's the headshot?
Oh,
The
you
Bado
caught
one?
you caught up?
Yeah.
You not in the past anymore?
Man, I got away from the human sized TV. I had to go into the laptop, man. Regular sized laptop. Rob is a fucking comedian. He said Bomac ain't hard to miss. He a whole walking Burger King franchise. Yo, how old are you, Rob? You gotta be like in your 20s, dude. Yeah, I ain't betting shit, man. This dude Calico, whatever this dude is, Crawford is about to fuck up my parlay, man. Because I wouldn't even be mad if they gave the other dude the
Yeah, I don't know, man. He's in that red corner too. You got to remember that.
True. We seen worse, and this is a Golden Boy card, so we know.
I mean, I'm not, bro. I don't think Valera's flat out winning rounds. I think the rounds are all swing rounds.
Yeah, that makes sense, but the problem is like them heavy headshots is all being landed by Valero, and the heavy body shots is all being.
I see, bro. I see what's happening. I'm just saying, you know, Cat Cruz getting this shit in too, and that actually them liver shots is the heaviest body shots landed by Cal Cruz. But
yeah,
but
this is a good response to getting tied up because you know for anybody who's into boxing, like if the judges who's watching, they're like, all right, he's responding to this dude trying to tie him up by beating up his body, which is smart. So. But it could be 4-3 either way right now, to me, with the way these last 3 rounds need to be.
Wow, you got the worst of that one.
Yeah, he did. They both took a backhand. But Cal he got a chin on him, though.
Too, breaking the clinch. Yeah, he got a beard on him, but he needs it. Keeping his head on the goddamn line every time after he throws punches.
Cal's like Homer Simpson's.
You got that Homer Simpson chin.
Yeah, he got that Homer Simpson in him, yo. Cause some of the punches he threw was like, what the fuck, yo? Like, and then some punches is good, but you know, he got to reset.
Getting pieced up in the corner.
That was a headbutt.
Come on, man. What are y'all doing?
They need to reset after that fucking headbutt.
Ooh, nice counter cross from Cal Cruz.
Yeah, but he needs to follow up, yo. You cannot be gassed at round 8, brother. You got 7 more minutes. This dude is not it, man. This is what I'm talking about when I say this dude is not a minus 1,000. You do not belong as a 10-1 favorite ever.
Little body wear.
I mean, but this round is a cow round because you can see Valero don't want no part of actually fighting. Now he's been taking the back step for like the last minute and a half. So if Cal don't let him throw no combos on him, he won this round. And there he go with the combination. Keep throwing, Cal. Yep, that round wasn't a swing round. That was Cal's. Mike Davis said 5'3", Blur Cop Senior. Cal younger than Blur Cop, dog. I mean, even if he wins this fight and move on, like, boxing basics is fundamental, man. Being able to slip a punch, being able to at least fight behind a high guard, man. And I mean, like, in this fight, Valera seemed like the more talented person to me. Look, he holding his body. What the fuck's going on? He tired of getting hit in the body. For anybody in the chat wondering, I'm thinking Cal is up 5-3. But he need to win this round, though.
I'm thinking your chin's durability will change over time, and he won't be standing up for very long if he steps up in competition.
Yeah. That's a good answer. I'm thinking I'll never put him in another fucking parlay. I need to make a do. He needs to be on my
He did the
do-not
Foreman. He did the walk-up uppercut, the Foreman.
This is fucking Valera's fucking round.
That's crazy. He shows head when he doesn't initiate offense. He shows head movement. But when he initiates offense, after the offense, his head just up there.
Please don't let this shit be a. You know what? If it's a draw, it's okay. I got him on a two-way. He ain't on a three-way money line. But fuck.
Go back to the body. Liver shot.
Beat on.
Ooh, there we go. Ugly body shot.
Good right hand to the head.
Damn.
Another good right hand.
Nah, he missed that last one.
I doubt the judges think anything about it. It stopped him from moving forward. But you winning the last 30 seconds, he need to do more than that. Especially round 9. this is the too many 50-50. And then he's dapping this dude up. Man, what the fuck are you doing, bro? I mean, it was a good fight though. If you looking at this fight for excitement and shit. I don't trust Chris Manning's scorecards.
I mean, he's been keeping track of his
record, yeah.
his record with the actual judges. Yeah, there's plenty of reason not to trust that scorecard.
I honestly think Chris Manning's got like a coloring book on that desk with some crayons. He tries not to draw outside the line, and when he's done, he flaps it like, "Oh, I'm proud of myself." 10-9. This dude got a Disney coloring book. Donald Duck. I got Goofy. He's black. Donald Duck is blue. Minnie's gonna be purple.
They need to keep their day jobs. Yeah, man. This shit is
Yeah, Timothy.
That's why I've been being quiet, bro. I can't stick with it, bro. I'm ready for the Conwell joint, man.
And none against Chris, yo. I just bet against him all the time, but like, yeah, he done headbutt him a few times though. Valera, his whole game is like, I throw a punch, if it don't land, I'm gonna fucking headbutt you. He been doing this all fight. I'd be mad as shit. I would have been good on Cal by not like losing his temper. You know what I mean, and keeping his composure.
Good on the fact that it's the 10th round and it's 30 seconds left.
If somebody was running at you like a football player and headbutting you, and you was fighting, wouldn't that piss you off?
I'm gonna try to clothesline him.
That's what I'm saying. I probably would have did one of them Tyson Fury elbows. Like, I would have him run into that, yo. There you go, Cal. There you go.
Thank Jesus.
This fight is going to a draw. Look, and I can still bet on it. The fight is over, and I can still bet on it on a 3-way. I need to take a picture of this and post it up in the
It's the champion.
They better keep their damn day jobs. I can tell you that much. These dudes, man, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard for me to watch just people making the same mistakes over and over and over and over again, and nobody getting dropped for it, bro. Like shit, at least somebody make them pay what's gonna matter. You know what I mean? Instead of just
You know what I learned from this fight? There's levels to boxing, and they're not on none of them.
You just learned from this fight that it was levels to boxing.
No. Check it. No, there's levels to boxing, and they're not on none of the levels.
Nah, he just a certain level, and it's not the top level.
Exactly. Because he couldn't get away from. I mean, it's those counters. But either or. I mean, either or. Rock'em Sock'em Robot fight.
Yeah, bro. He's making Ronnie Shields look bad.
I mean, it's probably a reason he went from Bomac to Rodney Shield. Bomac's like, I can't teach this dude nothing.
Champ, you watched the whole thing? Oh, he did. He'll be back.
I mean, to be honest with you, I kind of agree with Chris Mannix in the fact that it could be 4-4 going to 8. And I do think that he kind of pulled it off 2 of the last 3 rounds. So, especially at the end of round 10, but we'll see what the judges say.
They both lost.
Looks like Cap Cruz won.
Who? Which one is that? Is that the light skinned one or the
Simpson.
dark one?
Yeah,
Light
the one with
skin.
the afro.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't. No. I was talking to the wifey. I didn't see the whole fight. I just saw a few rounds the back end, and I'm like, oh my god, this is terrible. Lord.
What was the scorecards? Damn, bro.
99-91.
No way.
Yeah, one of them said 99-91. I'm like, where? You know, but that tells you, like, you know, good old Golden Boy, California, wherever. Because them highlights, look, in the highlights, he getting fucked up. He getting hit with everything. Like, they're trying to get some clean highlights where he's dominating, and it's none. Like, he getting hit in all the highlights. You know, you won 99-91. $96-94 would have been the scorecard I would have had.
99-91 is wild.
I mean, if it's 99-91, I should have dropped 20 bands on this dude. Like when he went from -2,000 to -300. So, in no world do you go from -2,000 to -300 unless there's some corrupt judges, and that tells you right there.
Nah, yeah, that's actually a fact, bro. Ain't no way you win in a fight 99-91. That shit was -2,000, -300, bro. That means
go from
that means the gambling world is saying you lose round after round.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and they say, and now they're trying to say he outlanded him by 6 punches.
I don't care about
that. And Valera had a higher percentage of punches landed. Of course he did. He landed the harder shots. You know, he landed the much harder shots.
What was the odds at the end?
-3. No, at the end it was -800, and for 30 seconds after, I could have bet on Bet365.
Oh,
after the fight,
after the final bell.
Yeah, after the fight ended, I still could have bet. You know, they had it hanging. You know, for me to bet on it.
Yeah, I understand. You hesitating on that because that shit wasn't no goddamn 99-91. That shit crazy.
I mean, 95, I would have been like, all right, that's cool. But 90, 96, 94, I would have been like, all right, cool.
I could do 97, 93. I can see that. Because like I said, a bunch of the rounds was like swing rounds. It's not like Valera was just flat out winning a bunch of rounds. But yeah, anything above that, man, that shit tough.
97, 93 is hard.
All right, Rob, we gotta ask him when he comes back.
At no point did he pull away from the fight. The whole fight was a swing round. Like to say that he pulled away 2 rounds, I can give him two. You know what I mean? Like yeah, the whole fight was a swing round for me. But that's a good for anybody who was live betting. That's a good fight where he went when he was up at -2,000. You should have bet 100 on his opponent and just cashed out at the end because you would have that 100 would have turned to 150 would have turned to like
Hey,
a
hey,
150 to
I don't
200
know
fight.
how this still happens, bro. But sometimes the guest judge Chris Mannix, like sometimes the scorecard does affect the betting. I don't know how or why that would ever happen to intelligent gambler, but it happens.
So does the commentary. The commentary does that
Oh
too.
no, the commentary does it for sure, for sure.
Yeah, the commentary does that. It's crazy.
For sure, Mr. Commentator.
Yep, the commentary. Yep, yeah, they control the narrative, dude, and
You,
they
you
control
sure
the
you sure do, Mr. Commentator.
absolutely. My man, my man. Hey, hey. Oh, he said the chance to make a mean fish fry. Hey, you already know.
Yeah,
Hey,
he's right.
folks. Hey, folks. Hey, my parents from mom's from Mississippi. I keep saying it's Mississippi. My pops was from Louisiana. Hell yeah, I know how to fry some fish. That's for damn sure. Yes, sir.
I didn't know that.
Yep, we do boils too.
Your
Love to
kids
do
said
the
your
boils.
kids said you lying. Said I ain't know that. What do you
Well, my
think
last,
Fundora's ceiling is? Shit, the sky.
I mean, she already unified champ. You know,
Yeah,
like
ceiling of the sky,
who's
bro.
yeah. What do you say to somebody who's already the unified champ? You know, she already unified the division. So like,
Bro, she'll be a problem. Like she'll be a problem, man. She's obviously one of the females that stands out that really know how to throw her hands with power. Really has good technical form on the punches, and obviously laying females out. So it's only a select few that actually do that.
and
Um, yeah, so
her opponent is not likes to play the back foot, likes to throw off the back foot, and she'd be winging stupid ass punches. I think Gabrielle is gonna just be she's gonna be behind a jab and she's gonna fuck this girl up. Body shots, head shots.
yeah, but
It's
that's
gonna be
that's this
aggressive.
fight. I mean, we talking about the ceiling though.
I mean, like the thing is, I think the problem that she's gonna have is it's gonna be hard to find competition in her weight class. You know what I mean? Um, yeah,
I mean, well, she definitely has the frame to move around weight classes.
she should stay right there though. That's where she's her best. 110. Just let Oscar do his work. Let him go around the world and find random people that you could fight. And I mean, you already
There
got the
you go,
zone behind
Tim.
you. Second.
Oh, there you go.
Man, my bad. My bad. My bad. My son, mom, I got a call first, and then my son was like, I didn't know your dad was from Louisiana, your mom's from Mississippi. He had no clue. He was like, Dad was like, yeah, boy. I was like, you got Southern roots, my dude. He was just like, really? Yeah. So he learned something new. Oh man,
I thought he was
shit.
talking about. I thought he was talking about. I didn't know you could fry fish.
Oh no, you know I get down. You know I get down with that fish, man. He be killing my fish tacos, especially my fish tacos. Ooh, man, come on now, I'm
What type?
fat. You know, fat people know how to cook.
That's true. What type of fish you making?
That's
You doing fish
facts, bro.
tacos with?
If the chef is skinny, bro, I don't want the food. I promise you. I don't eat the food. I need my chef to be. Hey, gotta have some
Fat.
meat. Some meat. Hell
You
yeah. Come on
We
now.
made it with olive oil. We made it with olive oil. And almond butter. Get that olive oil, almond butter shit out my face.
You need some Crisco in the kitchen, my man. You need some Crisco, my guy.
Hey,
Now I'm
champ,
talking shit.
Yeah.
what's your opinion on open scoring for boxing?
My opinion on open scoring?
Yeah.
Love it. Love it. Love my opinion. I love open scoring. The reason why I love it is because sometimes we want to know how. I personally want to know how the judges are scoring the fight. I want to know if I'm down and if I need to, turn it up. If I'm ahead, I get it. A lot of people say, well, if you're ahead, then you can just cruise the victory. Well, shit, that should entice the other fighter to do what he needs to do. Hey, bring it. And it's like almost like every other sport, right? You have a score. If we don't know the scores until the end, that fucking sucks. I think it's wrong. So I like open scoring. I think it should be open to the public. I personally, I look, man. I don't know how they want to set it up, but I think it needs to be done. Open scoring. I like it.
Yeah,
They do it in other countries. They do it in I think they do it in Japan sometimes.
you been watching that Grand Prix shit?
No, I have not been watching the Grand Prix stuff. No.
Yeah, they do it after the second round and the fourth round.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that, man. What do you think of it, James?
I like it.
Me being a fighter, bro, I wouldn't mind knowing how the judges are scoring a fight. If I need to step on the gas, I can step on the gas then, I got an indication like, man, you down 3 rounds, big dog. You need to turn it up, bro. What? I'm down 3 rounds? Okay. They see the same situation, right? When the Crawford fight. When I told Crawford he was down, shit, what did he do? He turned it up. You know what I'm saying? And he got Porter ass up out of there.
Yeah.
So
that was you who told him that?
Hell yeah.
I remember him in the corner because it was round 10. He was like, I'm down.
And he asked. He looked at me and he put his thumb down. He looked at me, he put his thumb down like, I'm down? And I was like, I think so. I nodded like, yeah. And then he was like, really? And then he looked at Christina Poncher, did the same thing. She was just like, shit, I think you down too. And he was like, how?
I remember that.
And I was just like, bruh, look, Sean, hey, bruh, Sean in this fight, bruh, you need some separation, bruh. And then he went out there, bing, 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 and that was it.
Dropped him.
So,
and the funny part was he wasn't really down.
No, he wasn't down. Not at all. But I needed him to up because I was like, bro, this shit too close, bro. You better turn it up, my boy. Turn it up.
Right.
But yeah, a lot of fighters, they look at me.
Definitely went out with some urgency, for sure.
No, but a lot of guys, they look at me in the corner. So like I'm looking down underneath the ropes and I'm looking at them in the corner, right? And they always look at me and they like say like, how am I doing? You know what I mean? They always asking me like, hey, am I winning? And I just shake my head like, hell no. Or I go like, yeah, you winning, you good. But both corners, they always glancing over, looking down at me like, hey, Tim, am I winning? Shit. And I let them know, I don't think you are. Yeah, I think you are winning or you're not winning, motherfucker. I let them know. They ask. Shit. So I tell them. You think it's wrong of me to tell them? That's the real question.
No, I don't. I mean, what does it matter?
And I'm not sitting there coaching. I'm not like, hey man.
It's not like you peeked at the judge's scorecard either. So it don't really matter.
Nah, yeah, I have no clue how they scoring the fight.
Are we gonna play one?
All right, man. Bring on this Conwell joint, bro. Long ass.
Hey, where did Ali go? Ali left?
Yeah, something happened to him.
Oh, damn. That sucks.
Where did I put out the link? Let's do that.
Hey, do you think? Oh, okay, he back up. Okay. Ali Kumbaya. Ali Kumbaya. Ali Kumbaya.
You said Ali Kumbaya. Isn't it Ali Boombaye?
It's Kumbaya. It's Kumbaya because you ain't the truth.
That's true.
Kumbaya. Nah, hell no. I'm about to give you the original. It's crazy.
No, listen, wait a minute. Ali Kumbaya then. Let's do it. Kumbaya. I come in peace because I can't fight.
Oh, that's funny. Crazy, man. Hey, but for real,
I fight, yo. I'm real good the first 2 rounds, and the last 4, I'm just surviving.
you go in survival mode, huh?
No, I'm talking shit. Ali Kumbaya.
Okay, Ali Kumbaya.
Shit, the champ is here. Hey, champ, like I was saying that night, I had a $25,000 ticket on Crawford. I was like, yeah, he won that round. Round 10, I was like, yeah, he got 6 out of 4, but he better not lose these next 2. And then I heard him talking to somebody in the corner, and I was like, you're down. And I was like, he's down. I was like, he ain't motherfucking down. You know what I'm saying? Like, then I started staring at my ticket. I was like, oh hell no. Yeah. And then he stops him, and I'm like, yeah. Yep.
Did you think he was gonna stop him?
I thought this is what I thought. I just thought he was the better. I thought he was doing better in the exchanges. Like he was landing the cleaner punches. I mean, Porter was doing what he does. You know what I mean? He was making it a dirty fight. Not a dirty fight, but he was making it. He does what he does. You know what I mean? But I thought that Terrence had him. Like I thought he up to round 10. I thought like if anything, it was 6-4. Terrence.
You mean 6'3"? There goes Ali again. He must have meant 6'3" though.
I'm still here. You hear me?
Oh, champ that left.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I had. I mean, it was a few people, experts, gambling experts, talking about like, yeah, you don't know what you're talking about. Porter's gonna win. I'm like, don't put your money behind that, dog. Like, listen to me. Yeah, man. Listen. Let me tell you right here. I used to roll with there's a select few people who used to bet big, and a lot of these people done these whales and fell off.
Man, both of y'all having all types of problems.
Oh, you can't hear me? Hey, drop the link in the chat again. Let me I'm about to go on my other phone.
The third comment from the bottom.
Let me go back. I'm about to go back into because I'm about to go back into the chat on my other phone. Let me see if the link pops up. Because like I think we're on YouTube.
From the bottom.
Yeah, here it goes. Yeah, I'm just gonna log into this one. Yeah, I think we're signed in on YouTube. I think that's the problem. Now let me log into this one and log out the other one. All right, I'm leaving now.
You back? All right, let's bring up Triggs. What up, man?
Let's go, y'all.
Chilling, bro. Kind of bored.
Yeah, that's nothing. The most exciting face on that show is.
Hopefully, Conwell gonna change that.
That's the only fight I was trying. That's the only fight I was trying to watch. The Conwell fight. I mean,
nah, bro. I kind of rocks with Fundora.
I'm about to say, yeah, she is pretty nice. I'll watch her. But who she fighting though? Cause them women. I mean,
Bro, somebody she about to beat up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit, probably gonna be a mismatch. But I got them both on my parlay, so yeah. I'm watching.
Now she's fighting somebody who's 19-0 with one draw. But I checked out the film. Damn, bro, I'm getting a mean little scratchy echo.
There's always some shit. Maybe it's this phone. I don't know. Maybe it's
Triggs, my niggas.
Yo, hold on. I'm back up. Come back in. Pause.
Yo, that picture in the background is dope though, Jim. I ain't gonna lie, yo. That's some scenic ass shit. Hell yeah, that shit dope.
Bruh, that shit was a beautiful place, man.
Yo, everybody who stay in one place, y'all need to move around a little bit. I'm telling you, get some culture, man. You know what I mean? Like, just go see something different, man.
Bro, I ain't put that South Africa picture up here when that shit was crazy.
Drop that one on the next one.
I'll put it out there now. Hold on.
I think I'm gonna drop 3 bands on Ben Whitaker. Hey yo, anybody in the chat? I'm gonna tell you right now, this dude that Conley, whatever is fighting, this dude is not 6 foot. This dude about 6'2". They be putting the wrong height on.
I don't know if the South Africa one gonna come out right though.
Yeah, Mike. Oh, that's hard. Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah, but this a panoramic picture. It's like cutting off half the picture.
Nah, it's still hard.
Yeah, that shit was nasty, bro.
Man, I had a picture in my old phone many years ago when I was. You can't even get this picture no more. But I had a picture in my old phone when I was in Logman of Alexander the Great's castle in Afghanistan. You know what I mean? So like, it was the most modern building in the years old or some shit.
Here go when I took a cruise around the Mediterranean a while back. So this is the French Riviera.
That's hard.
Yeah, the picture looked terrible now though. Technology was a little different.
yo, David said Ali went to make his kids a mean bowl of cinnamon toast crunch. Yo, when is Mike? Yo, Mike, why don't you join the panel one time? Yo, all those jokes. Yo. This guy's funny as hell.
It's Vancouver.
Oh, that's hard too. Yeah. Good food out there? Good food out there?
Nah, not really.
Oh yeah.
It was alright. It wasn't nothing like Banff though.
Yeah, I mean, I've been all over the country, and there's some places that the food is just garbage. You know what I mean? Like even the high end shit, like you know. But the South, the East, and all the way to the West is good. When you get to the middle, shit is terrible, yo.
Yeah.
You ever had a tostada?
Uh,
It's like the it's almost like it's like almost like a tortilla with like tomatoes and chicken and but it's on the top of it though. Like it's like it looks like a they call it tostadas. It's a place called
It's a place called Wait.
Nah, my daughter no. Place that we used to eat at in on the border of Iowa and Illinois. Koya's, man. If you ever
Koya's, I heard of that.
Koya's. It's like if you're going towards, it's like near Davenport, Iowa. It's a place like Moline, Illinois. Koya's, they got the best tostadas in the fucking, like literally I'll detour 100 miles to drive by there to get it for my kid. Yeah, we've eaten that.
Ali, I got a serious question for you.
Go ahead.
When in the world and why in the world would I be in that area?
I don't know you everywhere, dog. No, that's some real shit right there. Who the fuck would be in Davenport, Iowa? I done drove by every place, yo. I done drove by every place.
Like something you go to if you got family there, and that's it.
I ain't got no family there. I got gambling there. It's just a good gambling pit stop, yo. Like if you driving cross country, yo, like you got to make a few plays, yo. Stop by Davenport. You keep it moving. Yeah. I'm true to gambling. People, like I actually just told my little sister. She was like, because she's like a computer engineer and shit like that. And she was like, so why did you stop your job? I said, because I gamble. She's like, for years? I was like, yeah, that's all I do. I be gambling. I do some more shit. I invest in here and there. Yeah, she was dumbfounded by it. Like, people be surprised, yo. But, I mean, all you gotta do is make money on their mistakes. But you can't lose, though. Ask Tank Davis, motherfucker. Yeah. All right, the fight started, man.
Is it starting for you?
Yeah, it's starting. Round one, we at like 250 right now.
Oh,
you got get in and get out, man. Get in and get out.
Oh yeah, I forgot I rewound it for the scorecard.
Yep, and Conwell looks a whole another weight class compared to Buddy. Buddy don't look that big. I mean, he's tall, but Conwell bigger.
Are they showing a clock for you?
No, they're not.
Huh. All right. Hard to match timestamps.
Yo, Conwell is big as hell to be 154, man. This dude he look my size right now. I mean, like he look like he about 180 something. Yo, fucking shout out to everybody on IVs.
180 something right now.
Yeah, shout out to everybody on IVs. No wonder he's knocking people out silly at 154. They come in there fighting the fucking. That's the difference between fighters now and fighters way back when. You know what I mean? Like,
attack that kidney.
Yeah, I mean, from what I see, I don't think this fight going 12.
I can't believe Perez trying to box.
I mean, the first round. The moment he get tired, he gonna go crazy. So round 3, he's gonna just start swinging and hope to land.
Bro, please destroy this man's Philly shell, bro. Somebody got to know how to beat this shit, man. Somebody send him that video. Perez know he don't know shit about that. No, well, he's kind of in a cross guard, but
I think Perez is intimidated that the fact that Conwell.
Go ahead, man.
No, I said I think Perez is kind of intimidated the fact that Conwell's not reacting to how his normal opponents do. He's either walking them down and beating the fuck out of them.
Yo, so clearly, I mean, I made a whole video on how to beat the Philly show. But that cross guard, I mean, obviously, if you're gonna have the
Foreman
with your hand in front of your face, obviously that left hook is wide open for Conwell. Now, I highly doubt Perez is gonna be the type that shifts that hand back and forth, because I just doubt his ability. So watch out for the left hook if he stays doing that.
I think he's too long and thin for the cross guard. Like Conwell, the moment he make a decision to just punch through his I mean, like Conwell look like he's the more compact fighter, but Perez is wiry. So this is a strange fight for both of them, to be honest with you.
Now it's from a long guard to a high guard. All right, now he's just low lead hand. All right, he keeps switching it up. Man, hey, bro, Conwell just let his hands go.
He should.
But he don't know what defense he want.
They were laughing at Wayans, which makes me think Conwell might know him.
Nice right hand from Perez, though. Oh, there's a clock. I'm at 2:05.
Oh man, I can't even bet. They got rid of the fight.
What's your timestamp?
156, 154.
Oh, okay. I'm a little ahead.
Let me see about.
Was that enough hook? Left hooks again.
Yeah, Conwell doing good. The body.
Left hooks again. That was a liver shot. Ooh, nice solar plexus shot from Perez, though.
Perez, no free shots, man. You have to earn.
Uppercut. Conwell doing a little better in the little shell.
This is some bullshit, man. I can't live bet none of this shit.
Yeah, I know FanDuel been on that all day.
FanDuel, Bet365. Let me see, Bet365. See, I beat their ass so bad, they holding my money, holding my bets. Got Charles Conwell at minus 1,400 now.
This Perez window of opportunity while Conwell's trying to figure shit out. What was that? The Jessica was good.
You was gonna lie better KO.
Say again?
You was gonna lie better KO.
No. I was gonna fucking just drop like 5 bands on Conwell because he just. I mean, Perez is out of his element right now. He's not fighting like he normally fight.
Yeah, he looked
The reckless abandonment. You know. So, I mean, I think this is 10 rounds too. So.
I see 12. That's what I'm saying. Like, he not about to be in here for 12 doing this.
Shit, I can't live bet shit, man. They've been getting their ass beat. They know I'm the truth, man. So
12 rounds. Nice.
I mean, I'm just trying.
Shit, centimeters off that counter punch being nasty.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the moment that Conwell just stop respecting him and just go in, he gonna finish this dude off.
Bro, he keeps. All right, so you see, he keeps trying to counter with the left hook, man. Make him
Yep.
look for that shit. Them left hooks from Conwell killing him. The body shot nasty.
I know. That's why I said that high guard, whatever, he can't cover his whole body. Dude
Nice
built
up.
like a number 2 pencil.
Did he hurt Conwell?
No.
No.
He don't like this body work at all.
Nah, them liver shots are kind of ugly. He's
I mean,
now too, he can drop his hands.
the way he throwing like he's doing something, but he really not doing shit.
Bro, the way he's switching defensive guard, bro, he's just gonna confuse himself. And Conwell he needs not to try to read it. Just let your hands go. Something's gonna land because dude keep going from a high guard to a shell to a cross guard. So I mean, bro, ain't no way you're gonna be solid trying to go through all of that shit, sequence after sequence.
Yeah, but Perez is doing his thing though.
Perez getting beat up. And he's doing a lot of missing. Lead hand uppercut though.
I like the uppercut and the punch down. I don't know what the fuck he doing now. Downer cut. He just did on the motherfucker, like he just threw a down punch.
Conwell, what an inside game at, bro.
He's invented a tall man punch. Like I'm just gonna punch down, throw an uppercut, and then
the body shot look low. Ooh, big right hand from Conwell.
Oh yeah, that was good, right on the chin.
Nice little counter uppercut.
Oh, yup. Conwell, he landed now.
It's Conwell round.
Man, Conwell won all them rounds for me.
Said the downer cut is even more powerful.
With gravity on his side. I'm just gonna punch down. Hopefully it cuts him. Downer cut. 6'2" and 5'9".
Shell look kind of good, man.
Yeah.
Doing this thing, rolling and shit.
Conwell, he got a bag of tricks, yo. And so, we talking about great, right?
It ain't great, but it's pretty good for today's standards. Good.
No, what I was trying to say is earlier Tim was talking about do we think that what's it called could be great, right? Boots. I don't think Boots can move up to 154 and beat up Conwell. I don't think his skill set.
He didn't say could he be great. He said could he be an all-time great?
Oh, all-time great. Yeah, but I don't know if he can move up. I don't know if his skill set translates well at 154 with people like Conwell, who's like obviously way bigger than Boots. and skill set is way better than Boots. You know what I mean?
I don't
Like
think so.
mine is defensively. You know, I can see Boots getting caught with all type of punches by this dude. Just defensively, you know. Offensively, Boots is good, but defense, that's where his power. That's where his problems.
Nice long left hook from Perez. Caught him square, backing out, crosswalking. Ooh, nasty uppercut. Why are you breaking it, ref? Conwell,
Yeah, let it be.
You put some super steam behind these punches, bro. And definitely bobbling to a head.
Yeah.
Ugly left hook. Ref, what the fuck, bro? Why is he? It wasn't even a clinch, right? Conwell on his ass, bro. You trying to be extra aggressive.
Yeah, Conwell is opening up now.
Nice double up. Uh-oh.
The ref almost got hit. When I say stop, it means stop. Man, get the fuck from in the middle of it's not like they're tying up, man. They're actually throwing punches in the clinch. You know what I mean? Like, let them work it out.
All right, Trey. Yeah, the ref, I mean, I understand that little last skirmish why he broke that up, but other than that, yeah, the ref breaking it up and then even the clinch, fam. Motherfuckers got hands free, let him go.
Like the malice that Perez is fighting with, though.
The mouth, bro. Shit. Conwell trying to kill his ass.
Yeah, I mean, and he trying to get it back. That's he need to keep that just like that.
You talking about trying to get his leg back while the ref trying to break it?
Yeah, I mean, like fight. He needs to have that edge, and he needs to have that mind frame. This whole fight stay switched on, like because otherwise, that's usually when people get knocked out by. I mean, get hit, get knocked out by Conwell is when they not focus on making them pay for his punches. With Conwell's,
you know, that's what I said in the notes on his fight. I mean, Conwell gonna land a lot of shots, but Buddy got a super beard, bro. His beard is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, God, nice 3-punch combination. God damn.
this dude was a stork in his previous life.
Yeah, good defense.
Like, don't break it. I like when they fighting on the inside. This dude right here, this ref, man. Man, what happened to that
Duck, smother, clinch, turn.
Mm-mm.
Man, bro, he needs to leave that 4 alone. When he's stepping in, he needs to leave that 4 to the body alone and just start throwing the cross, buddy. I mean, add the level change, but throw the ooh, nice combination. Nice uppercut. Perez right back at it though. Damn, this dude definitely got a super beard, bro.
He do. I mean, now I can see how he's knocking people out because, you know, what I mean, he knows he could take whatever you dishing out, and then he's gonna come back with his.
There you go. That's that Homer Simpson chin for real.
He been hit with all type of shit.
Flush combinations, man. Okay. Oh shit! Nice combination by Perez, and he got cracked with a left hand.
This is starting to look like a Perez fight.
Ali, what the hell are you talking about?
No, I'm saying like this is starting to. I mean,
you think that's not a?
No. Conwell won that round. Conwell won that round. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that this, you know, like this style of fight right here compared to like the first 2 rounds, this is looking like Perez.
Bro,
you know, like a Perez.
It's not a Conwell fight.
Nah, it's a Conwell. No, Conwell's winning this. Like, don't. When I say a Perez fight, I'm not saying Perez is winning at all. Perez is not winning. What I'm saying is the style of like his fighting, like his fighting style. Like I was watching tape on Perez, and he likes to just get in there and go 50-50. But Conwell's doing a lot better. He's. I mean, no, this is a Conwell. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I guess I gotta watch how I'm saying shit.
Conwell, you didn't notice that he was an inside fighter?
No, I know he's an inside fighter. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the first 2 rounds of this fight, Perez looked out of place. And right now he's throwing punches, but Conwell is countering and landing the better shots. So like, you know, I'm just saying he loosened up, yo. So hopefully he stays switched on. I don't got no money. I mean, I got Conwell in the parlay, so of course I want Conwell to win. But like,
bro, I don't got no money on the fight. I'm just watching it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Shit. Conwell the A side. Perez gotta do something. When fucking judges are giving 99-91 anyway. So
missing some details about that fight. Hey, the shell is working fairly well.
For Conwell?
For sure, brother. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And he keeps getting the best of the exchanges on the inside.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The story of the fight is Conwell is actually landing, and a lot of Perez punches is like grazing, and you know, especially the body shots Conwell lands.
Yeah, it's clean compared to partially blocked, grazed. That's the back of the head.
Mm-hmm.
Sneaky little body shot, Conwell.
You know what I hate about Conwell fights? I'd be like, you know what, this fight look like it's going a distance. Then 30 seconds later,
The cross, the ugly little counter body shot for Conwell.
Yep, left, right.
Ducked underneath that overhand. Definitely a low blow in there. But he was on the back of his head. Good job turning with Perez.
Yeah, I mean, the story of the fight is Perez can take damage, yo. He's like, bring it on, let's fight.
Nice step around and step back for that left hook. Okay. Right hand for Perez, though. Block.
All right. Rounds over. I got Conwell up 6-0.
That round was closer than the last.
I mean, every round, Conwell's hitting them with the more effective shots.
Mike, how many names you gonna come up for? Slim Jones.
Glow Clary said, Ali, you kicked off the panel just like the Charlo fight. And I got that fight right. I said it was going to decision.
Inspector Gadget Torso. Slinky. Something wrong.
Yeah. If we gotta say Perez got a chin on him, then those rounds ain't swings, dog.
Nah, I don't think they swing rounds, man. I mean, now granted, you know, when they're up close like that, it's a little harder to see for the judges, especially with that perspective. But
oh my God, Chris Mattis with his 57-57.
that's how you know Conwell up. Nice little lateral shuffle. Even though Conwell did well defending it from Perez, though. Yeah. Oh, nice physicality. Totally broke that step around with a left hand. All right, not a lot of significant punches landed in that at all. Tiny little uppercut from Perez right there. All right. Now y'all got to do something. God damn, man. Y'all just doing a bunch of hugging now. Little uppercuts by both of them, little solar plexus shot with the left hand by Conwell. Combination hit a lot of gloves from Perez. Decent little uppercut though. Nice cross from Conwell. I'm not even gonna call these little arm punches on the inside, bro.
Yeah.
From either.
That's a lot of Perez's punches, is them arm punches.
It looks good when Conwell's not doing nothing back, but when Conwell lands something clean that's actually a power punch, it doesn't really compare.
Not at all.
But I don't think Conwell's doing enough anymore, though. This is way less than what he was doing. Oh, nice left hand though. Again, but the effective shots clearly Conwell, but is he getting the work? It's a question mark.
This round is the first round where I can say, what in the fuck is going on with? It's like they're speeding it up. I'm about to come out and come back in. They are definitely speeding up this.
Yeah,
I hate when they do that shit.
Yeah, that should be happening. That's pretty common, actually.
It's annoying as hell. Like, you know, I guess it's a tactic because, you know, they keep you in it.
Don't give him anything. Lee always got a conspiracy about something, man. Ain't no damn tactic.
it's a tactic to keep your eyes focused on the screen. But just put it on regular. Like I don't need to see it on 1.1. You know, put it on regular speed, yo. Like you know, it's crazy.
The last 2 rounds, Conwell slowed down a little bit on the inside, man. Definitely not as much aggression as he had, not letting his hands go as much.
You know what I think? He probably thinking in his head, you're like, what do I need to hit this dude with?
Still landing the cleaner, harder shots, but possibly getting outworked. Nice left hook. All right. This isn't working. God damn, man. Make all types of noise. Yeah, I wonder. I don't know why you didn't use that physicality right there to go to work. Okay, little left hand on the inside that bobbled Perez's head though. 2-piece. Yeah, when they create space and actually throw a shot with rotation, all right, that's cool. All right, nice cross from Perez. Oh, cross right back, better from Conwell. Little 2-piece on the inside. That looked low from Conwell, but on the other side of the ref. Man, good job dealing with the flurries. Might have got hit with a little cross, but that was it. Nice little, bro. You notice Perez is, I mean, even on some of the outside shots, it's a lot of pitter patter type shit.
That's what he do. You know what I mean? He trying to be like the Nate Diaz. You know what I mean? Like get this dude out of his game, and then throw harder punches. And I mean, like it's still haven't tired out Conwell. So we'll see.
Problem is, at the same time, Conwell landing harder shots.
Exactly.
More obvious shots that's making his head do shit, like that uppercut right there. Ooh, he almost. That time he got away with it. That was a little Perez sequence. Bruh, that shit. He's just moving his hands at some points.
Good old shoe shining.
Shit, that might be the goddamn game plan now. That's what it seems like. Just keep your hands busy. You know what I mean? And make it. You know, try to outwork Conwell. Again, ate some of that, but rolled it. Perez did not roll that. If you're watching a replay.
Yeah. Going around 8 now.
That's a good idea from Perez coming up with that uppercut with Conwell ducking to the same side coming in. But I don't think he landed it. I like the idea though. He's thinking in there a little bit. Nothing of significance from either fighter. Shoe shine shit that hit gloves, and then he missed the cross. Okay, little body shot. The rest of that shit was blocked. Little short right hand. That meant a little bit of nothing. A lot of inaccurate punches.
Yeah,
Nice cross from Conwell.
more effective shots landed by Conwell. The shoe shiny shit, Perez. Is Perez a champion level? No, but he can shine the fuck out some shoes, yo. Get ready for church.
Nice slip, but damn, missed the uppercut clean. Little right hand for Perez. I don't remember a hard punch that whole round.
Yep. Right. I mean, like, but to play devil's advocate, Conwell be getting people out of there before round 8, and Perez is just probably just throwing punches in bunches. So
Yeah, nah, he's certainly conserving energy behind the shots he's throwing, and he's still looking busy. I don't know. The last two, I'd say swing rounds, bro. Ali, I don't want to hear you eating no more.
I'll put it on mute.
Yeah, not before you start eating.
Mannix is bugging.
Oh man. Shit is ignorable. Nice jab. What, bro? Fam, Perez not throwing real punches most of the time. I mean, the defense though is not bad, bro. He's definitely got Conwell missing. But bro, look at the punches he's throwing. It's all like probes. Nice overhand over the top. Conwell. Nice little inside right hand from Conwell. Back of the head, back of the head. Another overhand. Oh, big overhand over the top after the first one. He might have actually dazed him for a quick second, but this Homer Simpson chin ain't gonna crumble. Block, slip. Man, Perez got to stop that overhand. Bro. Big left hook from Conwell. A nice little right hand from Perez at the end, though. Again, if that's not a Conwell round, then they not scoring how I've been told that they should score fights, bro. Clean, effective punching is the number one priority of the judge.
The only thing that might look bad, if I had to be honest, is Perez is like the fresher fighter.
Bro, Perez's punches aren't effective.
Yeah, he definitely won that round.
He's getting outworked inside, but Tim, bro, you know as well as I do. What hard punches is he landing, bro? He's trying to outwork Conwell with touch shots. If that shit works, I'm gonna be surprised for the judges.
Well, we down to the last two rounds, so.
Plus, he got nailed, pause, with a bunch of big shots in the last 45 seconds. So, man, if that pitter patter shit won him the round over that, bro.
I like Conwell in this round. And last round.
Who said Conwell was dominating? Ain't nobody say that, bro.
I mean, I said the first 6 rounds I had Conwell up all 6. You know what I mean? Like me personally. So he had the more effective shots the first 6 rounds, like 7, 8, 9.
No, again,
a lot of pitter patter.
The volume of the softer shots versus clean, effective shots landing. Good defense from Perez right there. Oh, nice body shot from Conwell. Bro. Nice head control. Okay, there's a couple hard shots from Perez. I'm not sure if they landed on a scoring target. That hit arm. A little right hand over the top. Uppercut, very hard. Overhand from another uppercut from Conwell. It was an overhand from Perez though, in between them. Nice pull counter from Perez. The uppercut looked semi-hard. Ugly uppercut from Conwell. Ref, what you doing, bro? You faking like you gonna break him? A little uppercut on the inside from Conwell. Perez looks like he's working on the arm again. Cross from Conwell. Another left hand from Conwell. Little body shot. Little cross from Perez over top. A lot of arm punching though. Yep, straight up elbow.
Them highlights don't look like.
Oh, that crossed his shoulder, bro. This dude, again, inaccurate, softer volume. But, you know, obviously they haven't got replay in the judges' table, so. Hey, shout out to both fighters for being in shape, though, and still, you know, fighting at this pace.
For real.
11 and 12 round, man.
According to Mannix, if Conwell win this round, it's a draw.
Bro, I don't even know why you said that. Cross from Perez, left hook from Conwell.
I just want to stir some controversy in the chats.
Little tiny digs on the inside. I can't tell when the ref is saying break and Perez trying to throw some types of harder shots, but very inaccurate. Floppy there. Little cross again over the top from Perez. Little cross from Conwell. Shoe shine. From Perez. Nice 3-punch combination and then an uppercut landed clean from Conwell. Very inaccurate. Perez misses the cross over top. Arm punching.
Let me respond to Clayton Jackson. He could be getting outworked in your eyes, but who's landing the more effective punches throughout the fight? I'm not talking about the pitter patter shit.
Scoring criteria is clean, effective punching. That's my response.
Yeah, that means clean, effective punches to the head and to the body, not to the arms, brother, or to the gloves.
Conwell. Ugly cross from Conwell. Can't tell if that body shot landed. Another cross from Conwell. Little jab from Conwell. Caught him on a step back. Right. We gonna see what the judges say.
You better get off your coach's shoulders. You ain't dominate shit. But we about to see. I'm gonna tell you what it is. 120, 110, 118, 114. It's about to be some. It's about to be some crazy. 110. It's about to be some crazy ass scorecards for Conwell. Fast life. You said Conwell stay far away from Boots.
How you know Boots to eat a shot at 154? How you know Boots can eat the same shots that he eats at 147 or 154? I do think a couple of those rounds, like 2, 3 of those rounds in the middle, where Conwell lowered his activity and Perez was doing all that pitter patter shit. Yeah, I could see that being outworked. But yeah, man, when one man's landing clean, hard shots and the other man's landing some shots with pitter patter shit, but just throwing a lot of shots of the same area. Don't matter what I'm talking about. What the judges say. Conwell Show ain't looking confident. Perez. 115, 113 Perez. 115, 113 Conwell. Wow. Bruh.
Well,
Gave it to Perez. Split decision, 115, 113 across the board. 2 for Perez, 1 for Conwell. Yo, that sets a bad precedence, man.
just fucked up my parlay. I'm never gonna get that $32 back.
You made a good point during the fight, bro. We're saying that this man's got a beard. I didn't have to say that Conwell got a hell of a beard. Now, if the sport is supposed to be clean, effective punching, bro, that shit is rough, man. It's setting a bad precedence for fights to come. So you saying I could just eat big shots and then land these small little or land or miss or just be active with these small little shots and win the fight? I don't like it. I mean, just from a think about what that means from a tactical perspective, bro, and what that would mean if that was, how fights are regularly scored, bro. We're reaching back more into point fighting, amateur shit. But they saw how they saw it. Damn, Ali. It was like you had a death in the family, bro. You okay?
Yeah, let me tell you. Let me tell you something that happened. Let me tell you that something that happened that happens with winners. So I bet 6,000 on this dude to win 500. I won the bet. They voided my bet, like I didn't win my bet, and they gave me my 6,000 back. Now, what you do is you
bet
go to
on
the.
what did you bet?
I bet 6,000 on a fight to win the fight to win 500. You know, it's one of my bets I placed. They voided the first fight of the night.
Oh, the trouble.
Yeah,
Castellano.
they made a decision to void my bet, but they don't know that the commission makes them honor it. You know what I mean? You can't have a gambling license without, you have to honor every bet, regardless if you think you know, like, oh, we voiding it because, okay, let the commission do that. And then your license is on what's it called? Because you can't do that. Like as a casino, you cannot, like if I play a game and I make a wager, you have to honor it. Either I win or I lose. There's no void. So, you know, we're about to play a game called, you know, let the commission handle it. And I'm gonna get my money. You know what I mean? I always do. But, you know, this is something that's happening right now. You know, they made a decision to void it and shoot me my money. But nah, man, I want my winnings too. And I want your kid's last name on my damn money too. I don't play. Like, I go hard. I'm about to go. We about to have a very. This is the funnest part of the thing is like watching motherfuckers from dominoes fall. But yeah, they don't like losing. You know, casinos do not like losing, but it is what it is.
Wolf trade. The zone. The judges shouldn't be in a position to hear the zone's commentary. That's not how it's situated around the ring normally. Remember, it's 3 judges, but it's 4 sides of the ring. So it's funny. He asked Champ some shit. And I don't know if he's in the comment section anymore. Yeah, well, punch punch that's bullshit, but that's not gonna make people that bet on Conwell happy. Because only one of them was landing with steam, bro. And if they landed around the same, and one of them was landing with steam, the other one wasn't even putting weight behind his punches. Shit, man. That's a rough fight or a tough score. Yeah, I thought it was a good fight too. God damn, they got this chick a plus 1,100. Shit. So what I saw with Badillo is that it's just bad technical form, like the same type of bad technical form that plagues a lot of women's boxing. Seems to me that Fundora's straight punches might catch her in between or catch Shorty punching wide and really hurt her. I mean, I agree, man. I agree. Like I said, I think I said it sets a bad precedent, man. I wasn't scoring round by round, but like I said, man, one man landing clean, effective punches, hard, clean, effective punches. One man, you know, throwing a lot of volume, but not putting no steam behind the punches. Again, supposed to be obvious. Tim saying it's just the optics, but again, um, shit, it was Tim that actually explained this shit to me, man. So, uh, basically, going to their the ref and the judges convention and finding out how they actually score fights, and they explained to him that we look for things like, motherfuckers head flying back, or head getting twisted to the side, or getting wobbled back, or getting forced back with a punch, period. Or you know what I mean? Like that's what they said to him, which he said to me that they look for. I ain't see none of that. I ain't see what's the name doing none of that shit. Conwell doing none of that shit. I saw Perez doing a lot of that. But again, judge's perspective as well. I mean, the viewpoint, maybe that affected it. I don't know. Glad I ain't had no money on it. Bro, it was that I told PBC, bro, it was the Delgado fight last week, bro. It's like Final Destination in gambling. We dodged death last week, skipped a turn, came back for us.
Yeah, this is a weird day for bets. I'm not gonna lie.
Ali, what is that, bro?
Oh, you can hear it?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I'm about to push it away over. That's the other phone. I'm on I'm on hold with the casino. They talking about they're gonna review what went wrong. Y'all lost. What the fuck you talking about? What went wrong?
Be right back. I'm gonna grab something to drink.
Hell yeah. Gabriella Fondora.
Right.
I don't believe this girl's 5'3" either. She looked like she was all of 5 foot standing next to Gabby, but
What's Fundora? 5'9"?
yeah. But they said 5'8" on this, but I mean, she looked like a giant compared to these other girls, though.
That shorty look confident though.
Definitely. I mean, the fight that I seen, I don't know why she confident.
Yeah. All the shit I seen, I don't know why she I mean, you gotta have confidence as a fighter.
I mean, she dressed up like a Native American too, like, you know what I mean? Like,
the shit that I seen makes me not confident at all. But
not at all. Like,
need all the confidence she got. But I mean, I don't see it, bro. I see no path to victory.
I see her get like her that back foot shit, like that she won her last fight, like by whatever, however you want to call it. Yeah, wait 1 second.
Man, just think about this shit, bro. So having a beard and throwing a lot of volume with that the precedent says having a beard and throwing a lot of volume could actually be a style. That'd be a nightmare for me, man. That'd be a complete nightmare. I don't want to see them fights. Just nobody getting dropped. No real setups. Mm-mm. I will give Perez credit for having decent defense at times, though. He was doing a good job moving his head at times for sure. Making Conwell miss.
They said that I bet on the dude that I bet on. He fought the wrong opponent, and they didn't update it.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Is that true? I don't. Well, that was their fault from the start. Then
That's what I'm saying. But at the same point in time, I understand it. I don't know if they, but
dude's opponent didn't change, fam. We was again. That's how I knew he was going. You know, this was just the easy money.
Yeah, they said he was supposed to fight somebody named Mikhail Gamble, and he fought a different opponent. You know,
that's not even true, bro.
Yeah, I know. You know, but
yeah, that's not true. Again, Bobby was telling me about this fight. Shit. he first started talking about that shit, had to be Thursday.
Man, you know, the day is a crazy ass day, yo, because you know
It's a bad day, bro. It's a bad day for me.
it's a bad day for day. Be like real talk, like you know, like I was about to go make it rain at the first like midget strip club I go to. Now it's gonna be some half people, half mad because half their pay is gone. This is some bullshit right here, dog. So for every midget that thought I was gonna make it rain on you, I'm sorry, yo. It's not happening.
They gotta eat too, man.
I'm telling you, yo, they get full size meals, yo. This is some bullshit, yo. Nah, let me stop. I'm making light of it. But that's some fucking bullshit. Like, how the fuck you drop 6,000, 6 bands on a fight, and they got the wrong shit, the wrong opponent, down to like the walkout, which is even crazier. So, you know, like I said, they be doing. I think that, to be honest with you, I think they be doing funny shit on my app. You won't believe the shit they do. Like I could press a button on something and it just bounce up to 2,000 minus 2,000, and I take it off and it'll go right back to whatever. You know what I mean? Like to the original.
This final time I'm gonna talk about this, bro. You know how I know that shit was terrible scoring? Because they agreed exactly with Chris Mannix.
Yeah.
Final argument.
I mean, unless Chris Mannix is like a fucking like guru right now, that is the craziest shit in the world. Like the Perez thing, you know. I mean, but then again, you know, this is how Vegas eat though. So Vegas they gotta be 110-1 favorite that gotta die.
I don't like to think that it's a conspiracy, fam. It's just not I don't think it's not very well. It's not even across the board.
Do you know how many times like I mean, like it's not really like a conspiracy. Vegas, this is how they make their money. They could look at a fight and they be like, all right, we got $500,000 over here, we got 10,000 over here. We're gonna lean this way. They always win. You know what I mean? And there's nobody gonna hold them accountable, like regardless. I'm not saying just for that fight in particular, because Perez definitely did his best. He fought to the best of his ability and whatever. But the first 6 rounds, people need to go back and rewatch that Conwell fight. I wouldn't be surprised if Conwell got 8 rounds to 4. You know what I mean? Like the first 6 rounds and 2 or 3 of the last ones. The only ones where I feel like in the middle, round 7, 8, 9, yeah, he was doing some pitter patter shit, and Conwell was just like not throwing as much. But 10, 11, 12, Conwell was landing the harder punches. One of the punches snapped his neck back. Like, you know, dude, like, but for the judges to be like 7-5 one way, 7-5 another way, you know, I don't know. And
here's how I put it. All right, one more thing.
Go ahead.
Nobody actually trains per se to punch like Perez was punching, right? You go to a boxing gym. Yeah, they can teach you how to probe to power. They're gonna teach you how to probe. It's a good gym. They're gonna teach you how to probe to power. But the shit he was doing is more like what you see on like a burnout on a heavy bag.
Yeah, I know. The pitter patter.
Training, right? So or if you watch Subriel Matias fight, Matias will hit you with a few of them punches and then throw some hard ones. You know, at the end, he'll probe, hard. So I mean, you know, a few fighters do that. You know,
Nick and Nate Diaz on MMA. Nick and Nate Diaz do the same thing.
But look, if it's only the soft shots, bro, I don't see how a judge could score that shit, fam. Like a judge, yeah, okay, that shit worked better than these hard ass shots that he's getting hit with. Like I don't see it, fam. Like again, nobody's gonna train you to punch like that throughout a fight, and only punch like that. When they got to the outside, it'd be regular technical form punches, but they'd be missing.
I think I don't know, man. This is a weird day of boxing, though. And I feel like, and here's another thing: if you landing on the gloves, it don't count.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Fundora.
Yeah, come on, Fundora. Let me see what you got. Stick with that jab. So this girl, she don't belong in there. What is she doing? What the fuck was that?
Yeah, bro. I swear if I'm team Fundora, I'm just punching with her. First cross landed. Second cross.
Third.
That one hit glove first.
What is this girl doing? She must think she's Frazier.
She landed a left hook though.
Yep. Let's see how successful she is. Once Fundora. Oh, okay.
Damn, that was low ref.
Mm-hmm.
Not exactly the same hardware, but low. Cross.
Is she titty punching her? Oh, there you go. Right hand to the face. Again. Again.
Cross. She already not liking it.
Mm-hmm. She's saying no instead of.
It's funny. Fundora leaving that lead hand out just in case she throws the hook, so she can block the hook while she throws the cross.
This is gonna be a clinic, unless she got popped. This is gonna be a clinic.
It's gonna be a mess if she does survive it.
I mean, like let's hope that she got some pop behind the punches and she's able to like move Fundora. Because if not, yeah. You know what? This is actually a good day of boxing. I'm glad I didn't bet on that Conwell fight. Fuck it, y'all. You know what I'm thinking? No, because think about this right here. That's the let me tell you why it's not a conspiracy, right? Let me do my Ali conspiracy shit, right? Why in the fuck wasn't Conwell fight available for live bet? It's the co-main event for a belt on a major card.
Conspiracy, bro.
My conspiracy is it's a setup, man. I'm just saying, like, I mean, that was the only fight. Like, listen, they took all the fights off of BetMGM. You couldn't even live bet it. They took it off early, so you couldn't even bet the time it was on. They popped Conwell back up on BetMGM like for a few minutes, and then they took it off. And I was like, what in the fuck is going on? They don't do this shit. I'm somebody who gambled. You know, like if you look on my thing and say you gambled $1 million this last year or whatever, like it's not $1 million, but $10,000 that many times, right? Why in the hell did they not live bet Conwell fight? You know what I mean? And why in the hell did they like right now I can't gamble Gabby Fondora, but they took Gabby Fondora off, at 8, and they took Conwell off at 7, and then they put it right back up. Because this is before the fight started, and I knew something funny was happening. I was like, man, maybe I need to cash out on my I should have said something. I was like, maybe I need to cash out on my fucking on my parlay just for this reason. But like, I don't know. But either or, you know.
Fundora needs to sharpen up that feint game. Ooh, cross.
Yep, she landing though. The harder punches.
Uppercut.
She's landing on this girl. Oh shit! Now the girl tie her up. Yep. I don't care. I got Gabby by most punches landed.
Lee hand uppercut, cross. Damn.
Oh shit! How many times? I mean, yeah. Oh, now she beating up the body. Like, yeah. There you go. This girl don't know what to do. Look at her. Save her from herself. She's getting fucked up. Like, they gonna stop it in the corner, man. Look, she already gassed, dude. They gonna stop this shit in the corner, brother.
She get tagged, bro.
Damn, that shit pissed me off, but it is what it is. Hey, you said you ain't had no parlays with Conwell in?
Bro, my parlay has been done.
Man.
I told you about my parlay.
Yeah, he did.
Rap with Smith not getting a knockout.
Damn, I gotta go look at this other one. That means my other parlays might be dead too, yo. Let me see. I might got like 40 dead parlays now when I think about it. Let me see. Damn.
40. This shit is a tattoo session. My screen went blurry. Type of shit.
Check this out, dog. I had Conwell and like
what the fuck? I just get to a camera in the back.
Man, Conwell killed all my old parlays. I forgot I had this motherfucker on FanDuel, man. Some bullshit, dude. Anyway. Fuck this day.
She in there thinking too, man. I like it. Go ahead and wait for you to do all this head movement. Catch your ass when you pop that head back up.
I mean, as long as Fundora keep her honest with that jab.
Keep her honest.
I mean, keep landing that jab and let her know what happened in round two. Girl. Yeah. Because, let me see.
She has no real idea how to close distance. She keeps bringing that back foot forward and becoming squared and stopping right there.
She looked like somebody who watched every boxing movie and she just emulating whatever she's seen in the movie. Like at one moment she thinks she Frazier, other moment she thinks she Floyd. Like I don't know what the fuck she's doing. But them body shots is effective.
She digging. Oh. Damn, PBC. Hey, go watch the fight, bro. Let me know what you think on Patreon. Watch the fight when you get a chance.
Now I'm debating if I should cash out on these. I got like two parlays. It's like $700 combined that I put 150 in. And I'm like, should I cash out? I'm like, fuck that. I'm gonna win these next week. This dude gonna knock this dude out. She catching her clean on that. Good job, Chris Mannix. Oh, that was a good right hand. No, it's a left. My bad, left hook. She's southpaw. This girl got like 8 inches on her in reach. She just take a small step back, and Buddy can't even reach her chin. She's trying her best to catch Gabby, but every time she do that left hook is right there.
She don't know how to close distance, bro.
I mean, she doing her best imitation of Tyson right now. Like she got the.
She better keep that right hand up when she comes up on that lead side.
Like she going real low. There you go. She got this knot on her head too.
Might have been from head classes. Well, you better put that right hand up.
You know what? She thinks she's Sweet Pea now.
Yeah. She definitely getting sweet. She's
getting sweet. Sweet. She's getting Sweet Pea.
Damn, Barabbas, you think it's that bad of a day? Shit.
No, it's bad when I leave losing money with the rest of us. Hey, Barabbas, I'm up 3 bands. Don't put me in no losing game. Like, yeah, I'm up, dog. Shit, I'm about to be up 5 bands when this fight ends. But yeah, either or, we'll see.
Man, bro, you see how she keeping that right hand down when she comes up with that left uppercut, a hook.
Mm-hmm.
Gabriella, if she could time that shit, bro, she time it right, hit that chin, it'll be a wrap. She keep doing it.
What is she doing? That pat on her back? Is that supposed to be punches?
Hey, man. All right, what a hook at catching her doing this shit.
She landing more punches though. Doing whatever she doing, it ain't effective. There you go. Caught her with that left.
Caught her with the left on that one.
Yep.
Waiting for the hook.
Was that an elbow on her shoulder a little bit?
Here it come. She threw it, but time it right.
Oh, she threw it again. There she goes. Yeah, there you go. Keep
There we go.
throwing them body shots.
As soon as she get the weaving. Oh,
I mean,
close. God damn it.
it's the straight shots. It's her straight shots that's landing. And I don't know if Gabby just punch to the chest. There you go. Punch in the chest, and then throw your. Nah, but Barabbas, I'm in agreement with you. This ain't a good day. I wasn't able to live bet nothing like that, so I'm mad too. So yeah, I'm in total agreement. This is not a good day for betting.
Yeah,
You
nah, I
know?
thought I was gonna be able to live bet and make some shit back, but
Conwell just killed like he just killed. Let me be 100. This is gambling. Conwell, that dude just killed about a lot of money. Yeah, them punches to the bodies.
I tell you, it's that left hook, bro. It's that left hook when she comes up for that uppercut.
Jose Melendez, we fuck with it too, yo. Join the Patreon. $5 a month. A good boxing community and a lot of information, you know. So you know, I might not bet on Ben Whitaker. I might have to just like live bet that shit with the way. What is this girl doing, yo? Is she trying to tackle her?
Whenever she can.
The ref need to tell her like, yo, don't do that shit no more.
Right, bro. We can tell it's you. Stop playing. You get knocked out like your daddy used to.
Oh, you got a gun now, Craig? Every time she lands, she does this weird this tie up where she headbutts Gabby. There you go, Gabby. Don't respect her. Just go. This girl is durable though. There it goes. There you go. Just throw. That's right. Just fucking throw. Ooh. Just fucking. Yo, Gabby is fucking. She a mean chick, yo. She punches in her back, yo. Body head. You know when Gabby's able to hit her at the head, when she lands on her body first. Gabby needs to throw straight shots and then start throwing hooks at her head. Like land on her body, then start throwing at her head. Because that's when she is able to land on her. And then Buddy start tying up. But when she's just throwing headshots, you know, girl is pretty decent at getting away from them headshots. Well, her Mike Tyson head movement. Damn, yo.
She's smacking her head with these crosses.
Damn, in slow motion, it look worse. You know, like it look bad. It look bad live, but slow motion, it look worse. Yo, tell me why in the beginning of round 6 it said round 5.
It's a conspiracy, Ali.
It's not, yo.
Damn it! Every time she leaned to that left, to that lead leg, she coming up with something stupid, and it's an easy left hook, man.
But I do got something to say though. Anybody live betting, bet Gabby decision. I think it's about that time, you know. And don't go crazy like $100 bet. Gabby decision. It's looking like it. Wow.
Step around.
They said she landed 92 out of 300 punches, and girl landed 18.
Yeah, she caught her with the cross again when she came out the uppercut. But I'm telling you, bro, she got a. Ooh, there it goes.
There it goes. Yep. Just she's like literally.
It was still a cross, but she caught her at the exact same point I was talking about.
But girl can take punishment, man. Oh, that was it.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Dropped her. She don't want to fight no more. It's a wrap.
It was a conspiracy, dog. No, Jim, that's a conspiracy. I'm not taking that, yo. Yo, just when Al says it goes to decision, this is what happens. Like, literally, like, this is some Jim shit. This is like, usually you say some shit and some good shit happen. This is disrespectful, yo.
I'll leave, man. Bet decision.
No, I ain't betting this. I ain't betting no mother. But guess what, yo?
She got stopped the same round. You said it.
Yeah, not the same round. 10 seconds afterwards, yo. Like, we can run this back, yo, like a minute.
Hey, you know what though? I mean, all she was doing was getting hit by clean left hands, bro. It's not really a mystery why she no more.
It's not. You know what I mean? Like, I mean that's a lot of punishment, yo. And I know it's her first time taking that much heat, but that's a lot of fucking punishment right there, yo. So.
All right, this is a long ass live stream.
It was. It's fucking 12 already. Shit. Who you got tomorrow? I think Ben Whitaker. For anybody betting, I think Ben Whitaker gonna win tomorrow. He was a more talent. You said you think you what?
I think I'm gonna sleep the bets off.
Yeah. That sounds about right. All right, brother. Next week, y'all.
All right, man. All right, chat. Peace.